A 30-minute update video on the day off. What do you guys think this is for? You think he truly feels bad about how like disastrous this alleged desk building stream was that we have to give an update? More bragging? Special update. New office studio improvements walkthrough? December 4th, 2025. Say, Dingus, has there been any spoilers that would have ruined your experience of Metroid Prime 4 if you knew about it beforehand? From what I've seen so far, not really. Like, if I knew all this shit, would have like severely hampered my enjoyment of the game? Not exactly. I'm trying to think like I know it's been a long past couple of hours. No, I feel like if I went through like a message board or a Twitter thread, Twitter screen cap thread, or went through like a 4chan thread and saw like some of this shit leaked, I wouldn't have been. I'd be like, oh man, that really ruins the game for me. I wish I could have experienced that for myself. I'm not saying if it's bad, but really to say that none of what I've seen is a deal breaker that I would have been fucking seething if it got spoiled to me. Like, let's say that we didn't know Silex was going to come back, and then you only find out Silex comes back later in the game, just like King K. Rool and Bonanza. Then that, like, finding that out via like a 4chan thread probably would have been like, oh fuck, I wish I found that out for myself. Okay, let's do this. Quiet the music. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah, special update: a new Office Studio improvements walkthrough, December 4th, 2025. 30 minutes!
Well, what is going on, everyone?
I'm gonna
ESP here with a very special video. Normally, I wouldn't do anything like this. You know, it's my day off.
Normally, yeah, it's my day off. I should be with my wife.
Off.
2 days off.
Seeing how
give him money
chaotic
takes more days off.
With my new studio setup,
you get less content the more money you give him.
I did not get
Suffer Asmondex.
half done what I really wanted to do in the time that I had due to the delivery timing of my new desk and everything going on. I wanted to do a special video today to show you now how things are working and how things will look moving forward. Of course, keep in mind, this is just an early peek. When I come back on Saturday from my couple of days off, likely we will tweak this more and more to our liking. In fact, I can already see things that are kind of like not exactly set up for the camera that we'll have to mess with a little bit. You see what I mean? But anyway, so the good news is everything that I needed to basically
this
start
Christmas
doing
setup is a grand total of what? 3 decorations.
Level of content that I wanted to do has arrived.
That's cool.
Is set up and working.
He was glazing the Kino Casino setups when he was their friend.
Monitor arms.
And he's not their friend. Their setups are
everything
cringe.
Is here. And if you didn't see the stream last night,
but here's my question: if the Kino Casino spent an entire episode of the Kino Casino setting up their Christmas lights and all their all their props and shit, like all the shit for their setup, if they spent an entire stream just doing the Christmas setup or the Halloween setup, would DSP have considered that a waste of time, not worth watching, or would he consider that a smart business decision? Because DSP makes us watch him set up all of his shit, and because he doesn't want to. He's always of the mentality that he doesn't want to work for free. So this streaming is his business, right? So if he does shit for the stream but isn't live, then he's not getting paid for it. Therefore, in his mind, he's working for free, and therefore it's a waste of time. So that's why he has to feel like he has to record and stream everything and have it all available for us to watch. That would be the equivalent to, you know how I always use the excuse of, oh, I can't stream tonight, guys, because I'm working on the overlay for the next playthrough. I'm working on overlays, guys. Imagine if I did a whole stream where I just worked on an overlay. And I know that that's a bad idea because I did it exactly once and it was so bad that I didn't want to do it ever again. This was like 2022. But that would be me, like forcing you guys, instead of just playing a game or restreaming the casino or doing anything fun, let's just watch me set up my infamous overlays. Yeah, and he's not even making them. Darziak is exactly. I just mean like for the setup, like him setting the shit up. I know for everything else, like Darziak sends the shit for him for like the thumbnails and shit. But him making us watch him set this shit up is just because he wants to feel like he's getting paid for the work that's getting put in. And the work is him assembling a fucking desk. So if he doesn't stream, he doesn't get paid. Therefore, he feels in his mind that he's working for free. But in reality, if he just sets this shit up, on his off time and just have it already be set up for the next time that he goes live, it's gonna pay off in the long term. You get an actual here's why. +1 actual stream of gameplay, -1 nothing burger stream where nothing fucking happens. In the long term, you could say if he sets it up off stream, he'd make more money in the long term because that's one more stream of normal gameplay that he would have gotten. This whole segment is because someone bought this. Someone who's been paying for all the nonsense. Yeah. You were theorizing it's a third party style individual. To me, it doesn't matter who it is. It's all slurry. It's all slurry. It's all slur-like behavior.
Over 4 hours of me building the desk and then trying to get the monitor arms working, it was a nightmare. All right.
Oh, but yeah, back to the original point. It's okay for him to do that, but I bet if Kino Casino wasted an entire episode making their audience watch them put up Christmas lights and shit, he'd have a lot to say about that smugly. Smugly!
So rather than talk about the things that went wrong, I'd like to tell you about the things that went right, what's now working, and how my content will now improve as a result of it.
Improved content.
I'd like to talk about the stuff that didn't go right that I still need to work
I'd like to humble brag, and then I'd like to cope.
The first thing you may notice is that my microphone is down here at an angle to my face that most people put their microphones at. Because previously my microphone was always up here and downward.
Yeah, and Rich asked you about it. Rich tried to ask you about that so long ago. I've never told you about the King Snake.
It's supposed to pick up your voice better. So to be honest, I could even go a little bit like closer with this microphone.
Maybe if you listened to Rich a few months ago, you would have known that sooner.
Arguably, the better it's supposed to sound. And the thing is, if I'm doing a podcast, this sounds good, and it doesn't matter if it blocks the shot. Like, what is it blocking? My shoulder? No big deal. Really, where my concern was doing a microphone set up like this was when I was doing gameplay, okay? The good news is I think we've kind of got the perfect solution now because I now have this desk situation, and this, microphone boom arm can now really be utilized very well.
This desk situation. Also, yeah, I agree with it, and it doesn't sound like a very confident beg. It seems like he's very unsure, as though likely because he set some of this shit up incorrectly. It didn't come with fucking instructions, dude. Because it didn't come with instructions, in his mind, he's unsure if this is actually like worth the investment that he put in. Like, is this worth all the money that he spent on all this shit? If there's not, the improvement has to be so fucking blatant that it's easy for him to discern. The improvement, if it even exists, is minuscule. And you cannot determine on the fly whether it's objectively better than what he had set up before. So you're very unsure and insincere about whether this is actually going to improve the content. So he's doing his best to convince you that the content will be better. Because ultimately, does it really matter to him if it's better to him? No, it only matters if we're convinced that it's better than what came before. Because we're the ones who pay him. We're the ones
who maneuver the microphone around the desk, as I'll show you in a moment. However, what you're seeing now is something that's happening. I basically would have RGBs on this mic. As you can see, they go pretty crazy.
Right.
You probably have never noticed this before because the microphone was always at this angle that hid them.
No, you've mentioned them before.
If we're going to do this moving forward, I can't have the microphone going crazy like that.
You know what I
mean
by
distracting. So likely what I will do, which will be a live adjustment right now, is to basically have the brightness go way down.
It's a figure of speech.
There you go. So you see how very minor it looks now? So maybe that'd be a little better. That's medium. This is high. See, max is like blows you out. High is okay. Medium, we'll probably leave it on medium for now. Okay.
No, I guess high wasn't so okay then. We saw that medium was better.
So I don't know. Do you guys, I would love feedback on this. Do you think the microphone sounds better right now? I listened back to my daily rap last night, and I didn't see any difference. But maybe it's just me. Last night was a crazy night where everything went wrong. But with the microphone now in position, does it sound better than it used to when it was up here at an angle? I'd like your feedback, okay? The trade-off here is that the microphone is
microscopic
here,
difference.
That means it's going to be in the shot all the time.
Even if it does sound better, like, was it worth it? Was it worth it, Burnell, to lose a night stream and not make more money than you probably would have on a regular gameplay stream? For let's say you played a game that some dent was financing, right?
And you just got to get used to that. When I'm doing DSP tries, I'll be able to move it out of the way while I eat and then maybe move it back. It's fully maneuverable now because it's here and grabbable and
I bet he made money. He probably did. I don't know.
It didn't really work with my old set. Now it works because I have a real desk to attach it to. Okay? So, That's improvement number one. Also,
That's the only
just
thing
to
he is
show you,
confident
with
about
this
if
new
he did make
setup
money.
now, I have excellent maneuverability. For example, check this out. Let me actually just mark this as my default spacing. Watch this. I can go all the way down here. You can now see my whole
Show us
torso.
their
You can see the floor.
penis?
That's the edge of my monitor now. So you can actually see the edge of the ultra wide there. And, you know, this thing goes all over the place. Here, if I click this, it just defaults back
Oh
to where I
yeah,
was.
it goes
But
everywhere.
I can go in all
Tilts it
different
very
directions
slowly to the
show
floor.
You know, hey, look, there's my monitor. There's my gaming monitor right there. And you can see it to the side of me.
Oh, gross. He
show
just
off
has
how
the
the
Mario
office
hat
looks.
hanging out there constantly.
And actually, you can actually see the other webcam. There it is. You see that?
The Mario
That
hat
my
is just
face
there
cam
hanging
right
out.
there. Okay, and you
Wow.
can see the
Wow,
monitor
really?
is now mounted on the monitor arm. And, you know, you could also go to the right. Not that it matters, but that's my closet. That's where all the storage stuff is for my office. So pretty cool that I now have this awesome angle and maneuverability. Previously, you couldn't really do that with the old setup. It was all messy. Now you can see everything.
The goal of the video is to
All right.
convince us that things are better.
All right, what I want to
Things
show
are better
you now
because he's telling us they're
is
better.
how face cam is going to work for gameplay, because this is going to be a little different. Okay, so arguably when I do face cam, what I would usually do
Okay,
is I would swap
here's my
over
question.
to this screen.
Would this video have existed if it wasn't for the Asmongold interview? If the Asmongold interview did not happen, would this video exist right now? Question. Mike sounds like shit. I can't say anything on his mic. I got a fucking Razer headset.
I don't know why. I thought I could, but I can't seem to remove it.
Ann says no. I think I agree with that.
To show you how the face cam will work.
30 minutes?
This is now
30 minute video in a world where he didn't get an interview with Asmon? Yeah.
So what I'll likely do is I'll either have a controller and I'll be playing here, or keyboard and mouse is right here, which I'll adjust. But to show you, this is how it will work. I will adjust the microphone when I'm playing over here to be the correct angle, so that now that I'm playing, here we are. And I can move my chair. I actually have maneuverability where I can move the chair, and here we go.
Maneuverability.
And this monitor right here is fully maneuverable, which is awesome. I'll show you that in a moment from another angle. But as you can see, this is pretty good. Now, if I go face cam mode, the only thing you see is me and the microphone, and it's an actual upper torso shot instead of that weird angle I used to have that had like my forehead and everything in it. Now it looks pretty good. And this should be for all games that'll look good. The only exception will be for a game, for example, if I'm going to play, say, Call of Duty, where I need to use keyboard and mouse. For that, I do have to scoot up onto the desk. That's fine. All I need to do is move up like this. And now I'll just adjust the microphone a little bit, so it'll be more in the shot. And I can minorly adjust the camera. But the good news is, if I'm moving up, I can now move my monitor back. All right. And that was the problem, was the monitor was always like right there, or the TV was over there. Now it's fully maneuverable. If I want to move it up or back or another direction, I can while I'm playing FPS games or whatever I'm using keyboard and mouse for. And then if I'm just doing normal gameplay, I can more relax, sit back, use my
Love the gameplay, Burnell.
and pull it closer to
Love
me.
the improvements,
So
Burnell.
I have this maneuverability now. Okay. So speaking of the maneuverability, I figure I should show you the maneuverability. So let's go ahead and show you what I mean by that. Let's actually get the microphone.
Allow me to explain what I mean by maneuverability.
So you can hear me a little better here. And the thing I'm going to have to get used to is figuring out where to sit to be centered on camera. And I will have to get used to that. Okay, so now to show you what I mean about the whole maneuverability thing. So this now is my gaming monitor. All right, this is the MSI QD OLED monitor.
The MSI?
And it's amazing. I only used it for like 1 day so far, but I've absolutely loved this thing. Okay. Well, guess what? I got it working fully on the monitor arm. I figured it out. So now this thing will adjust.
I didn't even know he was using the hedgehog as a doorstop.
Towards me. If I want it closer, I can lift it up and have it higher up.
Now, careful, Burnell.
Rotate it.
Yeah, Cat is definitely never coming back now with this setup.
I'm going to block the face cam, and it'd probably be way too close to my face, honestly, for the size that it is. But I can angle it.
Yeah, he filmed this today.
Down in any direction that I actually want to angle it. If I actually want to have it high up
today and tomorrow off.
like this, I can do that. Okay. So it's really cool. It goes high, it goes low.
At the end of the daily wrap last night, he said he was just gonna try to rush out a Metroid Prime 4 thumbnail and go to sleep. He had to go hang out with Cat.
It's pretty much fully
Cat was
maneuverable.
furious
Okay? It's
last
very
night,
nice.
according to the
And
rap.
the good news is it folds like close enough to the desk that when I'm coming into the room, it doesn't block the door. Okay, so that's excellent that it doesn't block the door. I can get in and out. It has some cable management features and things like that. So it's awesome. The one drawback is that I have to remember not to hold and pull it by the sides. They say if you're going to maneuver this monitor, you have to do it from the top and bottom only, because that's where it's built, basically built for durability. If I start doing it from the side,
That was my first that was my first takeaway. Zuki Wookie. This looks like perspective, perhaps, but like it looks like we have no room to open the door fully. So how does this work? He opens the door hits the L-shaped desk, he wiggles in, closes the door, and that's the only way he can get in now? He can't fully open the door to the office anymore? Is this the excuse for why Cat can never again collaborate?
I might damage it. So I have to always remember I can angle it from the sides, but if I'm going to lift it or move it around, I have to try to grab it like here, okay? But it's awesome. It's absolutely amazing. That is so cool and so different from what I ever really had. The monitor is outstanding, and the fact that I can adjust it to any angle for different kinds of games and things is excellent, okay? So we'll see moving forward how that gets implemented and how it looks. And I'm very excited, actually, for the improved face cam. I think this improved face cam...
Well, you can open the door. The thing that used to block him was the play button trolley. That's what he mentioned last night. So the play button has been moved.
Is going to be really good compared to how it used to be. It didn't look so good. Now it's going to look amazing. Okay?
That's a true 220 moment.
Right?
That's a true 220 moment. Putting something on the wall that the door is going to block and be in the way of. You can never fully open the door.
Obviously, you already know that I had some improvements. The ultra widescreen monitor is excellent. I can use this to monitor the stream chats, contributions, everything, and I'm getting.
Now we're just relitigating all the updates that we already made before yesterday.
I can read my emails, so I can unban people on the fly if need be, or if someone sends me some urgent.
Unban in this dojo? I don't know about that.
I've got the currency conversions. Like if someone sends me a super chat of a foreign currency, I've got that already ready to go. So
nobody else does that.
With my phone or mess around with. I don't.
Nobody else needs to do that,
but you on the ultra wide. And I really like this. I feel like I said, I'm in like a command center here.
Stop this.
Where basically I have control over everything I'm doing.
Google ready to go, Hotmail ready to go, PayPal ready to go, Google Translate converter, currency converter ready to go.
More professional.
Yes.
With the way that
I'm so professional, guys. I'm successful. I'm happy. I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. Cat, talk to me, Cat.
So that's excellent.
Come into the office and talk to me.
I now played on that monitor for 3 games, play streams, all different kinds of games. You know, Pokemon, then Mega Bonk, and then yesterday Arc Raiders.
It's crazy. It was already crazy to say some fucking 220 dent sent him a laptop back in, what, 2021 or something? Sent him a laptop just so he can check his email and PayPal. 4 years later, just about, thereabout, we get a whole ultra-wide monitor to check PayPal and your email and Google currency conversions. This is so fucking dumb. Oh man, what are you playing on your fucking ultra wide? Is it Cyberpunk 2077? Or are you gonna hit up The Witcher? No, I'm gonna check PayPal in my email. I'm gonna be able to do it all on one monitor. I won't have to squint at the monitor across the room, guys. So crazy. Tevin was talking about it early this week, and he was like, "Oh, just compare it to Dingus. Dingus's whole fucking stream runs off just the one laptop." You go to Dingus's stream, he doesn't fucking shut up about it.
Looks gorgeous. 0 response time. Like, I mean it. It's like instant response time. By far, best thing I've ever played on in my life. Whether it's, gaming, anything. It's the best thing I've ever owned. It's that good of a monitor. So that's going to be amazing.
It's so good, guys.
New games and things.
You barely used it.
Seeing
you barely had time with it to truly say it's like the best monitor ever.
Now,
but is
the
it?
The other major improvement here is the
what if it fails next week? Will it be the best monitor by then still?
Tremendous amount of space around
Gaming
me.
monitor, yeah.
I used to always be insanely cluttered. Everything would be like tossed willy-nilly all over the place.
Cleaned up?
But now I actually have room. And in fact, with
okay,
this
but it's still a small room with not a lot of real estate.
I can lift stuff up and show you, oh, hey, look what showed up today. You see? Tons of space on the side. I can actually roll back and have space to move. I can stretch, which I never could do before. I had
the only roll back that he prefers right there.
And it's just really awesome to feel like I have this
Fuck
professional
you, Cannon Brothers
studio setup now. that I
Oh, it's
never had before.
professional now, huh?
Ultimately, what's going to happen is I'm going to find more and more stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
yeah, he never could stretch
sure
before
over time we're
this.
gonna
He
figure out
literally could never
better
stretch
things
before
for
this. He
the
never
setup. Already I can
never
tell you, like,
ever
the chair
stretched
mat's in the
before
wrong spot. It's
this
too far
exact
forward.
moment
I'm
in
gonna have
time.
to pull that back. You know, there's going to be improvements over time. We're going to figure out other things that I can use and stuff. Okay, that's amazing. I love this. Okay, really, like, just to have a thing that feels real and professional. And also,
Again, this is like it's like a Jedi mind trick on himself. It's almost like self-hypnotizing. Like, he's trying to convince himself that this is all a good idea and won't have to roll any of this back, because if he does have to roll it back, then the trolls win because he's admitting that he failed or something.
absolutely ordered the
He
right
failed
size
at
of desk.
upgrading the
This
setup.
desk
He
fits
upgraded the setup
absolutely
wrong.
perfectly where it is, and I can get in and out from behind here, right out the door, or get into the office if I need be. The good news is I owned enough lighting already. The 2 key lights that I had are perfect for this setup. The one here backlights this camera, so when I do vlogging and the like, as like right now, it looks great. The other one
120 for that Mario Lego.
backlights
Yeah,
the face
Legos are
cam
not cheap.
perfectly. It's like right
They
behind
kind of
it,
never
so
have been.
I'm getting the right light no matter what I'm doing here
Yeah, that doesn't surprise
for
me.
the situation.
The Lego
That's
Game Boy is like
excellent.
60, I
can
think.
even mess with it with, like, maybe if I turn that one off. Actually, why not test that, right? If I were to turn this one off right now,
Welcome back, Plan. Yeah, it is a massive code. We're barely halfway through, by the way. And I'm not even pausing that much. But what was I gonna say? Oh, the improvements are I can leave my desk, I can stand up, I can get to my desk, I can show a box. Like, we have, like, what are the actual new improvements that a viewer of the stream is going to care about? Not even really the ultra wide monitor, because, like, the viewer doesn't benefit from the ultra wide monitor. He does. So, of the improvements made to the stream that will actually, like, the viewers will actually see and care about, the RGB lights on the new positioning of the microphone? I'm not going to count the ultra wide. That's an improvement for him. And the other, well, call the other ones life hack improvements. Like, I can get to my desk now. I can leave my desk. I can stretch now. Those benefit him, not the viewer.
does that look any better? It looks pretty dark, doesn't it? Because I can mess with it. I can make that one brighter now and see, does that look better? I don't know. I think it looks better with both, honestly.
Bull.
But I'm sure I'll have feedback. You guys give me your feedback. What do you think? Both
Feedback,
lights, one
feedback,
light, we can
feedback,
mess with
feedback,
this now,
feedback.
because now I have the much better setup. I used to have a light on the other side of the room behind my TV. Now it's right there in front of me on the floor. Okay? So, again, all massive, massive improvements.
Right. You guys like this. I enjoy this, right?
So what does this mean? It means vlogging will be better. It's more casualized. The audio will sound better. I'm not, cramped here and feeling uncomfortable. Things will be at a glance. Things I'll be able to easily grab and show you. Oh, look, it's time to play Mario today. See? So easy.
My
So,
big TV is so great for
okay?
gaming.
So all that's great, and I can't wait. I'm coming back on
That restream we did where he shopped for the TV, and then the days after when he set up the TV, would be real fun to go back to that stream where he sets up that TV.
Saturday to play new games like Metroid Prime 4. I'm excited for that, obviously. But, and this is a big but, not everything went according to plan, and some stuff is not working and or is in process. Allow me to explain. So first off, what happened last night, the reason why I was so stressed out on that late stream, the monitor arms, all right? I'm going to be honest. The instructions are horrible. They don't fully explain how to use them. One thing I couldn't figure out was how to adjust the height on this monitor arm over here. I just couldn't seem to get it to adjust up and down for whatever reason. It was insanely tight. What they don't tell you is that you have to put the monitor on the arm first for it to properly adjust. And then, even then, it doesn't really make sense. Let me show you what I mean. So if I go like this, it easily goes up, no problem. But when I go like this, it actually fights me a bit, okay? And I think I still need to adjust it more. There is a Allen wrench adjustment on the back of that monitor arm. This is the Bank Ergo monitor arm. It's tight as hell.
Whenever we started the countdown after coming back,
to be adjusting it.
Consider this free time.
It actually feels like, oh, you're doing it too much. But that's how it is. Now, they don't explain that in the instructions because the instructions don't even have any words. It's just like diagrams, okay?
It's
So you have to
diagrams.
really keep turning it to the right, and then you can adjust it up and down. I couldn't figure that out last night because there's nowhere in the instructions does it explain it. Nowhere in any videos online does it explain it either. From Bank or other companies, no one explains it. So I had to figure
Literally
that out
nobody.
on my own. Now it works, okay? So I'm happy I got it working. I might even adjust it more to try to make it looser going up and down. That frustrated the heck out of me, okay, to be honest. And I'm glad that now I figured that out. Now I can adjust the height of the monitor arm. But the other problem, this is the biggest one right now, is that this monitor, this is the Sansui, so Sansui, 34-inch ultra-wide
Okay,
monitor.
why did you spell it?
Looks
Thinks
great.
we're so dumb. We're gonna think he tried to pronounce
seems
Samsung.
To be great.
Wait,
I
is
used
that
it for a day so far?
Could you imagine he had to spell it out for us, like just to really drill it in that it's a different company that's not Samsung, just in case we thought he was gonna say Samsung and he mispronounced it. No, guys, for real, it's a different company, you guys.
I love it. This monitor is basically falsely advertised.
It's
and you might
false
say, what
advertising.
do you mean by that? The monitor says,
have no legal
it'll
leg to
fit
stand
any
on.
VESA mounting standard or VESA mounting standard. It's 75 by 75 millimeters or whatever.
You can see the monitor
when it
bending
comes
every
to
time
the
he moves
holes
it.
on
He's
the
gonna break that shit.
That's true.
I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe some people can install that shit correctly. I would be concerned. I'm concerned of any like mounting type deal. If I see that shit start wobbling and shaking, no, fuck that. No, just let me put it on a stand. Thank you. I see people who put like their TVs mounted on like an arm above their bathtub. Like, no, what if it fell into the bathtub while you were taking a bath? It would shock and kill you.
It does have 4 holes on the back in that configuration, except the holes are in a circle. That's
I'm scared of
depressed into the
mounting.
back of the
Shut up.
monitor. So unless you have a
Don't mount me.
certain kind of mount, it won't
Let's
fit.
make it a sticker.
This mount that I bought, these Bank mounts, I don't know if it's Bank or BenQ, BenQi, I don't know how to pronounce it. Instead of having a standard mount, which would be like almost like a cross sticking out, like 4 arms going out, and that's what goes into the screws. This one has an easy mounting system, which is actually a big metal square. So you can just attach that to the back of your monitor and just hang it like a painting and then hang it off again. It makes it easy to put monitors on and off without having to screw them in and out. Problem is, it's a metal square.
You ended up being the one
doesn't
screwed.
fit into a depressed circle. So even though this monitor claims that it's the VESA standard,
He's fucking depressed just talking about this.
Certain kinds of monitor mounts. This one,
His conclusion is a square does not fit into a circle. It's actually those little shape toys. It's actually that meme of the Grug trying to fit the square toy into the circle hole and not being able to do it.
doesn't work with. I've looked into it. I looked online. Some people have already complained and said, basically, you have to order some kind of special spacers or hardware. They don't even really sell it. One person 3D printed it so they could get their Sansui monitor to work properly with their monitor mount.
It kind of would have been prevented if you just did research before.
3D printing. I have no plans on buying one
hundreds of
anytime
dollars on
soon.
this shit.
So what this means is that basically I can't put this on any kind of a monitor mount for now. I'll have to look into it and see if I can find something, maybe longer bolts or something. I don't know. I got to look into it. For now, it seems okay. Like, as you can see, the setup looks good, right? But the one bummer here is my plan was that when I was gaming, all right, what I wanted to do was I wanted to
She's going to be cooking, and I'll be gaming, and that'll be our arrangement.
have
my
gaming monitor right here, and this monitor, I wanted to be able to maneuver it up at an angle, so I would move my microphone a little bit to the right, and I wanted this monitor to be higher up and to the right, like say right here, so now I could see the chat and the game at the same time. Like, honestly, that was some of the whole point of it, because right now when I'm gaming, what I end up doing is this: playing the game, looking at the chat, playing at the game, looking at the chat, playing at the game, looking at the chat, looking at the up.
Now I don't need to do that anymore.
Like,
it's so much better.
Say, oh, that's going to hurt your neck. Well, the good news is it never did. I've been doing this now for a long time this way. It hasn't hurt my neck.
Those were concern trolls.
When I
wait for another 20 years, Burnell.
Immediately, you know what I'm saying? So because of that, I get frustrated sometimes. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do this big upgrade. Now it doesn't work. It just so happens I have to buy the one monitor
big upgrade so I wouldn't hurt my neck.
I chose. Just my luck. Okay. So if anyone has any suggestions,
keep that in mind.
Whatever,
Anytime he complains about his neck,
spacers I can buy or how I can make.
You
this
said
work.
your neck wasn't hurting, Burnell. You're lying.
Throw it out or anything like that. You know, it is what it is. But it is frustrating that I spent all this money on these upgrades, and now this monitor is stuck right here, which wasn't my intention. Okay. But for now, it works, and I think it's a huge improvement regardless. The other thing is
Coping.
this desk.
It's pretty good,
is a
guys,
height
because I said it
adjusting
is.
desk. Right now, it's basically at its lowest adjustment, and it's actually supposed to go up 4 levels. And each one, it incrementally gets higher and higher. So it's potentially it's a standing desk. If you want to stand up in game or do stuff at the desk, you can do that. And with this setup, I mean,
You
I would
lied,
be able to do that. What
Phil.
if my back was
You
sore
said the
one day and I
Seattle
wanted to
air
stand
would
up in
cure
game?
you.
Technically, I could do that, right? Just adjust the cameras or whatever, but I could do that. But I'm going to be honest. I don't think this desk is good enough to do it. Like, I built it last night. It already, I can tell you, is not flat. I can't really show you what I mean, but like, this desk is 3 pieces of wood, and the pieces of wood don't even really sit flush against each other. They only have, 2 sets of screws holding it together by a square brackets. It's not a lot
He doesn't
of
know
support
what he
to keep
bought.
it together.
He doesn't know what he bought. He didn't do any research.
And I try to do the height adjustment, the whole thing's going to just break. So I don't want to do that. Like, the truth is,
No
the
height
desk is
adjustment.
actually
Just
fine.
deal with it.
Like, right now, just sitting here naturally,
Take the L.
feels
Take
like a good
this is
height.
why he's
If I'm
convincing
gonna play
himself it
Call
was a
of
good
Duty over
idea.
here on mouse and keyboard.
He tells you it's perfect. This is what he wanted. This is everything's so much better now. You like the content, right? You like this, right? You like this, right? You like the content, right? This is good, right? You wanted this, right? This is good, right? You like this. You like the chair. You like the desk. You like the desk you can barely see. You like the widescreen that you will never see. You like the change position of the microphone. You can see the colors now. You like this, right? You like this, right? You actually like this, correct? Right? You like the Christmas setup that only has 2 fucking decorations and a porcupine hedgehog guy? You like this? You like this, guys? Tell me, leave me feedback. You guys like this, right? You like this, right? You like it, don't you? Thank you. I enjoy this? Question mark?
I just scoot up a little bit closer, and it actually feels pretty darn good. So I think that this is correct. And it's
Like, it really is. I'm a wait. Thank you, Zuki and Jwasu. It really is just him, like, instantaneously telling us, this is perfect, this is good, this is what I wanted, it's an improvement, you guys like this, right? Right into, well, actually, this table is it's a bit short, it's got, like, adjustable levels, but it's not flush against each other, and I can't really adjust it. It's like, never satisfied, Burnell.
It's not going to be a big deal.
But then still has to go about it and accept it because he already spent the money on it and probably isn't in the interest of returning it because then that's a whole ordeal and a half that he has to go deal with Amazon and go through Amazon and put returns in. And then, of course, if you return something that big, that noticeable, that people are going to notice and talk about, then it's like, oh, the trolls won, so I have to double down and pretend like this was a good idea. Even if there are issues with it, I can't return it because then the duty's going to consider that a win. That I spent hundreds of dollars on a desk that I can't even fully appreciate because it barely fits in my fucking office.
Deal that I can't adjust the height.
We
again,
improved
I
the
bought
stream
desk because it was a height adjusting desk, and it seems like I can't use it. It just seems like it's too cheap to really use the feature, which is hilarious. They built it into the desk, but the desk seems kind of flimsy.
You have to break down the desk
so
to return it
definitely a negative,
anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, it's doubling down.
Now, the other
It's
thing
doubling down because we can't go back, even if we wanted to. Even if there was a reality in which detractors, Duty wouldn't put out like 5 videos if you return a desk. Even if there's a reality in which no one puts out a video for DSP running it back, taking the L, and returning the desk because it's too short for him. He wouldn't do it because it requires breaking down a desk. He's too lazy.
Right now, that's going to be my major bane of my existence is cable management. And what I mean by that is
Fire
with
hazard.
my old setup,
Fire hazard. That's what you mean.
Managed well. I had them all wrapped properly. I had them all working nicely. It was easy to walk through this office, no problem. Now, to get into the office, I have to be sure that the monitor arm is pushed in, or else it smacks me right in the face when I come in the door. The only way that I can get in and out of this setup
He can't get in right.
the desk here, which is why you may notice there's
it's not
no
just the
stand
trolley
here
that was
anymore.
blocking him
My
for the
YouTube
play button.
button isn't here anymore.
Yeah, so he moved that.
I can't put it there. If I put it there, I literally cannot get in and out of the desk. So that's gone for good, and there's nothing I can do about that. As you can see, I temporarily put something cute here that I put at the end of the desk, but there's not a lot of room.
Yeah, the door stopped. That's crazy, though. You're right. He bragged that he can get out of the setup. He can go in and out. He has so much more room. That is actually Schizo. Wait, that is Hey, Obama. That is Obama. Do you even know what we're watching? Obama, this is Darkside Villainy, and he's bragging about his setup for a 30-minute video. He improved the setup. He's got this tiny ass room that he put his new L desk in, but he ended up taking an L because now he can't get in and out easily of his room because he's fat and old. He bragged about the ease of him getting in and out of the office, but then 20 minutes later in the same video says that he can't get in and out of the office anymore, but he just said he had all this room. He had all this room allotted to him. Yeah, I was playing Metroid. I will go back to Metroid, Obama. It's just I'm really sick right now, so I want to eat this little sandwich I have while drinking some coffee. I've been up for 24 hours for the Extra Life charity stream for the children. We got 925 raised right now out of the $1,000 goal. And yeah, I got 7 hours left on the clock for this 24-hour stream. I've already been live 24 hours, but I took like a 5-hour nap. And then apparently I spent allegedly an hour eating Fruit Loops. And then I guess the other hour is, I don't know. I don't feel like I was eating Fruit Loops for 2 hours. Oh, wait, no. The first hour was yapping. That's what it was. First hour was yapping, 1 hour for Fruit Loops, and then like 5 hours of me sleeping. So we're 24 hours in right now, but I have 7 hours to make up. As long as we don't go over 48 hours, because streams can't go over 48 hours. Let me scroll up for Chatter's message. Thank you for the button mash, Chatter. That's the best hype train emote on the platform, by the way. Took me all of 30 seconds to find a YouTube video that talks about the monitor and arms and has an Amazon link to some offsets to resolve the issue. No, we can't do that. Those are the official videos. And they all support e-celebs. We hate those guys. They fucking shill. They plug, gratuitous plugs. Sponsorships.
From here, so I just can't do things.
The best
with
is
my
Mega
setup
Consume.
with the
That one's pretty good
background
too.
like I used to. Now, for the maneuverability and the use and the content I'm making, quite frankly, I think it's going to be better to have the new setup than the old. But it does suck that you have to lose something. So I can't do anything right here, right now. I don't even know what I would do to fix that situation. There's just no room.
Rope.
When I'm crossing into my studio now from the door, there's a bunch of wires coming off my monitor. All right, just to show you. You can't really see them because of the way that I've done it, but there's 3 wires coming out of this monitor. There's the
How dangerous?
HDMI,
Why does you enter the door?
There's the power, and there's the headphone jack to go to the speakers. So I have audio. And
I couldn't imagine having company over.
They're going to be dangling no matter what. One goes to the left to my PC. One is going across the room to the speakers. One right now is going to a cheap old power strip across the room, but I bought 2 new power strips, and
I was about to say
behind me right here.
I was going to say if you didn't buy a new power strip at this point, okay,
so that
fair
at
enough.
least will be better, where it won't be like in the way, but at the same time,
you have all the money in the world for
it might be
monitors,
on
can't even
camera
buy a
now.
new power
Like, I
strip.
don't know
Fair
how it's
enough.
going to work
Felt
exactly,
me.
but there's going to be wires kind of like in the way here, and there's nothing I can really do about that.
Did you move the PC towers?
Yeah, so I have to
I don't believe you
to
did.
redo all the wire
He hasn't spoken about them
management
yet.
in my office here. I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm actually on the middle of 2 days off here, about to spend time with my wife.
Okay, so it's when did he upload this? 1 hour ago. The day has barely started, so Burnell time is for me 2 hours back, isn't it? If I'm central. So he uploaded this. It would have been 11 o'clock. He doesn't have any more time today? I gotta go hang out with my wife, guys. When we get back, it's gonna be 8 o'clock. There will be literally no time to do anything else, guys. I gotta do it all tomorrow.
I'm just doing this quickly. A quick video as an update, but basically things will work and things will be a lot better, but this is not the final form. Like, I still have tweaking to do and things to improve.
You're gonna suck up Android 17?
Okay. Oh, I do have one more thing to show you.
Then the office will be perfect.
So I've used my magical powers to teleport a microphone into my hand directly from a warehouse. I didn't pay for it. I just stole it, magically teleported it.
Oh, like how I stole Metroid Prime 4?
Right. So
what the fuck was he? What was he?
We started playing Arc Raiders.
What?
And people started saying, one of the major features of Arc Raiders is the microphone. Being able to communicate with the random people that you encounter in the environment. Well, mine's off. Why? I don't have a microphone. I just don't have a microphone that works with my PC.
Too.
And a lot of people had issue with that. And we're like, Phil, you should have one. At least try it and see, and other games
Phil,
moving
you make
forward.
me
What if you
angry,
wanted to
Phil.
do co-op in a game?
A couple people gaslight him, and just like that, bam, microphone purchased, bought, secured. What is this? It's another Shure. It looks like the Kroger logo, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like the Kroger logo? Or no, it's a Blue Yeti.
Right?
Right?
What if you wanted to team up with someone on a team? You need to communicate. You don't have a microphone. Fair enough. You're right.
Did he buy a good mic? I don't know.
I bought one. I have no idea if this is...
Again, I got the trash setup. This is like slightly 2 tiers of a Mediker. We got the MSI laptop. I have 4 USB ports. No, three USB ports. One is taken up by the capture card. One is taken up by the camera for the VTuber lady. And then the other is for the headset. And then the microphone is a headset mic. A Razer Kraken Kitty Chroma. Black color. And that's it. I'm out of USB ports. So we're never going to have a dingus hand cam. I know people have mentioned a USB port. We're going to pretend like USB ports don't exist.
This is any good?
Okay, it is a Blue Yeti? Yeah, see, I don't know what the good mics are. I know USB mics are better than headset jack mics, the 3.5s. I know that much. $100 on the microphone. I would say for a microphone, that is a viewer improvement, Chowder, because you're going to be hearing his voice. So we're not ever going to see the monitor. I don't give a fuck about his layout of the desk that we never see. And I don't care about his non-existent claims of more space for him to move around in, because then he proceeds to complain about still not having any space to move around. I will objectively kneel. I will say an improved microphone does benefit the viewer.
I used to have a blue microphone.
Assuming he knows how to set it up.
The Snowball. I really liked it, except the tripod it came on broke. Like basically it just stopped working, and therefore I had nothing to hold it up anymore, so I got rid of it. Here we are many years later.
Yetis are mid-range
Logitech
mics.
now owns Blue. I didn't know that Logitech had bought them out, but this was on sale. What's funny enough is, the Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales had ended, but it was still on sale for the same price.
Right.
So I picked it up, and
just so you know, he didn't overpay for it. I don't know.
We'll hook this guy up to the gaming PC.
It's not an L, guys, because the sale was still going on. Not that you asked.
See how it works and go from there.
He couldn't have the trolls think that he overpaid for it. Oh, you bought it after the sale, Phil.
That's another thing for the setup. That won't be used all the time, obviously. That'll be something that I'll just be using occasionally for certain kinds of games.
But he has other mics.
It's another improvement, right? Okay, so what I want to say in conclusion,
how does everything he has set up is broken or wrong?
I know this last week was
those
absolutely
fuckers at the
chaotic.
factory that didn't make it right.
Only
Just like how they don't make water bottles right.
I ended up doing a lot of things that normally I wouldn't even do when I was streaming. That was kind of weird, right? And,
I bought nothing for Black Friday.
No really set schedule. You didn't know what I was doing each stream or anything like that. It was very confusing. We didn't know when things were.
It gave him a lot of anxiety. He was very anxious about that.
It was just a lot of chaos, and I know I don't like that. I like to be a structured and ordered guy.
Where's my
what
structure?
I'm doing all the time. This week definitely was not that, right? Next week will be different. Next week we're gonna set streams where you know what I'm doing every stream, so that way there's no confusion, there's no chaos, and people will know what to expect. I'll be using all my new stuff now. We'll be testing out this monitor with a variety of games, including Metroid Prime 4, Tormented Souls 2, Super Mario Galaxy 2. We're bringing back Call of Duty. We're bringing back American Truck Sim, because now I can actually mount the wheel right here. The one bummer, which now I'm realizing, oh boy, guess what? For Truck Sim, normally I would have the stick shift right here. This is where they put the height adjuster. Maybe I'll just remove it, because like I said, I'm probably not even going to use it. So why even have it here if I'm never going to use it? More than likely, I'm probably just going to remove it then and get it out of the way. So that way I can actually put the stick shift on for Truck Sim, the wheel here. Yeah, I think it's more important. I'm never going to use the height adjustment just to take it off. I'll probably do that. So anyway, yeah, Truck Sim coming back. Probably will squeeze in Arc Raiders and Mega Bonk at some point. So there's going to be a good variety of stuff. Now, people have said, well, when are you going to play Expedition 33? You said last week you were interested in bringing that back.
As when people left,
really
that's not happening.
I am too. But I want to finish up things that I'm in the midst of. Like, I want to finish Mario.
Here
I want to
comes
finish
the
Tormented Souls 2 and get
excuses.
those out of the rotation. I don't want to have 10 lingering playthroughs, none of which are ever completing, because I'm jumping between games and never really going anywhere. A game like Arc Raiders or Mega Bonk, those aren't really playthroughs. That's just messing around with the game. but there are games that have a definitive beginning, middle, and end. I want to wrap those up and not have them going on. Particularly Tormented Souls 2 and Mario have been going on for like 2 months. I want to finish
You
those
put
this week.
Mario Galaxy 2 on
So this week will be
hiatus.
interesting.
You
We're gonna
put
do a
Mario
whole bunch of
Galaxy 2
different
on. That was
stuff,
him.
different kinds of gameplay.
He put
on the new
Mario
setup,
Galaxy 2
testing
on
it and seeing
hiatus.
how it all works.
So did I. I got to go
I am
back to Mario
excited.
Galaxy 2.
Quite
I got to get those
honestly,
stream
for all
stars.
of that, and I hope that you are too. I apologize for the chaos of this last week. I apologize if I sounded really stressed out last night. I really was.
I don't apologize for the
trying
chaos
to get all
of this
done. I was in
stream.
here
Thank
for
you
over
so much
4
for everybody
hours
coming through.
and couldn't get it done. And that's always frustrating, working your butt off and not getting anything done. I'm happy I got the monitor arm working. It sucks it doesn't work with this one. We'll talk about a workaround, I guess, this week. But thank you for understanding, and thank you, as always, for the engagement, for the
engagement,
support.
attendance, and
This
support.
week has
No,
been
Phyllis,
absolutely
thanking you
outstanding
guys
that.
for
I
supporting
love
the
it.
charity.
Everything is different now, and
Let's get a
you made this
pat on the
possible.
back.
Like, the
Let's
only
get some
reason right now I
applause.
have
Thank
this
you guys
desk,
for
these
supporting the
monitors,
charity
and this new
today.
setup is because of you.
Thank you,
So thank you so very much for your patience.
Thank you,
Now,
guys.
the dividends begin to pay off, right? Now we get to start to see some of the awesome stuff that's going to
Yeah,
happen.
the long-term
as a result of
improvements.
having this new
It'll show
equipment.
itself. The
So
results.
thank you all. Have a good 2 days away.
Just
I'll be
show
back on
results.
Saturday, bright and early for the Level 1 podcast. I hope
The
to see you then.
dividends.
Everyone have a good weekend. I'll see you soon. Peace out.
The fucking dividends. Hold up. 1 second. I'm finishing the sandwich. Nintendo Influencer Channel gets attacked. Absolutely shameful. Nintendo Influencer Channel getting attacked. This is a shame! I don't even know, like, why is the AI Mario logo here? Not logo, like AI Mario thumbnail, like, whatever. Alright, that was quite a video. Yes indeed, a Rooney that it was. Let me finish my sandwich here. I'm sorry, I eat very slowly. I did unironically need 30 minutes for an entire little biscuit sandwich that I made hours ago, yes. Small mouth. Yeah, doctor's orders. I can't eat quickly. I literally can't eat quickly. Yeah, I can't eat, like, big bites either. I gotta take, like, little nibbles. Alright. Ready to go? Am I ready to go? Yes I am. Yes I am. I finished my hot cocoa too. Alright, 7 hours to go, chat! I don't think I'm finishing the game in that time frame, but what if I could? Yeah, thank you for getting rid of the rubbish there. Oh, let me do this. 1 second. Then I'll get back to the game. Alright. Let me straighten up here. Sit up, sit up, sit up. That was a nice little lunch break. Alright, I spent too long not making progress, so he ended up telling me where to go. Second time that that's happened. Again, I don't know how the game determines that. Was it counting the time I spent in the pause menu watching that video? Dingus, this doesn't count. I was here present. The timer gets paused whenever I am away from the stream, or any amount of time, plus that sleeping segment. Yeah, 7 hours to go, 925 on the board, 75 to reach the big 1K, but even if we don't hit it, I'm very appreciative of everyone stopping by, appreciating the gameplay, lurking, chatting, interacting, attending, engaging, and of course, supporting. But I'll probably do after this, because if the time is right, I should end at around 9 PM Dingus time. First of all, we're gonna no-life the dailies before the day resets. and then I'll get another long nap in, and I'm really not feeling any better, so I'll probably have to call in tomorrow and then just sleep in, I guess. I guess, and recuperate. And then I really need to see this fucking DSP skit the casinos got for Friday night. So maybe, if anything, just like how I watched the Dented Zone, probably use the sick day to take a look at that whenever it goes live. But it would be a very late night stream, probably around the time that shit starts. Get like a live reaction style. And then maybe Saturday we just go back to not doing streams on Saturdays.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me.
Oh, I don't need to!
Radio command on the map.
I don't need you! I'm trying to talk to the chat, meaningful style. But to give you an update on, you know, how long until the boat, I will hop on the boat. Well, I'll leave to hop on the boat. Not this Friday, but next Friday. That'll be the day after the Game Awards, December 12th. So the final stream will be December 11th. Game Awards with UNFW1, and now confirming, and 1337. We're gonna watch all the hype game announcements. So I'll probably pack on like the 9th or the 10th or something. Make sure I got everything. And then I'll be able to check in via the illustrious cruise Wi-Fi, but no streams at all. And be sure to take video. Maybe for last hour of the stream, I can show off the Twitch recap. Appreciate the viewers, the biggest Dingus fans. There's a top 9 Dingus fans. Did you make it on the list? You'll find out if you tune in on the last hour of the stream. We'll count the days that I'm gonna be gone, then do days without Dingus, and then I'll vote for the Game Awards. But yeah, that's basically what we got. So, where was this ice blocker? It's way up there. God damn it. Yeah, once we got like an hour or less on the clock, I'll probably put a cap on Metroid, and I don't think I'm beating it now. I'll come back to that on another day. Maybe since the casino's got their shit going on tomorrow, probably wouldn't be wise to play it tomorrow. We'll give it a rest. We'll give it a break, you know. I'll probably play something random. I owe so much now that I've gotten some of the goals hit. I'll take a look at what I still need to do. Welcome back, Ellers. I see you're pulling off the 24 hours. I took your advice in the interest of my physical, mental, spiritual, and emotional well-being, and the fact that I wanted to appreciate the game at its fullest while being conscious and aware and able to commentate. I went ahead and took like a 5-hour nap. As I put on a dumb video, and I just went to bed for 5 hours. I woke up. We have less than 7 hours to go. I think for the final hour, I'll just yap and do some stuff. But I'm awake. I hope I sound better than I did last night when you tuned in. I'm still sick, though. I feel like I'm just going to call in for work tomorrow. I'm not feeling good. I already had 2 days off. Look, I think I said on your stream, so I want to use all my PTO and sick days and whatever. I want to use that for the cruise. Now, because of that, in addition to the fact that it's the busiest season of the year, I was not allowed to just call in those first 2 days because I got sick Sunday. So I just kind of had to tough it out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And then I had days off Wednesday and Thursday. So I was like, oh, if I can just make it to Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be good. But I was so fucking wrecked Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It just kept getting worse. And I don't really think it's improving. I gotta clock back in tomorrow. But I figure I'll just see. I haven't really calculated the hours here that I have to use. But I'm just gonna have to take the L and use, I'm gonna have to put 1 day in and be like, look guys, I'm just not getting any better. I don't want to get anyone sick. I need to get better before I hop on this damn boat. Oh, upgrade. Yeah. We have acquired the boost tank. Again. But since you were last here, Ellers, we did the third dungeon, and I did the fourth dungeon. Third dungeon, the ice lab, pretty long, pretty lengthy. I'm not sure how I finished it last night with how fucking zonked I was. I feel like I just memory hold all of that when I woke up. I'm not sure how I did it. I was blinking in and out, nodding off. And that was when I was like, no, I can't do this. This is a long-awaited game. AAA game. 7 years people have been waiting. I can't consume it like this, forcing myself to keep going. But I'm awake and aware now. I met up with a bunch of more goofy characters. I don't want to spoil too much since I know you're playing it in a couple of days. I'm curious as to how you're going to feel about the characters. I know you're so much nicer to these games than I am. But a couple of these characters, man, when you meet them, I don't know, how big of a Metroid guy are you? We've been talking here, got some Metroid fans here, bigger Metroid fans than me in this chat. I feel like these wacky characters that they're adding for Samus to interact with, these don't fit a Metroid game. I'm just gonna be honest, they don't. Even if I hit the credits, it's an 8 out of 10, like prediction, hit the credits, 8 out of 10. It will be in spite of these characters existing, rather than because of the contributions that they have contributed to the plot. Niggas needs to be at full strength. He was gonna flirt with the senorita on the boat. It's true. It's true. How am I gonna hit up the sexy Latinxes if I'm not at 100%? And of course I have to, since I'm doing it right now, I have to comment on the motorcycle gameplay. So, yeah, this doesn't fit Metroid. It's just like, this doesn't fit Metroid at all. I can see the vision. Here's my thought. Executive suits over at Retro Studios and Nintendo were like, okay, Samus on a motorcycle? Pretty cool. Put that in the game, though. Does it really fit the gameplay of Metroid, 2D or 3D Metroid? I don't think so. I don't have a ton of experience. I played a little bit of the original in Dread. See, okay, then you might be a little bit closer to me. I only played Metroid Dread and Metroid Prime 1. And, I don't know, a few seconds of original Metroid and NES Championships. And any other time I got it for free, like off the Virtual Console. I wouldn't consider that like, oh, you really played through the original Metroid. I don't count it. I have Samus Returns on a 3DS, so I just never booted it up. I really would like a way to one day get a capture card for my 3DS, new 3DS XL, but they go for a pretty penny. I'm not gonna get discounted anytime soon because now Nintendo's announced that they're not repairing 3DSs anymore. So that shit is only gonna skyrocket. Slowly, but surely, just like first generation 360s, every 3DS ever will gradually fail. But yeah, this is the desert, Ellers. This is, don't look at this as an open world. I've been comparing it, many others, and I myself included. It's a bit closer to Hyrule Field from Ocarina of Time, Termina Field from Majora's Mask, where this is just a giant landmass that connects all the points of interest that you go to, all the dungeons, as it were. My critique with this is that this still doesn't fit, even if this was successful and worked out in a previous Nintendo game. I don't think this really fits Metroid, because in prior Metroid games, like the first Metroid Prime, which I played, this would be replaced by shortcuts. So you have the jungle area, the lava area, and the snow area in Metroid Prime 1. In Metroid Prime 1, you have little shortcuts between these areas that you gradually unlock throughout the adventure that help you get to where you need to get to in a short amount of time. So in this game, effectively, these shortcuts are replaced by this giant map where you go around this quite barren desert on this motorcycle to all these points of interest. So you spend more time getting to the next area versus the previous games where you just go through, like, you unlock a passageway or take an elevator to the next area and boom, bang, bing, wazabazoo, you're there. And another thing, the lack of music. So, you like Nintendo and all their amazing decisions, right? So, if you're wondering why it's so quiet here, you can have music in this area. You know how you get the music whenever you ride a motorcycle? Scan a Metroid Prime 4 Beyond amiibo to unlock bonus features and daily rewards. Other Metroid series amiibo can also be scanned to hear various sounds from the game. If you want music while you're on the motorcycle, Ellers, you're gonna have to buy the $50 amiibo. No, I'm not kidding. This is crazy. Buy the $50 motorcycle amiibo if you want music while you're driving in the motorcycle. This is kind of crazy. See, here's my only cope. Past Nintendo games that lock features behind amiibo usually include a way for you to unlock that feature without having to buy the amiibo. I have not been informed one way or the other if it's possible to unlock the music eventually without the amiibo. Oh yeah, fast travel. Fast travel is locked behind the amiibo. So, yes, fast travel. A modern AAA game staple. This game does not have it. So if you want to get anywhere, you are hopping on this desert and going on the bike. So each corner here leads to a different point of interest, a different dungeon, as it were. There's no way for you to fast travel without an amiibo. It's just like Skyward Sword HD. So Skyward Sword HD had the Zelda and Loftwing amiibo. If you use that, you'll be able to fast travel throughout all the different owl statues in that game. It works a lot like it did here. And you could say having fast travel as an option ruins the immersion aspect of Metroid. Oh, it's supposed to be exploring and all that. I could agree to an extent. But it's just ruined by the presence of the desert. Like that, having no fast travel in 2025, I would be able to sweep and cope for that if this was a Metroid Prime game that did not have a giant desert to travel through. Make me more tolerant of things? But Nintendo's really pissing me off. Ellers is seething behind the keyboard. No, there are some decisions that are quite baffling, to be sure. And don't get me wrong, this is quite a confusing area. But when the game is good, it is good. I'm not like the best person to ask because I've only played Metroid Prime 1 in the Prime series, but like it does control good. When you're actually on foot as Samus, it does feel good to move around and play as her. Like it's like, oh, I'm brought back to my GameCube era days. When the game works, it really is just like, oh, it's a 2002 game made in 2025. They just made the same game, but more of it and better. But then you have these weird little insertions where it's like, was it executive meddling? Did Retro Studios just not know what they're doing? Because Retro Studios is infamously incompetent. If you look up like all these developer interviews and history. When Retro Studios goes too far, the Japanese branch of Nintendo usually comes down to slap them in the ass and like tell them to get their asses in gear. It's usually Kensuke Tanabe is the liaison. Kensuke Tanabe between Nintendo Japan and Retro Studios. He's the guy behind all the bad Paper Mario games, all the bad Metroid games, and if you can think of a recent Nintendo game that was bad, he was behind it. So I'm not joking you. I'm not joking. Look up his resume. But apparently he is somehow, despite all of that, he is the glue that holds Retro Studios together. Because without him, they were given one chance. You may have heard about this story. This was going around for a while. Retro Studios had to put out a new IP during the Wii U era. So after Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, everyone was wondering what was Retro going to work on next. They were working on a music-based JRPG. A music-centric, well, not a JRPG because they're based in Texas. A music-based RPG that was supposed to incorporate music and the gamepad and all that. It was supposed to be not just an RPG, but also like real-time action. So like action RPG, like Kingdom Hearts or something. At least that's what I got from the gameplay. That shit was shelved after 4 to 5 years of development. They basically got nothing out of it and had to trash it all. That was when they brought Tanabe back in. So the success of Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze on Wii U allowed them to make a game on their own without Nintendo of Japan supervising as much. But this led to chaos because they can't really coordinate themselves without a liaison from Nintendo of Japan telling them what to do, like what changes to implement, what you have to do this, do that, do that. Without the liaison in Tanabe-san, they were pretty much lost without a paddle. And the music RPG got shelved after a year. They even had to move it. They had to move it to Switch. They were gonna reveal it at E3 2015. Infamously a disastrous Nintendo E3, if you remember. That was the one with the puppets where they showed Star Fox the whole show, and they didn't have anything else besides a few crappy 3DS games and the Wii U Animal Crossing board game. They were supposed to reveal the music RPG as like the big reveal, but they pulled it at the last second because apparently the execs were not satisfied with how the project was looking. So they shelved it, didn't reveal it, moved it to the Switch, and then just canceled it because they were not satisfied with the progress. Now, Nintendo, despite all that, is very, very, very magnanimous, very generous. They're not the 4th best place to work for in Japan for no reason. So they were very understanding. I don't think anybody got laid off as a result of that. But it did result in them putting Kensuke Tanabe back in charge as the liaison and putting them back on a leash. And so from that, they were working on a Tropical Freeze port for the Switch, and then a Metroid Prime Remastered port, and then they were just put back on this, because initially Metroid Prime 4 was being developed by Bandai Namco Singapore, and then that version got shelved, and then after it got shelved, they bought Bandai Namco Singapore and renamed it Nintendo Singapore, so now they have one more studio under their belt, and then they transferred Prime 4 developmental duties to Retro. Japan has different laws for firing employees, so it's not all altruism. So, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I did read that, though, recently. It was like an article that Nintendo is one of the 4th most sought-after employers to work for. Anyway, this is the Volt Forge. This is the second area. I like this. I don't... Again, not too much experience with Metroid, but this does... Oh, God. I know what to do. I promise he doesn't call you as often as you might think. That was one of those calls I mentioned last night where he calls you without consent. I don't consent to your call. If you want a hint, you just press X here.
Which tower hasn't been fully explored?
Oh my God, I can't imagine which one it could be. But sometimes he'll just call you and give you a hint without you requesting for one, which is quite annoying. But, he doesn't call you all the time. Okay, game usually marks, Oh, let me zoom out. Doesn't the game usually mark locks that I haven't accessed? Yeah, it's probably this one. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back down there? There's some backtracking involved here. But yeah, this part of the gameplay, when it's just you're Samus, you're the lady, you're just shooting shit. There's no one talking in your ear, incessantly making Marvel quips. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. Good looking game. We're on the Switch 2, of course. Look at the rain. Look at the rain on the glass. Whenever you open the menu with Samus, you can see her face. Right there. So I'm liking it, but there are a number of bizarre design choices that keep me from giving it like a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. When it wants to be good, when it wants to be that game you remember on the GameCube, it's pretty great. Even as I was talking about it just now, like kind of describing it to you, I kind of like understood a bit more and more my criticisms with the game. Yeah, I know you'll like it. If you want to see this fucking bozo enjoy Metroid Prime 4, you too can follow him right now. Let's get a clip. Hopefully it's not one talking about your penis.
Yeah, in order to
all right,
make
he's
up
shirtless
for it,
though.
They clearly...
Oh, it's 100 scams. Congrats.
We scammed on 100 person? Oh my god.
What are you playing? What game was that? That looked like Warframe. Sometimes mobilizing things helps work your through your feelings on things, I mean. No, yeah. That's true. Sometimes I can't articulate myself, really. Like, I think about what I want to say on stream about a certain thing, and then it just doesn't happen. And then as I just openly talk about it randomly, just off the cuff, like just off the cuff, just talking about it, it'll... Gradually, I'll understand how I want to phrase a certain thing, and it'll just work itself out in the end. Oh, dude, it was Warframe. Dude, I'm so cool. I can recognize games I haven't fucking played a single day of. A single minute of, I'll just recognize it. There's a couple bosses I want to see you try in this. There's a... Now, I don't want to spoiler this one, but there is a boss in this dungeon with somebody, and there's a particularly annoying attack that boss has. I want you to keep that in mind, and I just want to see... I'll be interested in seeing if you figure out how to deal with that attack faster than I did. I will say no more! Look, I'm getting better with the booster. I got stuck on, like, the segment where they introduced this mechanic. I was stuck on for maybe 10 minutes. I couldn't get a handle for it. Damn, I was doing so good. Gotta head to the store, but I'll leave you up. Thank you. Big ups, big ups, big ups. Follow Ellers right now. And thank you for stopping by for the 24-hour stream. We raised $9.25 for my children's hospital. Whoa! 75 for the goal. But even if we don't hit it, I'm very appreciative that everybody's stopping by. Come on, let me in! No! Okay. Yay! I don't think this is what he wanted me to get, though. Alright, yeah, definitely not. Gotta keep on going down. Ow. Oh, I couldn't sneak my way through there? Wings is actually a fucking loser? For what, Eagle? We're canceling the interview? Wait, what was his reason for canceling the interview, by the way? Did he just have to go to sleep? I remember he canceled the chain together thing with DSP because he had to go sleep. He said, I'm sorry, man, I gotta go to sleep. He wasn't feeling well. Kevin put on his stream the day he canceled. I just didn't want to do it, man. Three hours of Arc Raiders the day he canceled. Based. I just didn't want to talk to Phil, man. He played the same game that DSP ended up playing? That's comical. I enjoy this. I enjoy this indeed. Was feeling so bad that he was live while DSP was and chose to play Arc Raiders and complained the whole time that he didn't like the game. Maybe he meant he wasn't feeling too emotionally well. To be fair, would you want to talk to Phil? Asmongold wanted to talk to him. If Asmongold wanted to jump off a bridge, would you? Talk to you about Call of Duty because Phil was playing it? Did he now? That's true though. Like, when he talked to Phil the first time, it was just kind of like Phil lecturing him impromptu, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah, I know where we're going now. That room earlier in the game that mogged me. This one. The room mogged me, guys. Oh no! He's dented. No! Now, guys. What? Unironically gonna die. I can't get up. Bugged grappling mechanics. Blame the sparking wire. It was blocking my way. I'm gonna die for real, for real. Now Samus is doing the Peter. It's kind of hot, actually. I got blonde laser moaning in my ear, you guys. Wow, look, gives me HP right before the next segment. It's almost like they knew I would fall and hit the electricity. Oh! The player is rewarded for being a dunce. What's this? What are we doing? Where we at? What all this? Warren power cell stores power sent by the lightning absorption generator currently in operation. Malfunctioning power cell, an anomaly in its control circuit is causing a short. The panel cover for the circuit's housing is damaged and can't be pulled free. Now, guys. Take the cover damage to warp removable using physical force. Ah, yes, the Thunder Chip. Finally! Chip made by the Lomorn Galactic Federation. Ah, fuck, we gotta go back to Myles. Now what? Boss? Silence is back! There he is! Ah, fuck, round 2. No, wait, I'm not ready! Why is he here? No, it's gonna be another phony. He's a phony! He's a great big phony! Tap back, it's an important fight. Tap back. Why is he just like hanging out here waiting for Samus? He just really, really fucking hates Samus, guys. It's like how Kracko really hates Kirby, and it's just, he'll do anything. Kracko will travel the ends of the earth just to felt Kirby. Oh, wait. Okay, do I have to shoot him? I can't shoot him, right? I can't shoot him while I'm grappling. I don't have much HP left, you guys. Gamer mode, gamer mode, gamer mode, engage. Oh, right here? I don't want to get too close to him. I assume that's how you, this is how you damage him. Whoa, we got the higher shockwave. Oh, he's so freaking mad. Oh no. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He hates for the love of the game. What the fuck is this deal? Oh, fuck, no. I got too close. You gonna do it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I can't even. I'm locking on. Gamer mode. Can I freeze him? No! Give me HP. Woo! He's gonna do it again. This one, no, no. This would be where Dingus turns off Arlo to focus. Exactly. Exactly. No. 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 Oops. He was using the charger. He was charging off the grappling hook that I was trying to hop on. 4 game overs. I was right there at the end. won't die again. I was close. I was close to not dying again. Yeah, we got the modern style checkpoint.
Perfect.
Well, I'll tell you this, it didn't give me my HP back. That's kind of good. It's not as low as it doesn't baby you that much. Yeah, DSP wins again with these modern checkpoints. He's gonna totally hate it, guys. There are no checkpoints. Turns out there are. You lied! Where's my HP? There. Now he's really showing off with that attack. Where'd he go? Oh! No! Let me get that. That's his Smash Brothers back air right there. He shoots blasts backwards. And he's able to propel himself. No, shit. 1 HP. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No! No! I slipped. No, that pixel's not too magical. The 5th death! Okay, this is the run for real. The game is too hard now. Ah, we got it. Where's he at? The parts where he just like straight up shoots at you, it's like you're playing Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS again, and you're fighting a dumbass Silex player. Can't grab that HP. Yeah, I was trying to turn myself around. Right there. Ow! Alright, he's almost done. Almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done. Just gotta go over here. Where? I'm fiending for it. I'm fiending for it. I'm fiending for the dragon. 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 Got him. Fake. It's a fake. It's a fake. It's fake. Why are they all fakes? Where's the real Psylocke? He's obviously here if he's sending clones after us. And we got another energy tank. There haven't been many energy tanks just kind of lying around to collect this time, huh? Or maybe I'm just not running into them good enough. The main bad guy never gets his hands dirty until the end. No, he's not the main bad guy. He's gonna job. This guy's gonna be like fucking Void Kong all over again. The real villain's gonna show up and felt them. He's got too much screen time. He showed up at the intro. He can't be the main guy. Let me refill my water real quick. Quick little mini BRB. I have returned. Well, rather than get the water, I got some... Perhaps a bad idea. Instead of getting the chamomile tea, I got iced tea. But I'm gonna wait for it. It's cold now. I'm gonna wait for it to warm up, and then I'm gonna sip from it. It's probably a bad idea. Okay. Oh wow, we're already 6 hours to go. It's already 3 p.m. Wow. I remember when I woke up, and it was like 8:50 something, and it's already 3. Time flies when you're having fun on level 1. Let's fucking do this. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. Okay, so we got the shotgun. It sounds like I said shotgun. Shotgun. Fuck, there's like 20 fucking electro doors that I gotta go to now. But I gotta install it first. Dinger, no! Are you feeling better? No, not really. I was feeling really dog tired around 4 a.m. last night, so I rage quit and had a impromptu sleeping segment that everyone recommended. So therefore I didn't feel too bad about not being able to do 24 hours without a sleeping segment. So I had a little nap. I woke up around 8:50, and I've been continuing from there. I have 6 hours to go for a full 24 hours of gameplay slash watching DSP. I watched his 30-minute video. He uploaded a 30-minute video today, if you missed that, on his improvements to his setup. 30-minute video upload on the day off. Special video about his setup. I just finished watching that. And I just finished another boss in Metroid here. Game is still good. I feel like now that I have awoken, I can better articulate my thoughts and how I feel after some more time. I was talking with another streamer that was here like 30 minutes ago, and I feel like I'm better able to articulate my thoughts on the game now. When the game wants to be like that 2002 GameCube game that you enjoyed so much, it is pretty decent. It's just these couple of bizarre design choices. Whether it's executive meddling or an incompetent studio that hired incompetent devs, who can say for sure? But it's resulted in a game that I truly can't call like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 as a result of these decisions. It's probably better than Metroid Prime 3 though. Any amusing clips from the special? No, it's just him talking to you. I guess if you want to hear him talk about how he's bragging that he has more room in his office, 20 minutes later in the 30-minute video, he then talks about how he doesn't have room in his office to move around. He's roomless! He's got no room! Frogmire got his Prime 4 video out. Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if that means he's beaten the game or these are just his first impressions. I'm inclined to believe it's the latter. I don't think he's beaten the game that fast. And I can't assume it was a pirated version either, because the game wasn't leaked until yesterday. So even if he did get a leaked copy, he had roughly the same amount of time to beat it as like Australian people. He would have just had to have rushed through it and just somehow knew where to go. Suffer, Samus, you're rejected. Hey, he's got no room, so he's got less Christmas junk now. That was every area I had to backtrack to, right? Nothing else? Yeah, we can leave. People have beaten the game from what I've heard. People liking the ending without spoilers. Well, hopefully it pays off. If people like it, then that means our friends are gonna die, right? Our friends will commit a noble sacrifice to help Samus get ahead, correct? God, I hope so. Alright, I believe we are back. Let's go. Long to a Quarter Pounder has a video on this game, you think? 8-Bit Eric and Smash already do? I got no clue, man. I don't watch them. I only watch Quartering Through the Casino. Jeremy all about politics, man. He doesn't discuss games anymore. Yeah, I got the... I mean, does he doesn't still do game shit? Like, even just the idea, like, really? Does he still talk games? I guess? I don't know. He always struck me more as the Disney culture war guy. My Disney movies are being under attack! Just politics and coffee? Surely he talks about more stuff, right? That's not just a skewered perspective as a result of Kino Casino clips. Surely he talks about more than just politics and coffee. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, it's not like I totally wasn't heading that way anyway. Let me take a sip. He always struck me as a grifter? That's because he is! If the shoe fits, you guys. If it walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, you guys. Most YouTubers are grifters, come on. It's all about owning it. You gotta own it and eat it! And the way in which you own it. So like Nintendine holding the Grifter of the Year awards, like that's a coping way of eating it. You're you're eating it, but you're also coping because you're trying to kind of play it off as like, haha, like I'm not really offended by you calling me a grifter, so I'm gonna have this award show where I nominate like the Grifters of the Year. But like that's totally you coping, and you're just trying to have a fun way of coping about it. So you can do that, but like yeah, that's still coping, Nintendine. I'm sorry. You gotta own it without sugarcoating it with some little competition. To kind of like make light of it. No, you are a grifter. Take that. Take that for what it is. You wear your little medal, Nintendine. Deadwing Dork is playing this game now. His title is Baby 40 for the Amiibo music. That's a good title. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that. No, I'll do a Twitch version. How much would it take to get 40 bucks from Twitch via subs or bits? Because you don't get the full 40 from the subs, so it can't be like 8 subs. It'd have to be like let's round up and say 15. Pay me 15 subs for the $40 Amiibo music. This is a joke, by the way.
Eat this!
No, I didn't say it. It was a joke. It was a joke. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Thank you, Infamous KSD, 40-bit cheer. Secure. Let's get the music, baby. Jeremy in particular always struck me as only saying the shit that he says for money. Like Tim Pool or most political streamers. Dim fool! I would say it's all about the level of conviction and how convincing you are, and whether or not you actually believe in the shit you peddle. Because here's a better way to transition that into another conversation. Can you earnestly believe in what you're peddling, but still be a grifter? I feel like people have that debate about Alex Jones. Ah, yes, Mr. Alex Jones. Is he a grifter? You could say that he is, but does he earnestly believe in what he's peddling, or is he just playing a character? Biology has been strengthened by many green energy showers and extremely aggressive towards other creatures. Amiibo sells out and ends up being like $200 next month on eBay. Amiibos don't sell out like that anymore. They haven't sold out like that since first generation, where that weird Memory Man guy was buying out all the Rosalina amiibos. I think it was Memory Man. And then if I'm not, no, it was Mario the Plumber. Mario the Plumber bought out all the Rosalina amiibos, and then later on he got exposed for being Precious Leaf on VP, which was a troll on the VP Pokemon board on 4chan that was really obsessed with the character Leaf, who was the female protagonist of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. But he got exposed as just being a troll, a LARP account. So like he was never really not as obsessed with Leaf. He was just LARPing as though he was one. and he got exposed for being Mario the Plumber. What a rabbit hole that was. That's a situation where, like, objectively that would be a lolcow, but I don't think they have much video content to cover. So to really get a good documentary out of a person like that, you'd really have to go into, like, you'd have to dig into a lot of, like, VP posts and all that. You'd have more, like, image board content to go through than video content for a documentary like that, I feel. Yes, but if, in response to the grifter question, yes, you can be a grifter who earnestly believes in what you're peddling, but if you're a grifter, you turn those beliefs up to 11. Hey Shybot, Dingus, do you have Stockholm Syndrome and think Myles is the true hero of Metroid Prime 4? I tried to make one joke about him winning Samus at the end of the game, and then we'll all like him after that. The audience was not really receptive, so I've not been giving Myles many moments to shine since then. Welcome back, Shybot. I'm running into green crystals at 680 miles per hour. How are you doing? We now have officially less than 6 hours to go in the marathon. My voice is giving out. I'm so sick. I got some tea here. I'm doing my best. I've completed the 4th dungeon, and now I gotta find a way into the 5th one. Thank you, Zitcha Zealousy, for the alert. If I'm not back by the time you end, it's been a great stream. Big ups, big fucking ups, Zitcha Zealousy. Let's get a shout out for Zitra Zealousy, fellow detractor, content creator, and musician style folk fella. Folk fella? Let's get a shout out. There he is, look. Look, Shaibot, he's drumming. You like the drums, right? Hey, Toastman.
Hey, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
How much does it cost to replace those?
Ooh, I am hyper streaming. Let's fucking go.
But welcome in, Toastman, to the 24-hour stream. We're on hour 25 of the 24-hour stream. I owe less than 6 hours because I took a 5-hour sleeping segment and we had like 30 minutes of yapping, but like 30, 45 minutes of yapping. And then I had like a food eating segment, so like we got time to make up now. Welcome in, welcome in. Making my way through Metroid Prime 4. Toastman says, if you beat the game and it says, what if you beat the game and it says you can now play as Myles? New game plus, baby! $10 a pair to get them bulkish. Oh, that's surprising. I thought they'd fucking overprice that shit. Overcharge for sticks. Imagine DSP, Timeline DSP is a musician. He brags about paying for $50 drumsticks. Could you imagine? I've listened to all but 5 hours of it, and technically, I was still hearing it during those hours, just on a subconscious level. Yeah, big ups, thank you. Okay, they said there was something I can pull? Yeah. What's that? It's a thing, you guys! Welcome back, Astro. Astro, we are 25 hours in, but I took a 5-hour nap, so we have less than 6 hours of stream to make up between the 5-hour nap and 30 minutes of yapping and 30 minutes of Fruit Loops. Welcome. I gotta get my next upgrade from the nerd guy, and I'm still as sick as I was yesterday. I'm slightly more conscious than I was at 4 in the morning yesterday. No, the 30 minutes of Fruit Loops are over. I had my Fruit Loops. If you're just coming in, maybe you watched it on Tevin's stream, but there was a 30-minute video uploaded by DSP going over his new setup and how he's totally not coping about it. It was very good. I'm not sure if I'd say it's worth watching on your own lonesome, but he does say, he does brag about how he has more room to move around. Then 20 minutes later in the video, he proceeds to tell us that actually he doesn't have much room to move around. In fact, he can no longer open the door without moving his L desk out of the way. So formerly his play button was blocking his way, now the desk is blocking the way. We cannot open the door without moving the desk out of the way. But he has more room to stretch, guys. That's what he meant by having more room, actually. He has more room to stretch. He's never stretched before on stream. He never could, but now he can. Don't think about all those moments in the past where he did actually stretch. Those were... You made those up in your mind. They literally don't exist. Literally couldn't rearrange his office. At this point, like, people have to finance a bigger office for him. That's what Triple P was trying to do, like the house flipper idea with DSP. Just get him, like, fuck it, just finance a whole new house. Would people have been mad and called it cringe? Yeah, but what the fuck? If they're... Fuck it, who cares? Let's finance DSP a house. And, of course, he's still gonna have to be the one to pay it off, right? Let's get him a streamer house. Why not? Welcome back, Rencheck. Think it's odds that the 100% true ending is Samus and Myles getting married is Samus is a blushing bride sundering style? They're very high actually. I want that to be the ending, because then I can be like, see guys, Myles was us the whole time, for real. Myles is me, I'm him, I'm Jerry Lewis. I'm the nutty professor. I fucking won the space bounty hunter babe. The blonde space bounty hunter Amazonian babe. We're gonna get married. We're gonna move to Space Texas, and I'm gonna have all her. I'm gonna give her all the space babies that she could ask for, and we're gonna live and grow old together and pay space taxes until the day we die. Sounds as a strong, independent woman that needs no man. That's what they want you to think. I agree with Seru's take. It's dumb to have an L-shaped desk in the middle of the room. Most people who have an L-shaped desk just push it up to the wall. That's what I want to do. I feel like I can't get the L-shaped desk now because he bought the L-shaped desk before me. He impulse bought one before I could. So now if I get the L-shaped desk, people are just going to say, oh, Dingus, you're a troll detractor dunce. You're just getting it because GSP got it. You want to felt him by like putting it up in your room where you're going to put it. It's going to be better than his L-shaped desk. No, I literally need a new desk though. I was thinking an L-shaped desk would be perfect because I have so much unused real estate right here. And an L-shaped desk could take up the room of. But yeah, he should have just pushed it up to the wall. I need a D-shaped desk. How would I get in or out of it? Branding on point. You can get an R-shaped desk. Either way, he's taking L's, Dinger. Exactly. Crawl under the desk, though. That's like a humiliation ritual. Streamer humiliation ritual. Have to crawl under the desk like a baby. Grovel on your knees. Hypothetically, to the streamer. I mean, to the viewers. Grovel. Get on your knees every time you want to start the stream. Raise it as high as you can and go under. Are you calling me short? That's why me and Samus would be so good together. Because she's such a tall woman. She could lift and snap me like a twig, baby. Do I have what I need to crack this open? Apparently not. What about my super ice shot? Oh wait, no, I don't have that. Maybe I need like a super missile. I'm not a short king. That's an oxymoron. Is there any other kind of blocker? Yeah, thunder blocker. Once I have that installed, I can do that. That'll be the last challenge, but I got no idea what I'm gonna get for that. There's nothing wrong with being a short king. I wish I was 5'8" so tall Amazonian woman could pull me up. I'm living the dream you'll never have, buddy. My mentality for finding a cute, big titty golf girlfriend. She has to be short so she can pick up the low stuff. I can reach the high stuff. Oh! The short, cute, the short but cute, big titty goth girlfriend. I bet one or two women taller than me was always very weird. He was mogged! He felt mogged! He couldn't compartmentalize his feelings and how it made him feel. He was mogged by the other product. Golem says, Dingus, I think I got to the boss you were complaining about. If you think you did, feel free to explain what boss. You didn't struggle with it. Okay. Because I think I took a few minutes. I can't remember how long specifically. But I almost died. I did not die to him, if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah, you made it. So his green tornado attack, I used every single ability I had at that time. Because it said aim at the base of his feet, so I was. None of my shots were working. I was about to like fucking self-felt. I was like on my last pixel of HP. Jay Frosty said something about Beyblade, and then Ann just straight up said try the morph ball because he said Beyblade, and that's when I got it. Now, in my defense, whenever you go morph ball, it never goes to that overhead camera view until that fight. And that's when it clicks in like, oh, it's fucking Beyblade. Then as I read the scan, I knew it wanted me to bomb his feet. Yeah, I was like spamming the different projectiles I had. Because at first, this is gonna sound silly, but I was thinking, I know it mentioned his feet, but I noticed how the psychic lock-on was targeting his head. So I thought, what if I send the psychic control beam and hit him over, like on top of his head, like directly on top of his head, on top of the tornado? And then when I wonder if that would stop it. It didn't work. But I figured it out. I didn't die, if I recall correctly. I didn't die to that fight. However, I will tell you my deaths. I died to the turrets. The turrets in Vault Forge was my first death. I died to... Was it Keratos? Oh yeah, Keratos. Yeah. In the Ice Lab. But I don't think you're up there yet. I died twice to a boss in the... or no, once. I died once to the lava boss, and I died twice to another Silex fight that's coming up. So 5 deaths so far. Hey, look, all my buddies are back. Look, you guys.
Holy cow! Samus!
Dude, you're gonna
I know
hate this
you
guy.
made it out of there.
This gal, you're gonna hate this gal.
Samus Aran.
You're Samus.
Excellent.
Sarge, come on.
She made it because she's Samus. Oh my god. You made it because you're Samus.
Glad you made it out. Thank you. Anyway, we could use a breather. Let me know if you need anything.
And she's flat!
Let's go, kid.
Glad you're okay. Don't know what we'd do without you.
Oh, have you met this one yet? I just assumed that you since you said you were at Fake Silex.
Hold on, I got this.
Hey, Samus. I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
I am.
This guy I hate the least because he didn't tag along with
Saying
you.
that for an hour.
Alright, how's that? Better?
I can't see.
Ack.
What about now?
Good.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Back, Samus. You found a new
I don't
ship,
hate
right?
him, rather.
Let me see
I hate
it.
him the least. I hate him the least because he doesn't tag along. He does hack into the intercom and yell at you, but he doesn't do it more than like 2 or 3 times. Everyone else tags along with you. These guys tag along with you for way too long. Like, you thought escorting this dude was bad? These two are with you for the entire area in which you encounter them. Fucking dumbass found the bonfire. Look at this dude. Nothing to say? Okay. Now, guys.
Mackenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter. Wild.
Teleportation is wild technology for the Metroid universe.
I joined the Federation because I admired you. It's a dream to be working with you like this.
So she is a really, 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 really big fan of Samus Golem. Like, we're talking cartoonishly annoying fan of Samus. I'm gonna spoil one line for you because I don't know if you're gonna dip out right away. But there's a segment coming up after you meet her where you use the morph ball, and I shit you not, she's gonna say this. She'll say, "Oh my god, she's doing the morph ball." she says she's doing the morph ball thing.
Myles is kind of a nerd, isn't he? But he can talk to people too, not just machines. Corporal Takabi, on the other hand, I'm not sure what he's thinking.
Oh, you saw that clip on Twitter? Oh yeah, then you've spoiled yourself to that one
Let me know
then.
if there's anything I can do to help find the teleporter key.
Like, this guy's not... Oh, no, he made some annoying quips. Actually, some of his clips were honestly a little bit more annoying than Myles. It just kind of like the generic action movie dude kind of way. It just felt unfitting for the tension of the tension of like where we are. Like, just kind of like there's a time and a place for everything. There's a time and place for the platoon camaraderie. I did not feel like the situation we were in which he was dropping these lines was that situation.
My wife and daughter live on the edge of the galaxy. I'm going to go see them as soon as we're off this planet.
Oh, I don't like that. Actually, wait, I do. Say more stuff like that, please.
We can depend on Mackenzie's knowledge.
Tell us more about your family that you're gonna go see after this is over.
Let's keep an eye on him. I've heard a little about Corporal Takabi. If he's from Herc unit, let's just say we're lucky he's on our side.
Mackenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter.
Alright, she's got nothing left to say.
Wild.
I've heard a little about Corporal Takabi. If he's from Herc unit, let's just say we're lucky he's on our side.
I wish I was on the Hades unit. I guess you're just not much of a talker then, eh, bud? Alright, give me the thing.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun.
It better be! How many fucking lightning doors have been blocking my progress?
Just like I thought. With a few tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot. Sometimes I surprise even myself. This one's a beaut.
Emblem, engage! Thundershot has been acquired! New shot type accessible. Thundershots launch electrified rounds, consuming one-shot ammo. Thanks to Eddie B for the gift sub, just saw the notification. Yeah, congratulations. Big ups for felting the ads. Use left on the D-pad to activate Thundershot sub-weapon and press R to fire. Thundershot sends high-voltage electrical bursts to targets and nearby objects. It can also be used to power some devices. So I gotta look back to Metroid Prime 1. Hold up.
Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies. And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices. What do you think? All right. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help you out.
And lead on Animal Crossing. Wah! Hey Toper, welcome back. Thank you again for the raid yesterday and the Extra Life donation. We're up to 925 out of 1,000 on the Extra Life with 5 hours to go. Can we hit the big damn goal? Anyway, I am now further into the game. I took a minor 5-hour, a little 5-hour snooze so that I would not go crazy. This is my progress. I got one major dungeon left to go, it seems. 72% of scans. But I'm kind of fucking up on the items. I only got 42% of items collected. Okay, here's what I was saying about Metroid Prime 1. In Metroid Prime 1, Did you not use the D-pad to switch the visors? The D-pad here is just used for the different shots. Or am I misremembering? In Prime 1, when you upgraded your beam, wasn't it like permanently replaced? I'm trying to recall correctly. Like the only visor we got is the psychic visor. There's no X-ray visor, thermal visor, etc., etc. Oh, I should deposit my crystals. Psychic beam upgrade acquired! What? I wasn't told that's how you get the upgrades. Psychic beam shots now travel more faster and are more damaging. Pretty good. Can we get more? Damn it. They certainly sound like they're stronger now. Oh, dingus, what? I was testing out the strength of my new weapon.
Well, hello there, stranger. Run into any trouble on your way here?
Nothing I couldn't handle. Back in my unit, Herc Delta, there were missions in more extreme environments.
You're Herc. Hardcore. I've heard the stories about your unit. Any of it true?
Probably best I don't say.
I do think it's interesting how they're not all from the same unit. So like we're all like getting along with strangers. We don't know each other. They definitely don't know me. They know me, but they don't know me.
Mackenzie told me all about the biolabs in Icebelt. Ah, the Grievers. They were once Lamorne. Tragic.
Thundershot can unlock blockers and provide electricity to devices.
Can it block you?
No! You're shocking me! This is Sparky! Careful! Come on!
Come on,
Not
guys.
funny! You're hurting me!
Shut! Watch it with that lightning! You kidding me? Cold. Ice cold.
Us kind of Kino, they all got unique reactions.
Enough. Stop it.
Oh, you're burning me. Yeah, that's really hot.
Do not do that. What's your malfunction?
He said the thing.
That's freezing. Careful with that lightning.
You're shocking me. Cold. That burns.
How did he survive the missile? Don't worry, guys. We got friendly fire turned off. I should probably save after that, huh? Samus is kind of a dickhead. She just has to let off a little steam, that's all.
See you soon.
I move this now? I got all the shots. Oh, it actually works. Oh. No, this isn't the first game to do elemental powers and shit, but I'm really reminded of the PS2 Spyro games with all the different elemental breaths that you could learn. You have electric breath. You have ice breath. You've acquired the water breath. You've acquired the bubble breath. What we got? Device designed to resemble a Viros plant with the top made of conductive metals. Once it has received a sufficient electrical charge, it will activate. Lightning binds with the way of the instrument. Vivid colors and rich accomplishment are brought to each day of the Lemorn. Yet one must not be arrogant. The path in which the Lemorn strive will lead us beyond Metroid Prime 4, beyond the use of such instruments. The one who properly controls elemental power will lead the way to the future, guiding the soul of the Lemorn to a land of peace. The element of lightning is a prophecy. A flesh-end of roar will guide the path that is taken to the Lemorn's far tomorrow. Object made of conductive metal and stone. The height and direction of the connected devices can be adjusted using psychic abilities. Interesting. Oh, okay. Big one changes height, small ones changes rotation. Gotta get them to all face the big one here, right? Okay, that one's not right. This one is right because it's affecting that one. These ones are not correct. They are not correct. Oh, I can see why. I guess I should have been underneath them. Oh, it's not. Well, that's weird. It's moving back. I wonder how mystical this prophecy are in games like this. Sam's really the chosen one, or the person really to do the steps needed. I think it's more like they're not literally waiting for Samus Aran. It could have been anyone that fit the qualities of the person that they were waiting for. More like the person willing to do the steps that they needed. Which in this case, probably would be literally anyone, considering the Lemorns all died out. It's like, oh man, the first person that's willing and able to help us out, like that'll be the guy that we rely on. But no, I don't think they were literally waiting for Samus. Maybe I don't have it at the right height. Yeah, maybe these are too high up. That's the issue. It's not that they're in the wrong direction, per se. Yeah. I just had them too high up. There we go.
What? How is that?
Imagine dying there. Oh wait, now I have all the stuff here, right? But where's my bubble breath? We need the bubble shot. Ooh, energy tank. The player now understands how all of their different shots, elemental shots, work. It's like Luigi's Mansion. You got the flame, you got the ice. So you don't got the water. You got electricity instead of water. Earlier on, I said it felt like we weren't getting energy tanks at a good enough pace, but now it feels like we are. I'm halfway there. I don't know what the maximum amount of energy tanks is. I guess if I had to assume, let me count 7. I could see like 15, maybe. That's a nice round number. I know it varies from story to story. With a world like Metroid, I'm fine with the idea of a chosen one. It's hard to believe. I'm fine with the idea of a chosen one. It's hard to believe, unlike in Zelda. Are you saying it's easier for you to believe in the idea of a chosen one in Zelda? Or are you saying it's easier for you to believe that that would exist for Metroid? Another notification. I've unlocked the Snow Worries emo. Oh my god, look guys! It's the Snow Worries emo! What? Yeah, it's easier for me to believe in the idea of a chosen one for Zelda, something like with the reincarnation and the hero, the spirit of the hero, yada yada, Hylia, Ganondorf always reincarnates some way, somehow. Or versus Metroid, where I don't feel like we have enough in Metroid lore, like canonical Metroid lore, for me to believe that Samus would, like, there's nothing special about Samus, like, as a person. But in my opinion, that's a good thing, actually, that Samus is just a lady, just a girl raised by, like, weird bird aliens to be this warrior. Samus wasn't chosen to be that. She was just she just happened to have the right upbringing to do shit on her own. For me, the chosen one shit, I don't think it really fits Samus as a character. That's what I've been saying about this. The way that they're doubling down on the badassery of Samus, almost making it feel kind of forced. These still aren't good enough? It's a pretty strong shot, brother. Pass remote. Is this still between Metroid 1 and 2 like the other Prime games? I believe so, because the Metroids are still out. The Metroids are... every major boss game, almost every major boss in the game is possessed by a Metroid in some way. Just like the remake of 2, where a lot of the Metroids in that game were like mutated and shit. The Metroids possess the bosses and then give them like hidden capabilities. Though you only ever see a Metroid possess the tutorial boss. Every other boss has already been possessed by a Metroid by the time that you get up to him. Yeah, the bosses in Metroid 2 were adults and shit. They don't specify the stage of the Metroids in this one, but I've only like physically just seen the one in the intro. And all later bosses are already possessed by Metroids by the time you encounter them. It looked like an adult one to me. Okay, I gotta get to... There's a thunder blocker right here. Well, yeah, of course it's after Metroid Prime 3 because of the 100% cutscene with Silex. But to my understanding, the whole Prime series is between Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime... the whole Prime series is between Metroid 1, NES, and Metroid 2, Game Boy. It kind of has to be, because the Metroids all die out after 2. And in every game after 2 is just continuing from the plot of the Metroids dying off. Like Super Metroid is about the last Babby Metroid, then Metroid Fusion, like the X-Parasites come into play, and then Dread is after Fusion, and so on and so forth. Oh, and Other M is somewhere in there after Super Metroid, I guess. No, I gotta harvest Kryptonite for the talking aliens. Oh, save station. We're talking about Prime 1 and 2, not 1 and 2. Yeah, we meant 1 and 2. It is kind of silly to think, though, that by like... Wow, thank you. Thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you, Mackenzie, for saying that right as I near the Thunder Lock. As I was saying, it's kind of funny, though, to think that, like, by the time of Metroid Dread, Samus could have experienced any amount of Prime games, and we'll just never know what it is, because they can keep making Prime games until the day that games stop being made, period. It's like, by the time of Metroid Dread, how many Prime adventures do you think Samus will have been on? Because chronologically, Prime 4 happens before Dread, so by the time of Dread, like, Prime 4's already happened. And Samus knows all the details, and just none of it was relevant to anything that happened in Dread. Yeah, he'll sometimes chime in like that past remote without your consent and kind of nudge you in the direction that you should be going. There was a moment in which the game did that for me without my consent, my gamer consent. The game told me what to do because I was reading the chat for too long. That's also something that you need to watch out for. Not even just the character, but like the game itself tossing up a subtitle of what you should do because you just idled for way too long. Can't bring the motorcycle up here. How do I bash these open? Like that! That sounds annoying. You can turn the in-game hints off, like anything that has to do with the game itself telling you what to do, but you can't turn Myles off. But you're seeing me play the game. He hasn't chimed in as much as you might fear that he would. Definitely very dented for him to remind me about the shock doors right as I near a shock door. Like, yeah, I get it. I know how shock doors work. Speaking of shock door. Does the Trail of Light work like in Tron? Sadly, no. Only way to attack is with the A button here. Outside of like a couple of chambers that I found, this vast barren desert is mostly for rounding up these crystals and getting to your next destination. What were they thinking? It's gonna be Bill's big point of contention when he plays, justifiably so. The trolls are gonna have to give it to him. When he's right, he's right. There's no reason for this to be in Metroid. Speaking of shrine. Whoa, it's just like Breath of the Wild. For real, for real. There's one of these I couldn't do because I couldn't figure out what the puzzle was. I really should backtrack to that one if I want to upgrade my shot. Moat socket connected to a stone slab. The slab will release once a moat is inserted. Socketed moats are removable. Underground water cistern built by ancient Lemorn. The water contains a large amounts of green energy. Go deeper. This harmfully old Sammy? Nope. What? Wait. The Neo Root Spur. Root Spur variant transformed and strengthened by green energy permeating the sand surface into the water underground. Suffer. Will this have a mummified monk like above the water, or a statue of the goat and daddy? The goat daddy and goat fucker like in Tears of the Kingdom? In this one, you do have a race of aliens that help out Samus that remind me of the goat people in Tears of the Kingdom. Or rather, probably closer to Luminoth from Metroid Prime 2. Another race of aliens in which Samus must save. So you have the Lemorns. You go throughout the area learning about the lore and shit. They're a peaceful psychic-based alien tribe, but then something happened, the Great Tragedy, which caused all of them to transform into hideous monsters known as Grievers. You don't know that at first, you learn later that the Grievers are actually transformed Lemorn. So the monsters you've been killing, the main enemy faction, aside from, you know, Silex's space pirates, which these guys don't even show up past the tutorial, as far as I'm concerned. These guys, these are your main enemy forces. And you learn later that they're just transformed iterations of the aliens that you've been helping out, of which is only one left of. Everyone else died or got transformed. They were doing experiments in the ice lab area in order to determine the cause of why they were mutating, but they failed. So they had to abandon the facility, and they left everything to run on autopilot. They were harvesting green energy for the ice lab, harvesting green energy from the volcano area for the purposes of those experiments, but it seems like it wasn't enough. Oh, did I not scan that? Oh, it's just more crystal. Wow. Interesting. Ah, yes. How would the modern gamer know to do that? Oh, I get it. Make your way across using only 2? I can do that. No! Let's try it this way. Oh, can I not reel it from here? Is it too far away? So I'm not sure. I got the right idea. If they're parallel to each other, I don't believe I'll be able to easily reel it back in. So if I do it this way. Oh wait, no, wrong. Yeah, like that. Let me get the furthest one first, in case there's another door past that one that needs these seconds moat. Alright, that wasn't too bad. How did Samus end up getting psychic powers? So the intro of the game, you run into the Silex and the Space Pirate forces, you have a little confrontation, do a little tutorial boss. After that, there's a scuffle, an artifact is damaged, and then it teleports everyone present to another planet. Samus does some exploring of a temple, she runs into a crystal, the last living Lamorne alien that I talked about earlier gives her the crystal. Bam, she gets psychic powers, just like that. Speaking of powers, it's an optional upgrade. The charged ice shot, yes. Consume 3-shot ammo to fire icy projectiles that can ricochet. Ricochet! Big ups. That teleports us back. Always check behind. Nothing? Okay. Samus 6 Mob Cycle 100 win. I think she's a bit too old for the kid of that show. Shrine complete. See, I told you it was like Breath of the Wild. Every game must be like Breath of the Wild now. What? The other one that I rage quit was the Ladder of Thought Shrine. Was it this one? Source of Spring Shrine. It might have been this one. I think that's what it was. I think it was that upper one was where I got the fire ability. Shut up! Let me do what I gotta do. No, you cannot fast travel. You want to fast travel? Get an amiibo. Fast traveling is locked to an amiibo, like Skyward Sword HD. And if you want music while you're driving the motorcycle, you want a little tune while you're driving the motorcycle, get an amiibo. Now, yeah, usually Nintendo games allow you to unlock the amiibo locked content on its own later on by just doing, playing the game. I'm not sure if that's the case here. I gotta unlock the feature to play music while I'm driving the motorcycle. But yeah, that's right here. It says right there, unlock bonus features and daily rewards. Other Metroid series amiibo can be scanned to hear various sounds from this game. So yeah, that's how you do that. $40 for the amiibo. Can really not do this one? Daily rewards is probably like HP or something, extra missiles. I'm not really crying about that. It's not like this game has a currency or anything. There's no currency system. There's only so much that daily reward could possibly entail in a game like this. Samus Returns, I think a suit and hard mode were locked behind amiibos. Yeah, the fusion suit. You have to tap the Dread not the Dread amiibo. Just the Samus Returns amiibo for that. Puzzle boss? What do we got? It's another shrine! Yeah, in Tears of the Kingdom and I think Breath of the Wild, it was the glider colors, right? And some outfit pieces too, which were all earnable in game as well, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I'm saying. Like most Nintendo games with features locked behind that shit, they do have some alternative method of you to unlock them, so that the amiibo method is just like the simpler, faster method. Like a pre-order bonus that you miss out on, but then it's available for like $2 on the PSN store. Pylon with an electrically conductive decoration that's censored. It is etched with alloys that instantly amplify currents, linked to a device that activates when all pylons are electrified simultaneously. Oh, I gotta electronically activate all of them, right? Cylindrical stone lift secured by plate-shaped clasp. Clasping can be released by the surrounding pylons. Oh, Bigoron's sword, Ganondorf's sword, or the Sage's sword from Twilight Princess? Oh, okay. He'll even used his amiibo to get costume pieces some could beat in Tears of the Kingdom. He did use his he used his amiibo in that playthrough. Sucks they got rid of the Wolf Link ability from Breath of the Wild. Where is my wolf companion? Oh my lord. Okay, this is one of those. Is that it? That was the puzzle? No, now the real puzzle unlocks. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, here's China. That was it? That was the easiest shrine ever! Consumes additional ammo to boost the power of the Thunder Shot, increasing the distance at which it arcs can jump at other targets. Oh! Electrified enemies can infect each other. Thunder Shot upgraded. I've been checking for scans. I've been scanning almost too much. That's where most of my gameplay tonight comes from. Oh, yeah, we're building up the crystals, too. 72% of scans? One of these whatchamacallits I haven't scanned yet. Two, rather. Perhaps a regular grapple? Or a tether point? I'm not sure what that could be. Hello, Soggy Calamari. How do I stream for so long? I took a 5-hour nap while putting on Kino Casino. What's the consensus on this game now, Dingus? You got to experience a lot of things that people were skeptical about, I assume. I parsed my thoughts earlier with another streamer who came in and we talked about it because he's gonna be streaming it later this week. But I talked about it with him, and I feel like when this game wants to be that cool GameCube game you remember from 2002, it's pretty good. More Metroid Prime action, like the core gameplay of that, they've not really fucked up or changed or altered too much. I assume because it's built on the same engine as Metroid Prime Remastered, so that aspect of it isn't fucked with too much. The psychic powers are fine for what they are. Oh, it's just another way to open doors. It's like Banjo-Tooie, your context-sensitive abilities are only used for very specific moments to open very specific sets of doors. It's just like that. We've never really upgraded from the Rareware days. But all the other bullshit, these fucking quippy characters, they can go. I don't really care about them. Motorcycle in a desert, after really sitting on that, no, doesn't fit Metroid. Fuck that. And the desert needs more shit like this, so there are shrines like in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom I've only found 4 so far, and nothing on the map indicates that there might be any more. Aside from that, the desert is your green crystal smashing simulator. I would give it a 8 out of 10 so far. I can't really commit to a higher score than that, just because of the small little things that I've already described. They're not really small though, like they're things that add up. Baffling design decisions, like mainly the desert, the lack of a fast travel without using amiibo. It's just kind of like, it makes me scratch my head. We need to go back to the days of reusing assets to make similar sequels. Apparently, if you believe the rumors, Prime 5 is already in development. They're gonna have them on Prime 5 right away, probably to make up for Prime 4 taking so long, and then they're gonna put Retro on a new IP, whatever that could be. I don't think it'll be Donkey Kong. Hey, Rydrick, wish Octopath Zero didn't come out too many. I may wait for Metroid Prime 5 in 2050. No, but if they have the engine already made from Prime Remastered, and if they already have the assets made, they can just put out another one like that. The mechanics are already there, the foundation has been laid. Prime 5 before GTA 6, you wish. Yearly Metroid games. What is this, the 2000s? We don't get Metroid games every year. We're not Zelda. But yeah, I don't vibe this desert. Couple days we'll get YouTube essays coming out of people also not vibing with the desert. Arlo, our hero, our fucking hero Arlo is gonna hate this desert. We're gonna get old Arlo with how he's gonna fucking shit on this game. Frogmire's already got his video out. I haven't seen it yet though. So I'm fucking over here playing the game for myself. But Frogmire's dropped a 20-minute video shitting on Metroid. There's no way he finished it. This game came out yesterday for Australia and Japan and Europe. It came out today for North America. It got leaked around the same time that it came out in Australia. There's not enough time to beat it. Someone of his caliber, rather. Alright, here's the other shrine that I couldn't complete, I believe. Though I already have the charged shots for the 3 major weapons, so is this super missiles? Oh, okay. I can get behind that. Okay, yeah, I could not figure out how this worked. I gotta freeze it? Because the other ones required their respective elemental powers, so... Oh! Whoa, buddy. What did that accomplish? Is there something behind the snow there after freezing it? The water's weighing something down. Oh, wait. No. I get it. Don't tell me. There we go. Oh, I opened this earlier because you can open this. you can open this by like scamming the ice shot through here. Or not the ice shot, but like the regular. You can use your psychic powers through here without having this lowered. Okay, so I couldn't do that. I couldn't do this the first time I got here because I didn't have the ice shot yet. That was kind of fun. Wow, Nintendo, that didn't require all of my mental faculties at all. No siree. Yeah, that really tested all of my capabilities here. Super ice shot. What the? Consume 10 shot ammo to launch a storm of icy projectiles that can ricochet. Press up to activate the ice shot weapon. Press and hold until fully charged, and then release to launch a super ice shot. Okay. Let's see here. All these upgrades are optional, though. I don't need them. It will be silly for me not to go for them. There's one more tier of shot upgrades to unlock, so I need... In that case, I need the Super Thunder Shot and a Super Fire Shot. Means there would be 2 more shrines for me to uncover. Oh, wait. I took a photo. There is this big chunk of land here that I haven't gone through. What? Mamma mia! Sandgriever? That sounds like a slur. Sandgriever exposed to a second green energy shower, further accelerating its growth. Arm strength and vitality have also been enhanced. Boy, that was spooky. Right has bad taste in games, it's okay. Sakurai? See if we can find those 2 other shrines. Fully upgrade the shots before going for this 5th key. Oh, I bumped the mic, sorry. His prior excuse was that he wanted action, not turn-based games. He better not have played Expedition 33 then. Shybot is playing Tevin? Oh, I know that game, because Tevin was playing it. Because it was a game called Tevin. Oh, those guys do not like me. Oh, were there some up here that I ignored? I haven't been to this specific little plateau yet. I was saying last night, but they should make a like little simulator game. Little time waster simulator where you're Samus scanning everything. Scan everything in the room. Read all the lore. Just have that be the whole game. Scanning simulator. It doesn't have to be even be from Nintendo. Have it be like a Samus lookalike. Sell it for $10 on the eShop or Steam. This was the favorite part of Mass Effect 2. I appreciate reading up on the lore. I had 100% of the scans on Metroid Prime 1. I did... Did you know, I rage quit my first run of Prime 1 Remastered to do a second playthrough where I got the missable... There's like 8 or 9 missable scans in the game. If you get past a certain point, you can't scan those logs ever again. Your playthrough is forever not 100% complete. I restarted the game because I missed a missable... lag. I want to get 100% on the scans, so I just restarted the game.
If you're not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me.
I don't need to ask you.
Speak to the radio command on the map.
But you already knew that. RE Revelations 1 did that? Octopath gets a pass though? I always say it, but I really hope the HD 2D stuff as a fad, like just... I hope we get less of those as time goes on. But if Octopath as a franchise continues, it's probably not likely to happen. Yeah, I remember you talked about the point of no return. I gotta make sure my scans are up to date before I start that. Kind of wish it would stop as well. Like, yeah, like I got it the first time, but when every Square Enix game comes out as an HD 2D stuff, it kind of takes away the novelty of it. It's like, oh my god, another one of those. I was really happy when Mario RPG wasn't an HD 2D thing. Yeah, like it's infecting Dragon Quest now. It'll probably infect Final Fantasy before too long. Infected the Live Alive remaster. Like, imagine like all these games that people want like full remakes of, and then you get a remake, and it's just an HD 2D situation. And then whenever you ask for a real remake, they'll be like, oh, but like, we already remade it. Haha, we gave you the HD 2D version. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about, like where everyone's asking for Chrono Trigger. They give you Chrono Trigger. It's just Chrono Trigger in HD 2D. It looks slightly better. Imagine you try to complain about that, and the people were like, oh, but like we gave you what you wanted. This is what you wanted, right? You wanted this. This is what you asked for. I would not mind it for Chrono Trigger, but I would prefer them do something more like Dragon Quest 7, but it looks a little better. So waiting for Parasite Eve to get even more fucked over with a terrible remake. Any remake is going to be cheap slop regardless. It's a very realistic way of looking at it. Even Thousand Year Door, which I thought was, you know, pretty decent for a remake, that really had no reason not being 60 frames per second. Where's that Switch 2 update at? Yeah, Mario RPG retained the soul, fixed the translation errors of the original, without making it woke. We're relying on memes and keeping the soul, and adding actual new content without sacrificing the integrity of the original game's resolution. I like the way the Elliot whatever ARPG the Square is putting out next year. That one looked good, because it's just like it seems to just be like you're saying, ARPG reminds me of like top-down 2D Zelda. Aside from that other Mina game, there's not really too many top-down 2D Zelda clones coming out. There was that one that came out pretty recently, starring the Fox Kid. I forget the name. People liked that one. But time's a flat circle. We went from people copying 2D Zelda to copying 3D Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and like Hoyoverse and all that. Now we're back. We've looped back to people copying 2D Zelda. Oh, is this a shrine? Let's go. Side quest. Side quest. All right, what do we got here? Spinner required. I got it. What's that? Sandcrawler, terrestrial crustacean variant similar to the ice crawler, but adapted to arid climates. It's a palette swap, dummy. What do you think? It excavates tunnels in a Soul Valley bedrock to form nests. Sculpted by the agent Lamorne to match the motif of the wall surface. Psychic detected inside. What are we doing? It's a maze! Oh no! It's an arcade style. Socketing mode has revealed a psychic ball track and causes the skylight decoration to retract. The track provides a way to navigate to the ceiling. Oh fuck, but I don't have spider ball. Damn! The challenge ends up top. Oh, I gotta come back. It's a regional variant, lol. My favorite update was the Pikmin one, caused Arlo to punch down and then acted like the victim. That's my favorite Arlo arc as well. Welcome back, GPM. Word through the Goon Vine is that Dingus slept, but I'm here to say it was okay because he was sick and had a flu. Justice for Dingus. That was my justification as well. I asked the chat, because I felt bad. Excuse me. I felt bad. I asked the chat if it would be okay given my condition. And me fully appreciating the game and giving the time it deserves probably would not be fair. It would be dishonest if I pushed myself to finish it and not fully enjoy it while like you know, zonked out, barely conscious. And the chat signed the permission slip and said, okay, Dingus, I fucking kneel. It is okay for you to take a nap during the 24-hour stream, even though you said that you wouldn't take a nap. We understand. It is a rare exception given your malignant condition. And so I napped for 5 hours. Yeah, so yeah, yeah, it's correct, GPM. We're past the 24-hour mark, but I gotta make up the time. We're making up the time for the 5-hour nap. The 30 minutes, 45 minutes, like an hour of yapping. I can't remember how long it was specifically. And 30 to 45 minutes of me eating Fruit Loops. So yes, we're going extra. I will be ending in, 4 hours, around 9 o'clock Dingus time. How's the game so far? Worth it? Yeah. I've compartmentalized my feelings about it. When it's good, it's good. Just very baffling design decisions, like the quippy characters and this everything to do with this desert and this bike. Keep it from being truly fantastic. My fears going in was that it would just be an alright game, like a too safe sequel. When it wants to be, now that I think about it, being too safe was probably the right move for it, because when it plays it too safe, when it plays it straight, it is actually a good game. It's just when it tries to do new shit, that's when it stumbles. Yeah, there are shrines here, GPM, like in Zelda, but I've only encountered 5, like versus like Hyrule, like the Hyrule and Breath of the Wild, where like shrines are all over the place. It's not really one-to-one comparison. See, the next area is there, but yeah, I don't have the right upgrade for that, so Homeboy really wants me to go back to the labs to get this upgrade that I don't have, so I may as well do that. Play Prime 1 on GameCube or Switch, TBH. That's still a good game. The only part I would say is a negative is trying to find all the artifacts toward the end. That seems like a bit too much with the padding. This needs one big side area like the ranch and Ocarina of Time. Yeah, like these shrines are optional. The upgrades seem to be optional. Myles doesn't really comment on you needing them or you finding them. I just need more. I need more side activities besides driving and talking to you guys, looking for fucking crystals everywhere. It's okay, I'm not that big of a collectible guy. Well, the upgrades from the optional shrines do power up your main elemental weapons, so I would say they're worth going, and they're pretty short. I think the music is mid personally. Yeah, when you can hear it, when you're allowed to enjoy and listen to the music. Also, the characters and open world choices are baffling. If I believe the grading system, this would be a 7.5, but the gameplay is king. I think I'd be a little bit closer to an 8. Nintendi bias. But it really, for the wait, for the long wait that people had to wait for this game, it really should be a 10, you know? It's unfortunate, you guys. The Nintendo tax makes it an 8. A real shame is that this is going to go underappreciated. It's not nominated at the Game Awards, came out too late for the deadline, not going to be appreciated at next year's Game Awards because it will be too late. Everyone will forget about it. Maybe we'll get a trailer for a Metroid spin-off or something. And that can be the Metroid game for next year that dominates. They're already making Metroid Prime 5. We get the teaser for Prime 5 instead, maybe? Finger flexion will trigger with an electric current. I need some of those. It's the arm. I need the arm. Stop on me. I wanted to get that robo part, but I guess not. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. I don't smile, I got nothing to smile about. Alright, he's felted. How do I get this? These are the robot parts Homeboy's looking for, right? I was wondering what these were for. Okay, let me get rid of these. Ah, yes. But how do I transport it? What? Ah! Damn, that guy's having fun, isn't he? I guess I just can't carry it right now. Because my psychic powers don't react to it. You'd think it should be able to carry it or something. So much for that telekinesis. So mech part for sure is right there. We had 4 more of those around here. I've been kind of ignoring these for the most part. There's a shrine I need to return to. There should be 1 more shrine, and I don't know how many more of this Galactic Federation areas. Hey Turkey, any money kinesis? Oh, is that that's what's going on? Welcome in. You are here during the 24-hour stream that is now 26 hours in because I owe extra hours because I took a 5-hour nap and I ate Fruit Loops and yapped for 30 minutes each. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, you're right. The psychic powers are powering the bike. Okay, yeah, I can't uncover that part yet. We have a quadrant over here that I gotta go through. There should be a 6th shrine somewhere. Will I finish tonight? Probably not. 'Cause now I'm focusing on side shit. 4 hours to finish the game? I don't even have the 5th key yet. Nothing in this quadrant. There's this little itty bitty chunk here that I didn't explore. I don't think there would be a shrine there though. Classic dingus completionist autism. I gotta do it! Turkey, I have to hop on this motorcycle in this empty, barren as fuck Metroid desert, Samus Aran bounty hunter, and I have to run into all the meaningless green crystals scattered mindlessly throughout for my 100% completion rate. This is just how things are. I don't make the rules, guys. Okay, that was that little chunk there. What do these green crystals do? Therefore, a side quest? Question mark? They're tracked on the left. So look, I'm actually filling it up. So these power up. I collect enough of these. These are the only way to power up my standard weapon. The elemental weapons are powered up in the shrines, but my standard weapon is powered up via the green crystals. Almighty Tevin raid!
Guided by the emblems.
Whoa, stop the presses, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, celebrity alert. During the 24-hour Dingus stream special, Almighty Tevin is raiding me right now and talking crap about me. Thank you, Almighty Tevin, for the raid. We're playing the new Metroid Prime 4. Guys, the one that DSP is scamming and not giving to you, the viewer. Even though you deserve it, he's scamming and he's not playing it until Saturday. I am on a 24-hour grind. 4 hours to go. The stream has been up for 26 hours because I took a 5-hour nap in which I paused the timer, so we're making it up. You're getting overtime, extra stream, because I like you. I like you that much. I'm not gonna scam you there, buddy. I had a breakfast sandwich, and I'm sipping on some tea right now. I had some coffee earlier. I did eat. If I sound weird right now, I am sick. I'm raising money for sick kids while being sick myself. We're doing the Detractor Special, the annual Extra Life charity special event. Tevin is participating, as you are no doubt aware. I am also on the same Extra Life team as Tevin. I'm raising money for my local children's hospital. We are $925 raised on the charity so far out of the $1,000 goal. Wow, whoa, thank you so much for the positivity, you guys. But let me scroll up. Appreciate the massive raid with 4 hours remaining. Big ups Higher God, Hawks Warthers, Sentry Slayer, Man Bear Pig, Juzzy51, Tevin himself, Necro13, Iggle Wiggle, Silent Assassin, Parker Saint, Lindell, Muse, Rennie Coon is here, Shroom Dukem, who was also streaming last night. Whoa, and now he's here. But yes, I am very sick myself. I am sore, I'm swollen, and I wouldn't say I'm stressed. I'm chilling out. He's sore! Not in that way. He's sick! He's swollen a bit, you know? Tevin, we're gonna give you the analysis. This shit should not be in a Metroid game. We're not gonna sweep it. We're not gonna cope anymore. This shit doesn't fit the adventures of bounty hunter in space Samus Aran. There's nothing to do in this fucking desert. So, this will be like the itemized complaints from DSP. That will be righteous and correct. This fucking barren desert, there's nothing fucking in it. Every Nintendo game has to be like Breath of the Wild now. Oh my god, my open world, my open room. There's nothing to fucking do here. Where's the fucking objectives? Where's the Ubisoft towers? There's not even Ubisoft towers. Big ups Candy Monster, welcome back. So you will hear complaints about the open world. He's not going to sweep for this. It really is just open desert. You can ride around. But get this, Tevin. Get this. For the people at home, as he says. If you want music while you're riding the motorcycle, you're thinking, wow, I just raided into the awesome Swollen Dingus stream. Why is there no music while he's riding the motorcycle? Like a cool guitar theme or something? Guess what? If you want music, biscuit bun cream, you must scan a Metroid amiibo for music while you're driving the motorcycle in the empty barren desert. You gotta scan the $40, $50 toy. What? Paywall the music. Why would Nintendo do this? Why? I can't wait for someone to tell Phil that. Wow, wait a minute. So, let me get this straight. You're publicly telling me on this stream, that's what you're doing. You're publicly telling me this. In order to get music in my video game, I have to pay a $50 fee when I've already paid $70 for your game. That's what I've done. I've publicly done that. I have a license for your game to play your game. I paid $70. I need another $50 toy just to have music while I'm playing? No, really. Fuck you, Nintendo. You've gone too far. This is getting the Shawnee Bin Laden amiibo? Is that what'll get him out of prison? Look, there is music, guys. It's just in other parts of the game. So I gotta construct my giant robot. There's a giant robot in the game. I gotta go to all these green areas. This is the side content. This is your desert. Green areas are these little Galactic Federation stations. Gotta go through these. The purple ones are the shrines, like your typical Zelda game. I have discovered 5 of them so far, but I believe there are 6, or there should be 6, because each one has an upgrade for your elemental powers. You have 3 elemental powers, 2 upgrades each equals... There should be 6 of these. I've only found 5 so far. Am I doing after this snooze bud? I'm doing as best as I can. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing as best as I can. What's this? Transfer pod made of extremely durable denzium. Denzium?
Santa! Ho, ho, ho.
Oh yeah, if you haven't already, new redeem. The treats are back. Treats have been reset. You can redeem treats. There are only positive treat redeems for this stream. So you can redeem the treats and get a head start on the treats. Let's see who is in the lead right now. Redchet, Zarpachi, Algenop all got the lucky 2 treats. You got like a 25% chance to roll 2 treats tonight. 75% chance for 1 treat. Let's see. Densium alloys containing a heavyweight golem power cell. Destroying the pod will not damage the contents. Oh, it's heavy duty, you guys. Not that duty. Often used to transport important machinery. Oh, grapple point. Connect safety cables. Do I think Dave will like this game? As much as any other game he fake fans about. That's my answer. I think he'll agree. He'll agree with the internet on the Marvel Quippy characters. He'll understand why they're bad and annoying, but he will really be a clown about it. Ooh. He'll make it. Here's my prediction. He'll make it so annoying to not like those characters that it will make you want to sweep for them. He didn't skip it? He may as well should have. He was gonna be, like, playing this 3 days late. Oh, you think he's gonna get, like, a new gift for the Metroid streams? What's this? What's that? Super missile? Psychic power bomb? Whoa, buddy. Wait. How can I get the power bomb upgrade if I don't have the power bomb? God damn it. I can't do this one yet. Well, at least I know that's there. Can I do any of these? I've been cucked from like all 3 of them. Oh, well, all the ones I found so far. All 4 of them, rather. Dave's a huge Metroid fan. He's as big a Metroid fan as I am. At least I'm honest about it. I think you were right. I watched some of the casinos, bots, and quarter pounder. There's some gold dust in there. Yeah, I told you. There's shit there. You just gotta have someone to be the one to look for it. And honestly, they're not even the ones looking for it. There's some other guy who A-logs them on his Kiwi Farm thread. I think his name is Mac and Cheese. I apologize if I got the username wrong, but big ups to this Mac and Cheese character on the farms for being the one to sift through that content and clip it so that they can talk about it, so that I can learn about it. The Mission Hill expansion rat? How am I supposed to expand upon without the expansion upon which the expansion was based? I forget how it goes.
Sweet release.
Whoa, buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, Silent Assassin, the Prime, for 3 months. It could have gone literally anywhere, but it went here. I appreciate you for using it here out of literally anywhere that you could have used it. Random Metroid fact goal? Oh, I read that as gold. Random Metroid fact go. Random Metroid fact. Metroid Prime Hunters had a demo at the launch of the DS because the game wasn't ready yet, so they delayed it and then gave you a free demo. And I believe that demo was actually bundled with the DS when it was originally released. It's called Metroid Prime Hunters First Hunt. You know, they're like, sorry the game's late, here's a demo, guys. You get it? Oh, did I miss one? I'm guessing it's the power bomb that has to be the thing to break these open. Almost filled up on that meter, though. See, there's one more quadrant over there. I missed like 2 hexagons over there. Son of a gun. Like yin and yang, because I don't remember that. That was back when we had a Metroid game like every year, dude. The series was riding high because the gamers loved the mature games, and Metroid was perfect for that. I remember some gaming magazines, because I think I had Game Informer growing up. Yeah, I did. And an actual debate they tried to do was 2004, Halo 2 versus Metroid Prime 2. That was like an actual debate back then. I mean, that seems silly now. Obviously, Halo 2 is a superior game, right? Oh, more of these guys. Oh, Ael's gonna call out the desert. See what he says. This shit is like 6 to 7 times the size of Hyrule Field. Wow, you think so? Yeah, that has a little bit to do with it. Hyrule Field was pretty small by comparison. A lot more condensed. Even though it seems open on the surface, there's a lot of little knickknacks hidden there, you know? All those little grottos and secret areas.
I'll use something.
What? Treasure train? Ladies and gentlemen, we have an emergency. Almighty Tevin gifting 5 gifted subs, pushing us on the treasure train. This is a rare opportunity. 35% off the gifted. Does that stack with the existing discount? I'm not sure. Imagine if it did, but it probably doesn't, because Amazon runs this place. So, but what if it did? What if it did? Level 2 of the treasure chain. Whoa, buddy, you could win big. You could get in on the free emote by using your gift sub right now. Not gift sub, but your resub. The resubs count is what I meant to say. Thank you, Tevin, gifting tier 1 to Clumtastic. Les support, Black Nagisa, The Breakfast Soup, and Krosa. All names that I recognize. Big ups. Thank you, Tevin guy. It doesn't stack. Oh. Well, at least you can get a good emote from it. DSP told me resubs don't count. They count in this dojo. And unlike iDubbbz, I appreciate your prime. But yeah, thank you, Tevin, for the treasure train. There's like a 2% chance of proccing those. And we have procced one right now, today. Wait, wasn't there an opening here? Unless it doesn't apply to discount until you check out, but I'm scared to hit that button. If you don't see it, then it doesn't stack. That would have been cool, because like it's already on 35% discount, so like stack it together, like holy shit, 70% off, give subs, holy shit, get in here. Mom, get the camera. I have to enter from another way? Seemed like she wanted to scan that. No? There's gotta be something I'm missing. There's gotta be something here. Because that's where I come in, right? Or not? I'm very suspicious about... Oh, is it this? Oh, surge of electricity. Ah, yes. And there we go. I don't see a mech part, though. I thought each of these areas was supposed to have a mech piece for me. You should be able to do quirky stuff with your hands in COD. I know! She doesn't even hit the thumbs up or the fist bump like Doom Guy does in Doom 2016. Samus is way too serious. Here's my next critique, Tevin. The writers are too in love with the idea of Samus. The fans and the way they characterize Samus has toxified the developers. The developers are Westerners, right? Like Americans made this with the supervision of the Japanese people. And the idea of Samus has toxified it. No longer is Samus just a person who can like just do her shit and clock out. Now she's like this unbelievable god, massively invincible. Everyone loves her because she's Samus. And it's like, I feel like she wasn't always revered that way. Like, this lady's an unstoppable force of nature. She can do no wrong. Everybody loves her. These motherfuckers in the game call her the Chosen One. It's like, brother, it works for Link and Zelda. I really don't think it works for Samus. I think Samus is better as a character that, you know, earns her power based on her own lady-style merits. Thank you for the treasure train. 6 gift subs total. Congratulations to any emotes that you may have acquired. Remember when Doom Guy was just a dude who liked his pet bunny? Yeah, that's the thing. It's the overglazing. I can't show her off right now, but there's a character earlier in the morning when I was playing. Like, she was just obsessed with Samus. And like, it's not even like the dude, the Jerry Lewis Nutty Professor man. It's not even that guy. It's another character who really, really overglazes on Samus. He overglazes on her. He's gay. Synthetic Man review? Absolutely, it's gonna happen. His brother already put out the preview review. I assume it's a preview review because I don't think he finished the game in the amount of time that it took for him to put out that video. It's like his partial review. But his brother put out a video. It's like, Metroid Prime 4 is as worse as you think it is, and then some. Something like that. 20-minute video. Everyone's waiting for the Arlo take. Arlo, tell me what to think about it. I need the Arlo take. I need it. Here's the next area here. Tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No sign of its Federation crew. Its front hook is grabbable using a psychic lasso. Oh wait, these guys are still going after me. Oh, is he good? No, he hates the Marvel characters. We already know that. What? Even more? Let me scout. What we got in here? Chest protector for the golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. But I can't pick them up yet, is the thing. These guys really don't want me scouting here, huh? Ah, well, have it your way. You asked for it. You wanted this. Alright, you gonna let me explore now, or what? You know, make sure there's no way for these bugs to fly out. Arlo's put out some preview videos regarding like shit like reviews and stuff. He hasn't played it yet. Or no, he will have absolutely played it by now. But his most recent video that I saw with his opinions on the game, he was really voicing his like vocal, very, very, very vocal distaste, outcry, if you will, for the Marvel characters, for which he is righteous and in the right, rightfully, righteously right to do so. Beyond that, he's put out some more videos about the game, but I have not watched them yet. I'm gonna set aside a stream in which to react to like all the takes on the game. Rare Arlo W. It's an easy Arlo W. Woo! Depleted ammo. Ah! They can block missiles. Man, they just swat them away like they're candy. One more. Where's he at? That was close. Marvel character exactly? Quippy Marvel humor is all I mean. Have you really not seen any clips of the nerd character? Saying stuff like, that just happened. Oh my god, it's Samus Aran. Things are about to get real nerdy up in here. That sounds cringe as fuck though. You'll be introduced to it when you watch Dave play it. The character comes early on, so Dave will encounter him as early as the first stream, even with as slow as he is to play games. You want to hear him right now? Here he is.
I don't think Ice Belt has been fully explored.
Ah, yes, it's the ask for help button.
I don't think Ice Belt has been fully explored.
Alright, well, he didn't have anything funny to say that time. He will chime in sometimes, not all the time, sometimes, and tell you where to go, what you should be doing. If you have spent too long dawdling, if the game determines somehow, some way, for some reason that you have not made any progress in an amount of time. I'm not sure how it comes to that determination. But yes, he is the yellow paint man, and guess what? His color-coded color is yellow. Yes. That's great though for DSP. If DSP spends too long, let's say like 5 minutes idling around, the game will just tell him how to progress. So I gotta get up there. I see an upgrade. How would I get up there, you guys? Can I still move the cart? Oh, it broke off. Looked like the structural integrity of that side was a bit weaker than the other sides, but nope, doesn't crack. I gotta get some way up there. No! There are no grapple hooks from what I can see. Oh. Wait, that's it. Federation cargo crane for loading vehicles, brought here when the Lemoran teleporter went out of control. The armor lock in a socket at its base can be released with a powerful burst of beam energy. Psychic? No! We might have to upgrade the beam first. I guess we're right here. We can go deposit the green crystals now and see if that gives us another upgrade. Where did the little gif of Samus playing the cello come from? Is that an official Nintendo product? Yes, it's Tetris on the NES. If you reach a certain score in that game, you get a little gif of Nintendo characters playing instruments. In Russia! Soviet Russia! It's, is it this one? It is! Here it is. Get a good score. You get Peach. Look at Peach up there. You get Donkey Kong. You get Pit from the famous game Kid Icarus playing the violin. DK on the drums. Mario and Luigi are doing a little Russian dance. Bowser on the accordion. You have Samus Aran on the cello, and Link is playing the flute. Yeah, Mario looks like he's molding. I know, it's Pit Kid Icarus himself, back when he was considered a massive Nintendo franchise. She looks kind of like Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy. I kind of see it. I forget what the score has to be, but it's got to be like a... I certainly never saw that score in all the years of me playing that game, which is not many. But what if it was? Wait a minute. This is a long way, but can I just use the cargo to shoot me back to directly to base camp? Look at her go! Yeah, I don't know why I was going the long way. Ah, yes, now we're right where we need to be. Whoa, look, it's all my friends. They're all hanging out. He's walking into a crate for some reason.
Can unlock lockers and provide electricity to devices.
Holy shit, I had no idea. Thank you, Mr. Man.
Tell me about your family.
Oh, Lord.
There aren't many people I talk to about this kind of thing.
Well, I'm gonna be one of them, starting now. You have kids?
I have one daughter about your age.
Is she just as annoying?
Please introduce me next time. I was looking for a partner to compete in a triathlon together.
My daughter, she does yoga once in a while. Not as active as you.
Is she trying to get on with his daughter? What? What the hell is he doing?
Mackenzie told me all about the biolabs in Icebelt. The Grievers.
Oh, he's making the spoon. He's a wood carver.
Tragic.
Hey, SBT Coyote. Wouldn't Samus have a long internal monologue about how uncomfortable she is in social situations? She hasn't had any dialogue so far, which is good, actually.
Corporal Takabi, on the other hand, I'm not sure what he's thinking.
She's still doing the animations as though she's still talking.
Mackenzie told me we can get home by using a teleporter. Wild.
Well, they're not nameless. They are Federation. Why is he still... This is our hero right here. Yellow Paint Man to the rescue.
By the way, where is Silux? Is he really on this planet?
Oh my god, you heckin' know Silux? He knows about the mysterious Metroid character known as Silux?
Even with the keys, we won't be able to use the teleporter unless we take care of the force field around Chrono Tower. By the way, where is Silux? Is he really on this planet?
I don't know, I keep running into fake Siluxes. I can't help you there, buddy.
Good luck out there, Samus.
Shut up. Alright, let's see if we get an upgrade for our charge beam. I scouted the entire desert for almost all the green crystals that I could find that were not acquired from breaking open the giant boulders. Where's my fucking upgrade at? Where is my reward? The control beam boost. Wah! Control beam shots can now travel faster. Hold B/L to boost the speed of a shot. Open the menu with the minus button and check the inventory for more information. Green Energy Crystal Finder acquired for those crystals that you're still missing out on. The radar will now display the locations of green energy crystals. Oh my god. You no longer have to use a YouTube guide. What? The game just does it for you. Damn, look, we're so close. Wow, we're so close. We're like right there. Green Energy is such a silly name. Like, I don't know. You know, some of the names for the things in this game, they're very... I said it last night. It feels very first drafty. Ah, yes, the green energy crystals. Well, I suppose they are green and they are energy crystals. But it's like surely the Lamorne alien tribe, who had so many funny names for their own kind. You know, the guys, the alien tribes, like, they're named like fucking Vacoon and Thasar and Shay and Lakash. But when it comes to naming the energy they discover, it's just, oh yeah, that's the green energy crystal, guys. Yeah, that's the green energy. Right. Speaking of Hit, do you think Sakurai held up for Kirby and something Kid Icarus related, or is he already shunned into the Smash mines? I think he's already working on Smash. You can even make cool characters and you expect them to make cool names for objects. Yeah, I guess you're right. We get like a space-themed game and we get a character named Armstrong. Wow, yeah, you're really very creative. You really thought outside the box for that one. We're gonna run into an Aldrin later. A character named Aldrin. But guess what? My beam is even stronger now. And... oh, wrong button. And... look at my beam! This is for my channel, bitch! Alright, green crystal finder. How do you work? Where are my green crystals? Oh, well, there they are on the radar. Not on the map? And there they are on the radar. That thing I gotta periodically dart my eyes slightly to the left to see. Alright, for parts of this place that I haven't explored, we got... yeah, pretty much 2 quadrants over here. And then they want me to go back to the ice lab.
Thundershot will open up areas that were locked before.
Holy shit! He already told me that when I was at base camp. Did I not do this one? I thought I did. Now wait a minute. Rings of Stone Shrine? It's been 15 plus years since Prime 3. You might have forgotten how exploration works. Let's see... I guess I didn't do this. What? I think there goes Nintendo copying what was in Super Mario Odyssey. Can Nintendo copy themselves? Are they not allowed? Gyroscope mechanism that responds to psychic ability. Once active, a target will appear at its center. Oh. Oh, that was easy. What the? Alright, that was it. That was the shrine. Hey, Capitalization. Welcome to the 24-hour stream that's now 27 hours, because we gotta make up some hours that I used to sleep. 3 hours to go. We have $925 raised for sick children at my local children's hospital. We're gonna smash the previous year's goal with your support. Now, guys, that was it. That was the shrine. Are Zelda shrines that short too? I didn't play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Super Fire Shot acquired. Consume 15 shot ammo to launch an extended volley of high-heat penetrative projectiles. Generally, yeah. Let's try it out. Holy! Oh, that's pretty good. Let's check upgrades. Viola upgrade's complete. We need Spider Ball. That's the problem. We don't have Spider Ball yet. Spider Ball is always like the last thing you get for Morph Ball. In games that have it. Some, super missiles coming after missile launcher. Got fire shot, charge fire shot, super ice shot, charge ice shot, super ice shot, thunder shot. We need super thunder shot. So there is a 6th shrine. There has to be a 6th shrine that I have not run into yet. And there's 2 missing things for Samus. 51% of items acquired, by the way. 74% of scans. We're getting there. We're getting there now. I think in the morning I had 30% or something. No, Mackenzie doesn't comment on optional upgrades. Breath of the Wild, it's design principles of disasters for gaming. Metroid, Mario Kart, Pokemon, aspects of 3D Mario and Donkey Kong. What could be next? The next Fire Emblem is open world. How would you even do it? They'll find a way. Felt it, bish. Hey, that one-shotted him. Okay, so... Okay, I now have the 6 shrines on the map, so that one I must have just completely ignored. The one that I could not do... It was the floating labyrinth, the falling labyrinth, wasn't it? I need Spider Ball for this, for the Super Thunder Shot. So I cannot do that one at this moment in time. Open world, but still grid turn-based. Takes 8 hours to get to the next town. Basically, genealogy of the Holy War. Maps in that game are fuck huge. And then one more quadrant over there by the tower. I believe I needed Spider Ball to get over there. I couldn't do it just yet. Yeah, I can't do it right now. Oh! Okay, that completes the desert. Let me, 1 second to take a sip, and then we'll head to the ice lab. Oh my god, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, Synthetic Man's back on Metroid Prime. Wait, let me... Well, sorry, I muted myself. I was clicking. I was clicking. Where is he at the game? There's no way he's scanning everything in the game, right? He's not taking as much time as me. He's not exploring the desert, is he? Okay, so he finished Volt Forge, and he's exploring the desert. He's getting to the volcano area, and he just got rejected by Silex. That's where he is. Then he rage quit and went on a BRB. I am gonna get on a teensy itty bitty BRB as well. Let me pause the timer here. Where's that fucking source at here? Alright, timer paused. Quick BRB. Alright, resuming countdown. It's great to have it now because it'd be pretty soothing for my throat. It's not too it's not too tough to eat. But now that the desert is completely uncovered, it's time to go back to the ice lab. Because he really, really, really wants me to go back there. Still haven't figured these psychic rails out, but yeah, those electrical doors will probably lead me back out, and then I'll escape that way, right? That big old dang elevator takes down. But actually, what if we went this way instead? Yeah, this is how you get out here. Upgrade? Oh my god, where are we? Ah, yes. What's the max capacity then? I think it'd be something like 200, but that seems a little short for where we are in the game. Maybe 300? Oh my god, she's doing a morph ball! Bazinga! Oh my god, it's the morph ball from other game in this game! It's the thing that she's known for! Holy moly. You might ask why there's like so many chambers just to take you to the next area, but I like it that way because it feels more immersive, like we're actively moving a sizable distance to this next area. She's doing the morph ball! Samus nods. I did nothing wrong. We good? Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, there's one thunder blocker. Makeup's level 1 Neko. Yes, 27-hour stream indeed. Now 28 hours. I took a 5-hour nap. I couldn't go the whole way through without one nap due to my condition. So in the interest of my my health as well as my appreciation of the game, I can't fully appreciate the game if I'm not even fucking barely conscious for it, right? I decided to take a nap to refresh my senses, and now I am refreshed. So it was like 5 hours. So because I slept for 5 hours and I yapped for a little bit at the start of the stream, and I had like a brief little break to eat Fruit Loops, we have to make up the time in which the timer was paused. So we are technically going a little over 24 hours. I made it to... So I got like 4 of the 5 keys, got almost all the green crystals, 51% of items acquired, and 74% of scans done. A lot of what we're doing right now is backtracking. Backtrack! I got all the beams, though. Going for 100%, I always try to. What's that? Heavy duty barricade clamp uses sealed doors indefinitely. It has fused to the door's metals. Its release is effectively impossible. Bitch, this girl always finds a way. Assuming we get the power bomb here. Either power bomb or spider bomb. A spider ball. Hunters, materials, and storage currently online. Data corrupted. Identification impossible. Non-functional storage gate has been completely severed from its circuitry and cannot be operated. Whoa, Goki is on Metroid Prime 4 Beyond as well. What a coinkydink. Oh, yep, spider ball here. Whoa, buddy. Wow, so they make you travel all the way here, backtrack to the... Oh. That's sad. Galactic Federation Battle Android View 995. Currently dormant. All systems nominal. 58% battery charge remaining. Can be activated via startup switch or using electric shock. Is this the guy from the trailer? I think it is. Let's see.
I actually didn't watch the stream.
Thank you, Goki, for the lurk.
I didn't watch the stream.
Wait, it's a cutscene. It's a cutscene. It's a new character. Come on.
Greetings, Samus Aran. You have a new suit. I am View 995, Galactic Federation Golem Pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Not that Gollum.
I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range. I will accompany you.
Alright, so I wondered in the trailer if this was like a dude in a suit, but no. It's actually a robot.
GUE 995, Galactic Federation Golem Pilot. Reporting for duty.
Battle android pilot of heavyweight class Golem Wormex. He's equipped with a mini missile launcher on each shoulder and palm-mounted sonic boom emitters. No, he is to explain it. He's the pilot for the bigger Golem mechs that I saw earlier in the game. I'm gonna have to reconstruct one at some point. There are some pieces shown about the desert, but I don't have a means of carrying them back to where I need them to be in order to reconstruct the giant mech. So he is a slightly bigger than an average human giant mech that controls an even bigger giant mech. Okay, I already scanned these earlier. There's an opening there.
If you would like me to clear the way, please scan the obstacle.
Oh my lord, just... I'm scanning.
Blocking your way. Allow me to assist. The way is clear.
I could have figured that out for myself.
Moving forward. Please let me know when I can clear the way.
Oh man, I wonder what door we're supposed to send him to open. If you wanna... Okay, yeah, if you wanna jog at any time, it'd be nice. Man, I wonder what door I'm supposed to get him to open.
Affirmative.
Wow. What a trooper. High insulation multi-layer tempered glass cannot be broken by standard firearms.
This glass has been weakened. You should be able to destroy it.
Yes, that's true.
I cannot cross this chasm. Please continue without me.
Oh, psychic grapple? Well, I do have this, don't I? Thanks for letting me know I can explore. I had no idea I had that freedom until you told me just now. Lore? Lore drop.
Shadi Haram. Kinara Tagesh Osanate. Fantalit Sakashaden. Din Sakura Gamad. Kilakastin Alem. Fishana Akazan. Krantek. Tunakel Salesh. Sakay Amor. Jatanet Dangeti Salesh. Entelam Ladinat.
Psychic crystals?
Namor Kasaladich. Tunakel Salesh. Pasakarich Sostelanak. Tinga Shulath Malda Tekanich Zonstelen. Sostelanaka.
Like the New Age mystics who hawk those fake-ass crystals in reality? Except they actually work.
Chatsaga. Bashalan Delantiko Samate. Virus. Klashanich. Din Salam. Zahel Aegis. Tangalatin Sasek. Jakam Galet. Anas Lamor. Nalta Tekanich. Getty. Kaladich.
Damn, completely unfazed. I was right about the Great Tragedy too. So the aliens lost their friends in the green shower, the psychic ones turned into monsters, and the monsters massacred all the ones that weren't psychic, and they were self-felted, and in a crisis, they gathered green energy from the volcano, took it to the ice lab, and tried to research a way to turn all their friends back. It didn't work out, and they all progressively said fuck it, and retreated to the tower in the center of the desert, and waited for Samus to come. The Chosen One! Yeah, pick up Slotion me up. Yeah, I got 3 hours left I owe for the full and honest, true and honest 24 hours. Because I took a 5-hour snooze. Seek the depths to ascend the stars, prove your worthiness. Large psychic lift, its surface is heavily damaged, and all traces of psychic energy have dissipated. It is inoperable. Oh, I'm sorry, did I mute? I meant to say it is inoperable. Yeah, but I'm still going. Unlocks when its central sensor detects energy exposure and explosion. Oh yeah. Simple door. Sometimes it like... I guess because it's a different type of the same standard door because of the area, the different area that we're in. But it makes me scan this regular ass door multiple times. Collapsed walkway leading to the entrance analysis implies it was destroyed by an outside impact. Always check the underside. Man, imagine if you missed that and you were going for 100%, have to backtrack all the way over here. I would have stabbed the bitch. Get it? Sculpture of Akun, a Lemorn priest and creator of the psychic lock device. The pedestal has 2 psychic mote sockets. Receive psychic energy, connects into the linked apparatus. Give me that. Whoa, it's the spider ball item. But that only took the entire game to get. Now we get to go all the way back outside, go back to that tower I couldn't use a spider ball on, and then use it. Yes! While in Morph Ball mode, hold ZO to magnetize and adhere to spider ball tracks, or to hang from tether nodes. Once they've been materialized, psychic ball tracks can also be used. Are the psychic tracks in the room with us right now? Isn't it just a gravity ball from Dread? So many of these psychic powers are just pre-existing powers but with a different name. Like the psychic platforms are just the X-ray platforms from Prime 1. Psychic Tether Node. Tether Node placed using psychic energy. Once materialized, Morph Ball can connect to and hang from it. Only usable by one who has the psychic spider ball. Once materialized, they can be traveled by adhering to them in ball form and rotating in the desired direction. Oops. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. No! It's okay. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Wait a minute. This is just the Fling Stars from Galaxy. But the Metroid version... I can tell DSP already hates it. Yeah, you're thinking it too. You're thinking he fucking hated those Fling Stars. He loves gameplay like that. I enjoy this. I so enjoy this. Alright, let's get out of here. The robot probably found a way to save us. I have to go all the way back here just to get some shit, though. You know DSP's gonna hate that. DSP hates fucking backtracking. Wow, what a waste of time. You could have put that anywhere else in the game for me to find? Right? It's what it is. It's padding. It's filler. Like, nobody cares about me revisiting the level. Like, what did that add to the game, really? You made me go all the way back, no fast travel, nothing at all. Wow. I don't know about this game, man. I don't know. This game makes some pretty weird decisions, man. Alright, my buddy's gone. Hello, Mr. Man, are you here? We're just gonna leave him? Oh well, he's got this. Hey, Amran. Hello, hello. Besides the cringe, how's the game? When it wants to just be Metroid Prime, it's pretty good. I can't give it more than an 8 out of 10 because of the other baffling design decisions that you probably are already aware of. I don't really like the motorcycle in the desert. It's just a bunch of nothing with not even any music to accompany you unless you get the $50 amiibo. No way to unlock that music on your own, I believe. But like these segments like these where the game just wants to be Metroid Prime but 2025, it's alright. I like Metroid Prime 1, so I like this. Simple as. Samus's quirky ass Burger King Kids Club friends can they can go home though. I don't think we'll be needing their services anymore. Yeah, everyone's talking about the Reddit dude, but later on in the volcano area, you meet like a Cork Chungus lady that is a really big super fan of Samus and overglazes her to the point that it seems like she's just, like compared to the other Federation soldiers, she's just like an unstoppable goddess, force of nature compared to those lowly Federation soldiers. It kind of dehumanizes Samus in my opinion. Like they didn't really understand or perhaps misconstrued why people liked her as a character. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking badass and edgy and cool. We need every character to remind us of that every fucking second. If you do the morph ball in front of her, the character states that, oh my god, Samus is doing the morph ball! She's doing the morph ball! And they kind of just behave out of character for the setting, which is supposed to be them isolated on a planet, not charted on any known solar system or map or sector or whatever. They're trapped. They don't know where they are. They don't know if they'll ever get home and see their family, but they're cracking quips and whatnot. It's kind of weird, you guys. By the way, did I just leave the robot? I just left them there. Alright, but Spider Ball allows me to do... For sure that tower, and there's like one more I'm already forgetting. Oh, the labyrinth. What am I doing? Yeah, we can do the Super Thunder Shot now. Let's go. But this shit right here, Amran, no. Visually, does it look cool? Sure. But Samus looks cool doing a lot of shit.
You can meet them there.
The mine?
I just made contact with View 995. I sent them the mine's coordinates. They should be on the way to the mine now.
Them? They? There?
Oh man, so now that we have all our dumbass friends, we're all gonna do the final area together? What happened to the real fast ability? The 3D Metroid Prime games, the 3D Metroid games don't have that. Only the 2D ones. But yeah, you have a pseudo open world. There are like some shrines here that you can do. Little extra challenges. Remind you of anything? Wow, little extra challenges in the open world? Optional style? Need to go here for the upgrade. I think these open spaces would have been a way to bring it back. I think they just thought it'd be weird if Samus was like hot-footing it across the desert. No, let's put her on a motorcycle. It looks so much cooler, you guys. Well, you see, dear viewer, Link has a horse. Now, what does Link having a horse have to do with Metroid having a motorcycle? Allow me to explain. Her name isn't Metroid. But you already knew that. Okay, so we gotta send up here, do the maze. It's like an arcade style. Oh, what we got? Ah, yes. No! We can give her a motorcycle and make her do the Acura slide. The Acura? Yeah, exactly. You can make her do that. There's no tether nodes that actually find my way through. Ooh, careful. It's gotta be way up there. No! Womp womp. Why is there a Pac-Man maze in my fucking Metroid game? No, really, I mean it. Wait, no, that kind of worked out. No! Why did it work before? My bomb jump money. I think I found the way. No! Wait. No! I wanted to drop. I wanted to drop just a little bit. It's, Seven's fault. Hey, Brian MK. You're here with less than 3 hours left to the 24-hour stream. We are begging for donations for children, for the Children's Hospital. We're 925 in, 75 left to the big goal. But even if we don't hit it, to raise that much, with so much December left to go, is so meaningful. What? I know the timer says, for the stream says we've been up 28 hours. It's because I took a 5-hour nap. I've made so much meaningful progress in the game. The wall's curved, so it's kind of scuffed, but you can still do your bomb jumps. want to get too many spoilers from this game. I'll eventually play it. Yeah. No. I am liking it. When it wants to just be Metroid Prime, you know, that game you liked from your childhood, it's pretty good. It's when it tries to do new experimental shit that it kind of loses it. Loses points with me. But it's like, it's literally the studio that made the other Metroid Prime games, so like, how hard would it have been to fuck up the formula? There's guys who created it. Alright, we got it. Wait. Maybe not. Alright. And that was the final shrine, I think. Metroid Prime's your favorite game out? Really? I didn't know that. I learn something new every day. Like, the core gameplay really hasn't changed much. Like, when it's just you alone exploring dungeons, we'll call them dungeons, because Zelda mentality. Yeah, it's pretty great. It's when they put you on a motorcycle in a barren desert wasteland that and charge you with like hunting for green crystals that it starts becoming kind of an issue. Super Thundershot acquired. Consume 20 shot ammo to fire a sustained electrified current. Press to activate the Thundershot sub-weapon. Press and hold R until fully charged and release to fire a Super Thundershot. Fair enough. Let's give it a try. Oh, whoa! Holy, buddy. That was like the strongest beam in the game. These games all look the same to you because you're racist. So you had to be very careful with how I read that. Yeah, last game was 07 on the Wii. So the 2000s were kind of a bright era for Metroid because that was the era of edgy games. And Reggie was like, we need more M-rated games, you guys. So Metroid really fit the bill because it was a mature style game for a mature style audience. Rated T for teen. So that was like a good era for Metroid. You had like a new Metroid game every year. Could you even believe us living in such an era now? You had Metroid Fusion and Metroid Prime, I think, came out the same day. Then you had Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Prime 2, you had Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime Pinball, you had Metroid Prime 3? And then you had Other M. Less said about that one, the better. And then that era kinda died. And then Retro was sent to, they were sent to the Donkey Kong dungeon to make Donkey Kong games. Man, and people really shat on Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze when it got revealed for Wii U. They're like, where's Metroid? Where's Metroid? We want Metroid for Wii U! And then that game came out and everybody loved it. Pretty ironic they were crying about a new Donkey Kong in 2014. But then, before Bonanza was revealed, it was Donkey Kong that everybody was like, oh my god, where's the Donkey Kong game at? There hasn't been a Donkey Kong game in so long, you guys. Here's our Lark wins!
Let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Look at all these goofballs. Look at all these goobers. I literally just met you.
Samus Aran, we're here to help you with your mission.
Now it's our turn to help you.
Whoa, the power of friendship.
Like Mackenzie said, you should be able to cross here.
You just hanging out looking cool.
You can extend the bridge from the other side.
You talking back in game? You know, that's interesting, right? Maybe she is talking back and responding, we just don't hear it. They don't want to destroy the illusion of Samus. View 995 is a battle android used by the Galactic Federation. He was originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft and vehicles, primarily fighters and armored battle mechs. He possesses significant combat prowess. Why does... Wait, the description for his character calls him a he, but Myles, the soy boy, said they, them, there in his dialogue earlier. He possesses significant combat prowess with strength comparable to heavy machinery and a standard loadout that includes shoulder-mounted launchers assigned to fire several small missiles at once. At the heel of each of View 995's palms, a sonic boom device that emits frequencies capable of disintegrating organic material. This can be used for support functions such as obstacle destruction, as well as threat elimination. Though his program is not designed to allow for emotions, there have been reports of emotional stimulation when in operation, longer durations. Z's pronouns are Z and Ball. Bunch of localizers recently they're trying to give robots they them pronouns. It's really weird. Like, it's one thing if that's actually the pronouns, but now we have a canonical dissonance between what Myles refers to the robot as and what the robot refers to himself as in the profile. What's this? Oh, super missile lock. Yep, I'm gonna need super missiles. Or a power bomb or something. How do I not have super missiles yet? Calls the elevator that leads into the Great Mines. Touch the hologram to operate. Hatch for the mineral elevator for safety. It is open only while the elevator is above ground. Where's the hologram? Wow. Oh, it's over there. Grapple node used by maintenance tanks for mobility during inspections and other tasks. Attachment requires a grapple. Obviously. I guess Myles stayed behind because he's a bitch. Oh, I like how that just kind of flashed into existence. It just kind of spawned in, hard cut into existence. Where to next, video game? I don't know where to go. What do I do, man?
Better call the elevator.
I know, right? Like, wow, okay. Whoa, thank you so much for the assist.
That's where the last key should be. Down in the mines?
Yeah, last key. By the way, you can go for the keys in any order.
How do we call the elevator?
You can go for the keys in any order. Any order, guys, I swear. Don't say anything funny.
Thought I did all that training.
Oh my god, look at a little punch, a little air punch. Something's coming. Silex is coming, he's gonna shoot us all.
What is it?
Nothing good.
Oh no!
Inbound. Multiple contacts.
Our fucking hero, the sniper. Long range go. Oh, they're pretty quick. I was just gonna ask, why don't we just run into the elevator? Why don't we run into the elevator? How about we run into the elevator? How about we skedaddle down underground? Hello, Kai_Aster. Less than 3 hours remain. for the 24-hour makeup. So you had those missiles the whole time? You couldn't use them earlier? Here's our fucking heroes, Kai. The Avengers have been assembled. I'm putting together a team.
Elevator's here. Let's go. Now.
Nah, Nurgle, you don't like the funny robot?
We got you. Go on now.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's power of friendship. No, we're gonna gradually lose all our friends that we assembled throughout the course of the game. We just met the robot and we already lost him. We just met the robot and we already lost him. No, this is a JRPG trope.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
Why'd we stop?
I don't know. Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus.
Oh, yeah. My pleasure. I want us to hit the bottom, and then they just toss down, like, the grievers just toss down the corpses of the sniper and the... I guess the robot wouldn't be a corpse, but, like, the robot's all, like, fucked up. Yeah, something like that, Amran. It's like, oh my god, I hope they're okay. Is it because the engine can't handle more than 2 CPU comrades at a time? Is it like Kingdom Hearts? Where the PSP game couldn't handle, like, having too many party members, so you didn't have regular party members like in the PS2 games? We can't handle more than 2 NPCs to look after, so we had to abandon the 2 up there. Even though we have a squad of, like, 6 people, really, if you count Myles. Got, like, a squad of 6, but can't have more than a squad of 3 at a time? So, like, oh, let's come up with excuses to just have them abandoned as soon as the mission starts. Oh, at least Myles isn't here. Here we are, guys. It's the Great Mine.
So this is the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Oh my god. Let me do my thing, man. Seems like a pretty small area, doesn't it? Oh no, did we run out of budget, guys? Is this just gonna be like... There has to be a trick here. Why is that... Why is it such a small area?
Whoa. This place is huge. Hello? Echo!
Anyway... Yeah, I know, that kind of hurt me inside to hear, too. Our Bae is trying her best. Our fucking heroine. Heroine? Winged lizard reptile variant of that flies using a skin membrane. They hate direct sunlight and prefer to live in the darkness among the pits of the great mines. Primarily used for storing mining tools and first aid kits. Can be destroyed with standard firearms. Oops. Stop yelling after me. I'm doing my best. Is there nothing else behind here? Like, I see that track, but I just want to make sure there's nothing hiding over here. Like, why would there be a chunk of land over there for me to hop to if it wasn't relevant? Oh, see, I told you. What? Oh. Oh, I might just tempt you. Then I won't have to. Then I won't have to bother with your dumbass anymore. Hold B is the other. What? Oh my lord! Ah! Alright, big ups, we're here. Similar to those in the ice belt, use to transport mining equipment and the ore. Lock means used to seal off the mining facility gate temporarily, requires multiple individuals to release. Well, lucky for you, we assembled the team. Thank God I didn't have to do that the whole way. Alright, come on over.
Watch your step.
Yes, sir.
Alright, how about this time you guys pull that open for me? And I just watch you. With a big old smile on my face, because I love you so much.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
I don't like being underground. You get buried alive, no one would ever know.
What? Does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
Oh, he's got an edgy past. But the Mindbot excavation android created during the machine era hosts to an AI specially developed for an excavation. Its battery has no charge.
I like 'em better behind bars.
Very funny. More container that detached from the ceiling rail, blocking the passageway as it is crashed. This will probably be the way how we loop back to the entrance lobby here.
We should find a way to the lower levels.
Oh, you think so?
Let's keep moving.
Damn, with your permission, that gives me the inspiration I need to follow on and go ahead.
Let's catch our breath.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't saved a minute, so this is good. Stores tools for maintaining and repairing excavation equipment. And sensor is made using an electrified luminescent stone. Da, 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 da.
Drilling these mines would have taken the Lemoran ages.
I got a bad feeling about this mine.
Oh, yeah, do you? Do you? You want to say that again, punk? Drop another one-liner, see what happens. Not a fan of the Red Ranger looking armor.
What's this?
I did always like the contrast between the fusion suit offered.
Look at all this. Anything to scan in here?
Oh, geez, give me a second, I'll figure it out. Uses ultrasound detection to generate a holographic map of the excavation facility and tunnels. Terrain changes are reflected in real time. Excavation area surveillance system, area beta accessing surveillance logs. Sealing of the expansion security passage has been suspended. Ah, yes, the Zero suit. What? Let's see. Excavation area surveillance system, area gamma, accessing surveillance logs. Use of mining cannons was suspended temporarily. Security shirt equipped with a bomb slot. Excavation area surveillance system, area alpha, accessing surveillance logs. Relocation of the large-scale excavation drill underway, suspending excavation work. Excavation area surveillance system area Delta. Accessing surveillance logs. Security limiter is activated. Access to the bottom level is now restricted. Access code approved. Hologram emitter activated. Initiating map projection. Emblem. Engage!
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
Area map acquired. The funny thing about these guys is that Samus, of all people, is probably the most chill with them. Samus is more chill with these characters than the people who play her own games. That's what I'm saying, like, Samus wouldn't hate these guys. She loves them. Ah, yes, they are friendly faces. And the trolls are probably gonna force Retro Studios to never include them in future games, just because of how much people hate them in this one. I think it's my canceled and reordered copy of Prime 4 actually came today? Fuck yeah! They both switch 2 copies, or both switch 1, one switch 1, one switch 2?
Would have been a pain to navigate all this without a map.
I'm used to it.
We got you, Samus.
Cover will release if scanned, providing latch access. Forceful pull will remove the hatch, making the cargo accessible. Wow! Switch 1, I'll upgrade to Switch 2 once I get a Switch 2. Ah, there you go. Yeah, apparently the Switch 1 version is alright. It's just the graphics. The graphics!
On 3. 3.
Loaded with ore, damage to the rails caused it to fall, opening its panel. Okay, super missile. Super missiles are coming! Spin Dartwing, a variant of the Dartwing, uses the skin between its limbs in a similar manner to the Dartwing, though it also rotates to increase its speed. No, I took care of it. You're good. Holy, buddy. Large excavation drill, Tur 615, Mortal Kombat 2. Built to excavate, bedrock, and bore mining tunnels, it is operated via a connected control terminal. Drill engine is currently off.
Whoa. What's this huge thing?
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us.
The drill control function is suspended. The terminal can be activated by touching the hologram.
Let's find a way to punch through.
Let me test some wrestling moves on you? No, ask Sangers instead. Canadians deserve to be pummeled. Power turbine core hatch release. Drill engine can be started by linking it to a control terminal, then spinning the starter clockwise at a steady rate. Well, I haven't linked it yet, so... The Canadian mind can't fathom what I'm going to do to him. All within reason. Link? Where's Zelda? She got sent back to the past again. She's doing a whole Muso thing, I hear. Hey!
Nice work, Samus. Now let's get this baby into position. Easy does it.
Yeah, she didn't pog out at me doing the morph ball again.
Just need to aim it.
You saw enough a bit earlier. He's gonna fuck it up. 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 Uh-oh.
Shoot! The hinge is jammed. Samus, you're up.
She's always up! And when I look at her, I'm up too, baby. What a shock. This needs a woman's touch, you dig? Cover remove exposing mechanical pin. Removal of the pin will permanently lock the drill's operating angle. Due to the drill's weight, pin removal will force it to aim downward. Oh. What is this, a mute redeem? Let me have fun on my long stream.
Okay. Let's start it up.
Sarge?
Got a bad feeling about this, you guys. What's gonna happen? Monster? She's gonna die. Then it's just gonna be me and Duke. Oh my god! Oh my god, it looks like it came out of a PS5 game. We gotta defend the drill, you guys. The Maul Griever. Griever variant adapted to the caverns of the Great Mines. Strong forearms allow it to dig through bedrock at high speed. Holy moly. Excavation drill currently in use. Please stand clear. These guys look like they came out of Stranger Things. Get it? Is that a topical enough reference for you? Season 5 of Stranger Things, the series finale? The final season? Now she'll be fine. Oh wait, she's almost dead. Oh, look, did you see that? She's got little thrusters to help her strafe and sideswipe. Not sideswipe, sidestep. No! She's dead! Heal! And that's how you heal a character. I was wondering if I'd ever have to heal, but there you go. You're able to heal your friends. Bro, I'm like doing all the work. Shit. Stolen Valor and shit. Alright, let me conserve energy on that. Bruh, it took you like fucking 5 minutes to kill one of them? Come on. As always, once again, Samus putting in all the work. It's so redunculous though, because at no point has like Samus, it's never been explained that Samus had healing powers previously. Let me scan this one. Reaver Bomber, when mixed with its venom among Reaver's corrosive blood, becomes explosive bodily fluid? Oh, it's gross. Oh, Duke stays behind. No way, Duke stays behind. He's gonna stay behind. I'll hold him off, you guys.
All right, old man. Your turn.
He's gonna get stuck. No, I gotta stay here.
Change of plans.
Yeah, he's gonna drop the drill.
They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
No!
Sarge!
Whoa, it's like a movie. Duke, no. Sarge, Sarge, Sarge! Good morning, Sarge. Of course, the last one we're with is the lady. It's Yuri time, bros. Think aliens. Oh, she got over it pretty quick. Oh. Oh, she's serious now. no more Miss Goofy Quirk Chungus. Oh, it's time to get to work. I'm here with the one and only Samus style Arian. Girl, yeah, girl power. Let's fucking go, bud. She's done playing around. First, they took her family. Then, they took her Reddit. Then, they took her BBC. Now it's fucking personal. She's not gonna lose her Oshi Samus Aran next.
Sarge.
Wow. They took all our friends. They took our robot. They took our Asian sniper. They took our black man. It's just me and the ambiguously brown lady remaining. Organic berry to berry section has several parts consisting of mutated proteins and a luminescent membrane. Stimulating the membrane will cause the sections to briefly contract.
I can't believe it.
You okay? Get over it. It's okay, guys. The Meteorita feeds primarily off of rock ore, which it dissolves using highly acidic digestive juices. It uses its 4 pairs of legs to climb rock walls. Watch an Endymion video that mentions DSP. I have never watched an Endymion video in my life. I just wonder at what point are we going to lose her? Right, Broy Rao ore? Lightweight metal, moderate hardness, but cannot withstand explosive shocks. Easy to process and therefore widely used. I guess not that kind of shock. Oh, is this where we get separated from her? Or Super Missile? More? They just don't stop coming. And she really is in her edgy phase. How is that? Whoa, 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 don't shoot it before I can scan it. Bob Crawler uses its long, slender body to leap up and attack prey by spitting a hazardous, thorny, solid object. Garnbecasca vines, which transfer nutrients from the unripe pulps to the protective calyx. The vines will immediately wither if the detached pulp is removed. This is the Garnbecasca cucurbitaceae fruit variant, consisting of pulp covered by a thin membrane. Its protective calyx is extremely hard, allowing the fruit to grow to enormous size. Let me do my psychic thing. Whee! The streak bug larvae gestating inside Meteorita cocoons made of hardened mineral-rich mucus. Streak bug larvae possess vocal cords and will scream if agitated, which will of course attract the grievers. Well, now how are we gonna get up there? Oh, she's still sad. Yeah, shooting that might have been a bad idea. It's like we're... Doesn't it feel like it's like we switched genres? It's like this is a completely different game. Oh, this is it. Otter's mineral found on Muros. Only psychic energy in the form of a diffuse oscillation blast wave can polarize it. Oh, wait. No, oops, I meant to lock on. Let me give that a recharge. Garnbecasca pulp explosive to the calyx withering. Thin elastic skin of the juice vesicles can be burst with a light impact. Oh, I remember these. The snare weeds lives on the floors of narrow cave passages. They will electrocute creatures on contact using the tips of their feelers, trapping them. Highly flammable. Fiber bundle made of incombustible organic material. High flexibility makes it resistant to all energy and shockwaves. Fluid is stored in the core, which can be punctured with sufficient physical force. Wow, I feel so smart for figuring that out, you guys. Boss? What do we got? Mental breakdown?
I've got to get a hold of myself. Knuckle up. I won't quit. Sarge wouldn't let me. We can do this.
Why is she the one we get the most focus on? She's like our biggest fan, guys. But now she's super serious. Even more vicious Shren variant, these prefer to nest in groups on cave walls. They can spit venom from their mouth and will charge directly at threats. Can she make that jump? Okay, fair enough. Oh, this level is too spooky, you guys.
Looks like something's back there.
Ceiling collapses block the passageway with rail container columns. Special machinery will be required to clear the way due to the material and its weight. The blockage cannot be removed otherwise. Ceiling collapses block the gate with container rails and other steel debris. Yeah, special machinery. The cave roach? Is that Asmongold? This arthropod that prefers to live in groups, primarily in humid caves. It is omnivorous and feeds primarily on plants, though it can digest animal carcasses. Bomb slot back blocked by a massive cave roach webbing. Yeah. Passage was left incomplete. Gate is effectively locked as it requires a power source to open. Oh, guess what? I think I found one for you. What? I'll use them if I want, bish.
Anywhere to get a bomb open?
No, I thought this was a railing you had to go inside, but no, they just want me to do this psychic shit.
find a way to break through the rubble back there.
How about this thing?
What is that?
The Rock Eater DJ-3. Equipped with a front horizontal rotary drill that can be configured to bore through materials of varying hardness.
Abandoned vehicle.
That's your shebang, ain't it? Yeah, we can break out that way. Let's fucking go, bud. Girl power and all that, innit?
You're a miracle worker, Samus. This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall. Come on, you can do it. That a girl. Here we go. This'll do. Samus, I'll clear the rubble. Just keep him off me, okay?
Defense time.
Cover me while I clear this rubble.
But you already knew that. You just told me to do that in the cutscene. You're gonna tell me in the gameplay as well? I love elemental animal, and I can't use any missiles. Oh, careful. Look at me, I gotta be the one to do everything. I'm the one saving your ass. Hey, we did it.
There, that's our way out.
Whoa! Girl power! What up?
I got this.
Again? Alright. You shouldn't A-log the enemies, that makes them angry. Oops. Oh. Oh, I fucked up that last one. I detonated it instantly. Fuck. Okay, I got some elemental ammo to work with. And she's not even complaining about getting hit with acid. She's kind of... Look, she's face tanking it. Samus, go on without me. No! Gotta get at that plasma beam. Got it. Oh, she's gonna get stuck here. Go on without me, Samus! This is for Sarge! This is for my charge, bitch!
Go! I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, right. This is for my Sarge, bitch! Ah, I'm the Juggernaut! Watch, watch. Oh, dude, she is so fucked.
Just keep chasing this down.
No way, really? It's up to you, Samus. You're the one.
Find that key, Samus. I'll keep him occupied.
No! No, 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 Armstrong, don't do it. I love you the most.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Orange! Why was that one? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Why was Armstrong the only one Samus truly cared about going back to go save? No, no, don't do it, don't do it. She didn't run back for Duke. She didn't run back for Giant Robot Man. She didn't run back for Asian Sniper Guy. Only ran back for Armstrong. If Myles were here, she wouldn't run back for Myles either. She liked that she glazed. That's the secret. That's the teaser. That's the big reveal. Samus actually liked being glazed up. She's a whore. She was actually into it. Save room. I was expecting like an actual dungeon for this part. Just with your friends kind of tagging along, maybe staying in like a central hub area. But this more gauntlet-style enemy rush, try to get to the very bottom, almost like with the horror. Yeah, you were mentioning Dead Space, like kind of, almost like those monsters. Like kind of, you look at those monsters from far away. Yeah, those are some reject Dead Space enemies right there. Yeah. It's very much a different vibe from the rest of the game. All this sudden camaraderie with the buddies like you've known them the entire time. We just met. I have no idea who you are. Haha. Super missile container. Am I gonna get it here? I'm gonna get to the very end of the game and still not have Super Missile. How far down are we? Oh man, okay. There's still so much left. Cave Shren Hive. This hive has been formed from a mixture of chewed up plants and ores mixed with the saliva of Cave Shren. It was flammable and fragile. Ladies and gentlemen, we're less than 2 hours. Well, not really. We're exactly 2 hours from the end of the stream. Wow. Aren't you hyped? Whoa. But I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm existing. I'm gonna make it, guys. I promise. What I'll probably do is that whole Kino Casino BRB restream segment, I'll probably just chop that out of the VOD. There's no reason my 6 hours of actually nothing needs to be in the VOD. Okay, we got one of those. And what's that? Oh, okay, psychic spider ball tether. By the end of this marathon, you'll have 20 minutes left in Prime 4. Am I really that close to the end? I told you I wasn't gonna beat it tonight. Am I excited for tomorrow for the Kino Casino stuff? Yeah. Do I have to move this? Oh no, I get it. This really is Mario Galaxy with the fucking Fling Star. I wonder if after they restarted development, like they really did have a Nintendo executive or maybe Kensuke Tanabe come in and just give them design philosophy training, like, oh, do this, like, yeah, you know, show some examples of your past work, you know, oh, here's do this, we did this in Mario Galaxy 1, do the Fling Star, do the open world, put mini challenges in the open world, and they reward you with meaningful upgrades. Energy tank. Man, you say I'm gonna be close to the end of the game. How am I missing so many energy tanks? Feels like things are ramping up. I'm assuming you're past the point of no return. I still have to take it... I still have to assault the tower after this though, right? I finished the Great Mines, and then, like, what about the outer rims here of the desert? Is there just nothing here? So why even have these hexagons blank? I'm not sure. Either way, like, I still gotta actually go in the tower after I get all the keys. Oh, and the giant robot parts. I never figured that out. There still has to be something left after the mines. We can't wrap this whole shit up in 2 hours. That's impossible. I don't think this is the point of no return yet. Maybe as we approach the tower. Stable organic solid made by the Maul Grievers, incombustible and shock absorbent, and cannot be destroyed by any available tools. No! Its vision is based on movement. See? I was moving too much. Can we finally get the super missile? Like, what the hell? What the hell, man? Ornicite ore, exceptionally durable, can withstand all but the strongest explosions. Surely now we can get the super missile, right? Also, what about the power bomb? The power bomb in the last... Oh my god! Boss! 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 Let me scan you. Maul Reaver Brute. Unique Reaver variant. It's just an irregular enemy, resulting from an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of growth. These are just like the Space Pirate Brutes from Prime 1. Alright, he's done. He's just a mini-boss. Wait, he's summoning enemies! He has friends! Oh my god, Samus, you're so cool. No, he's back! Kino! Kino, we gradually reunite with our comrades! Ladies and gentlemen, Kino is back on the menu! Oh man, he breaks out instantly. Hey! You're not supposed to have emotions. Memory luggage made of incombustible organic matter, impenetrable to firearms due to its high elasticity and tensile strength. Cellular disintegration via high-frequency waves may be possible.
Allow me to try. Affirmative. Moving forward, please let me know when I can clear the way.
Wait a minute, we got a bonus here, you dummy. From that room? Oh, super missile. I thought for sure that mini-boss would give me the super missile. Like, why do they always stall into the last possible fucking moment to give you the super missile? Energy converter. Similar design to standard bomb slots, requires a large amount of concussive power to activate. Wait, what's that? Rail container appears to have been abandoned while loading cornicite ore. Item detected within. Yes, that's true. Oh man, power bomb moment. I saw 2 missile upgrades and a shot upgrade as well. Oh, spider maze. Collects charges and launches highly accelerated particles used for breaking apart large ore deposits. And get another super missile blockade. Ruins of industrial lift used to raise and lower the floor. Analysis implies it was destroyed by an external impact. Oh man. Never mind. I'm getting better at the game, guys. Adjust the output and aim of the mining cannon offline. Half-pipe ramp connected to a nearby gate. Surface finish is unusually well preserved and shows very little deterioration. My name is Anne. And I have less than 2 hours left of holding it down. I'm in the final area for the key, but I don't think it's the final area. I think it's just the final area that I gotta go to. Support clamp holding a cannon in place. The clamp is locked by a security bolt located along its top. The bolt is designed to be turned by a maintenance tank. But I'm sure a spider ball can take care of that. Cannon room surveillance terminal monitors that work monitors the work area around the Manning cannon, including the temperature and the presence of any trespassers offline currently. How do I get onto the railing? Oh fuck, no way. Damn. Look at that, Ann. Remember this morning? Remember? He's learning how to play the game. Oh, is it a booster? Alright, that's one. Ooh, okay. Careful. See a little oogity boogity there. Ooh, oh, Buffa. Remember everything? Even the part when I woke up to go to the bathroom at 5 a.m. and saw you were gonna nap? Yeah, that was a fun time, wasn't it? That was so long ago. Whoa, what a badass. Can I finally get my super missile, please? Yeah, seems like ice shot's the way to go for these guys. Oh, whoa! Did you see that choke slam? Oh, there are my super missiles right there. Cannon frame warping. Extreme external pressure is causing the tempered glass to weaken. Further shocks could result in complete destruction. There it is. Finally! Super missile acquired! I love the Switch version. A little crustier than the Switch 2 version, but it still looks great. Now, that's good to hear. I mean, like, Metroid Prime Remastered looked great on Switch 1. I know that's like a GameCube game, but that game was so good with its assets, some of which were redone for that remaster. Like, you could confuse it for a full-on remake. Combine 5 missiles to launch a devastating explosive super missile. Oh, no way is he smacking that one away. Hey! And there was another one in the previous room. Why give me the super missile in an area where I'm not supposed to use the missiles? Can he get back up? Oh. I feel like they put that line in there just to give him a reason to teleport back up here, but because I didn't see any jump jets, I'm just saying. This requires the power bomb, but I don't have this right now. I could try a super missile, but I'm pretty sure it requires the power bomb. Nope. As if a power bomb wouldn't also wake them up. Hey, but I guess that's just a challenge in it, right? Upgrade your missile in an area where you're not even supposed to be using them. Very comical, very classy retro. Oops. Alright, I see what we're doing. Puzzle boss. Oh wait, no, I had it. I had it. I'm overthinking it. It must have me disgusted to get some conchas and I just realized they aren't even from Bimbo. They taste awful. Oh, wait. No, wait, I did it right. Or not. That is the correct way. Sorta. Oh, okay, we got two more. Oh, sorry about your conchas, Nurgle. You were saying, Eggle? What if I solved that when he wasn't here? But you wouldn't have anything to say then, huh? Wait, but there was that container all the way back. Would I really backtrack all the way back over here just for one simple, measly container? Yes, I would. I don't want to fall down there. Alright, was in here, wasn't it? Yeah. See? Oh, I can't attract that? By the way, guys, look at my my stock for my elemental shots. Look at my maximum capacity. LOL. Oh, how does that cause noise? No, we saw you, dummy. Man, this dude teleports fast. I see another one up there. These are friendly creatures. Crystal crawler beetle that feeds primarily on the Deborah crystals by scraping them with 6 abdominal fangs. Clings to rock walls. It stops in place if its dorsal area is irritated. Deborah crystal, a pillar weakened by Metroid bile. Precise targeting of a very powerful explosion should cause a collapse. Oh, come on. They can even come over here. They can't even, like, this is just like pure stone. You can't dig through this. What? He teleported so fast. Pim Pam Dingus are still here. It's been past 24 hours. What the hell, man? Did you get some form of sleep at least? I slept for 5 hours. So, yeah, I'm over 24 hours, but I slept for 5, and I yapped for 30 minutes, 45 minutes around there, and I had Fruit Loops for 30 minutes as well. So, a total of 6 hours that I had to make up. 6, 7 hours. Yeah, so less than 2 hours ago, 1 hour and 35 minutes, guys. I knew this going in. When I woke up at 8:50, I was like, ah, fuck. I was planning on ending at 2 p.m., assuming I didn't go to bed. Yeah, I was like 6 or 7, thereabout. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, shut up! Thank you. Hey, Chalky Milk, welcome back. I've been here for so long that Chalky Milk was able to go to sleep, wake up, go to work, and then come back. And another one. Hey, 7. Got an hour and 30 minutes to go.
It's time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you, everyone, for that. Thanks
you.
for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
All right, you wanna get that one for me, bub? Where you at? Where's my friend? My friend died? Where is he? My robot friend, my robot pal, my bro migo. Hello? You wanna teleport over here and help me? Where is he? Reload room. You're no help at all. There you are. Did he fall? Oh wait. Did he? Wait. Am I blind? Did he fall into the crevice and then teleport behind me? Went to sleep just before I did. I didn't go to work today. Spent some time with my cat at the vet. Oh yeah. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I completely forgot. My bad. Yeah, you had an issue with the cat. Let's get some prayer hands for the cat at the veterinarian. Chalky Milk's cat is at the vet, and we wish it well. Sad news, bro. Hiroyuki Tagawa, actor Shang Tsung died. Oh no. I'm thinking for the clip pim pam.
I will accompany you down into the mine.
We still got so much left to explore, dude. Power bomb? I need a power bomb to get that. Gora Gaspore? The Gaspore variant often found in caves. Both its outer shell and innards are extremely hard, however, it is vulnerable to its own acidic spores. Wait, what? Gora Gaspore is a sporangium, acidic sporangium that contains a lightweight gas allowing it to float toward a dedicated target. Will change direction if affected by a strong impact. Oh, you gotta self-belt it. Alright, only weaker shots. There you go. And Rita corpse, no life signs detected. A deep gouging injury has been removed. Has removed or destroyed most organs. All biofluids lost. You think the robot did in fact fall? Hallucinations are kicking in. I saw him fall, and then he immediately respawned. So he has no animation for using his thrusters to cross large crevices. So I think whenever he needs to move across, because the other guys do have thrusters, because they all use the same Galactic Trooper, you know, base model. They're all based off the same default like mob model. So they have thrusters. This big guy doesn't. So whenever he needs to move across these large crevices, the game waits until like the camera is like face forward, where he's behind me, and then he just magically teleports past the crevice. Protein derived from Maul Reaver saliva, congealed into an organic solid, it is incombustible, highly impact resistant, making it effectively indestructible.
But I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
The one thing he can't break. I guess a power bomb can remove that? We'll see. Remains of a Maul Reaver cocoon. There are traces of green energy inside, indicating the emergence of a mature Maul Reaver brute. Ah, fuck.
One moment. I will clear the way.
As he clears the way, the brute drops in. Yup. Oh no, no, my god! No, it's over!
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Yeah, that guy. Alright, we get the power bomb from this guy, clearly.
Santa! Ho, ho, ho.
Pick up Shaibot, the Dingmas treats. If you haven't done your Dingmas treats yet, what are you waiting for? Get your Dingmas redeem in now. Right now. Hey, I got him. Come on. You got it? You got it? There we go.
It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance during that battle.
Give him a thumbs up. Did she do a little shrug? I think I saw a little shrug from Sam. It's like, oh, it's okay, I got it. I did scan the enemy. It was the same entry as the previous Maul Reaver Brute I fought. He wasn't a unique one. So that was like I guess a mini boss or a stronger enemy variant. He didn't have a health bar. I had already scanned a previous iteration of that enemy.
Hostiles are headed this way. It would not be tactically advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving.
Whoa, we gotta run, you guys. Yeah, I did. I have his entry. Come on, brother. I've got your back, guys. You are not making it. You don't have any thrusters. Alright, here's where the other one's coming. They've like commandeered a ship. They're gonna save us. The other ones are gonna come in right here. They got a ship. They somehow got a ship and they're gonna fly us over. I'm out of ammo. Dude, I can't get over his choke slam ability. It's like, slap that bitch. Look at how he disposed of that one. Are you good? Oh my god, no way. What? I changed around of the wacky characters. No! 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 Robot Man! Don't do it! Alright, can we give like a pass to the robot? Like, he didn't make very many quirky quips because he's an emotionless robot. He was the least annoying. Despite talking more than the Asian sniper, he was somehow the least annoying out of everyone in the group. That's fine. Like that's the thing is, like, his trope is a classic character trope. You know, the robot that like doesn't know anything. The robot that tries too hard. Hello, I take everything super serious. I am all business. But then by the end of the adventure, he learns how to develop feelings and emotions. Yeah, no, the robot's fine. The robot gets a pass. But you missed it, Anne. I don't think you were here. So, as I entered this mine, this dungeon, all 5 of them were with me. Gradually over the course of the adventure, we get like, we drop off 2 at the start. So actually first, we left the robot behind with the Asian sniper. Then we descended. I was with the lady and the black guy. We lost the black guy. Then we lost the lady. Yeah, they were getting picked off. Then somehow the robot reunited with us without the sniper. And now he's gone again. But the Asian, not the Asian lady, not the Asian sniper. No, the lady, the regular lady, the girl super fan. After losing her BBC commander, she got all super serious, and there's my team. I didn't change it. When we lost the BBC, she got super serious, and then when we lost her in the next segment, she was the only one of the 5 that Samus was actually devastated about losing. Like, of all the ones that we lost, she was the only one that Samus ran back for. Samus actively ran back to try to stop her from sacrificing herself. I just want you to think about that. But yeah, she had a complete 180 in personality change. She became super serious, no more jokes, so we're gonna take things serious. You took my commander from me. My Sarge money. And I'm just like, whatever. Sure, yeah, of course that's the one that Samus bonds with. So here we are now. Oh, yeah, the key's right here. We made it. We actually made it. Still no power bomb. Like, when the hell am I gonna get that? I can't. This is why I can't accept that we're near the end of the game. Like, objectively, we're getting closer, but how do I not have the power bomb yet? Like, where am I at? I'm missing 2 at the bottom. 58% items. We have all the arm cannon upgrades. I'm missing... Wait, huh? I'm missing a morph ball upgrade. Oh, the morph ball is gonna be the power bomb. I'm dumb. Yeah, power bomb, and then 2 right here at the bottom. And then the power bombs are how I break open those rocks in the desert. 85% on scans right now, too. I missed something here. Was supposed to be a regular grapple point? Did I never scanned a regular grapple point at any point? New Game Plus items? Is there a New Game Plus? I missed a data log too. Lamorne lore? I'm missing 3 of these. 2 of the Lamorne robots. I wonder if these are just a Silex fight, and I forgot to scan Silex. I think it is. I was so scared of Silex, I never thought to scan him. Item locked behind an amiibo? I already have the super missile. Aw, what's this? Oh, I see what we're doing. Link slot can temporarily restore track function, converting psychic energy. Then to keep it going... Alright. Wow, how was the player supposed to ever figure that one out? That's everything in here. Security limiters are engaged, disconnecting the power. Reactivating the elevator will require power for the energy converter on the lowest level. Elevator gate to open touch the hologram remains fully operational while security limiters are active. Elevator recall terminal controls the elevator inactive while security limiters are in place. Yeah, this needs the power bomb. So I have to get the power bomb right now, dude. Oops. Oh, I don't like the look of that cocoon. remains an extremely large mauled griever cocoon. Its size will have a large amount of green energy pool inside suggests that a unique form larger than a brute has emerged. Bureau's crystal abandoned after excavation. Once processed, they can be used to link Lemorn minds and awaken or amplify psychic abilities. Used to load ore into rail containers, the machine has tipped over and will require significant repairs in order to function again. One of the terminals has been completely destroyed. It appears to have been ripped apart by physical force. Yeah, there's definitely been a brute. We got brute activity up in here. Loads ore in railed containers. The operation ceased while it was receiving ore from the transport dock. That was an easy one. Save room? Yep. Man, pretty cheeky with the save rooms here, right? This is like the second one we found, maybe the third? Very long area. But also quite linear too. So I guess I didn't want people getting too stuck without a way to backtrack. Maybe get some items if they were low on shit, I don't know. And with that, it took a minute, but we've made it down to the very, very, very bottom. I'm kind of scared, you guys. What is that? Oh, just a crystal. I thought I could blow that up. Where's the boss? This brute is gonna show up. He is. He's gonna show up right now. Why is it just there? Why is it just there out in the open? I don't trust this. Stop this! I'm gonna jump in right now. Oh my lord. That thing looks like Chernobog. The Omega Griever. Already the largest, strongest variant of a Griever, this creature has been further enhanced by absorbing incredible amounts of green energy and climb along vertical surfaces and spit large volumes of poisonous fluids. Keratinized skin covers most of his body, making all but its adamant resistant to beams, missiles, and other weapons. Let's get some super missiles. Oh no! Go! I'd buy that for $1. I'm trying to free aim for its belly. Oh no! Was really sad and got a buff. Yep. Bomb? Yeah. So I gotta irritate him enough to do that attack. Then wear him out, then place the bomb under him. The player knows to use bombs because it's supposed to reference how he's gonna get the power bomb after he beats the boss, right? Okay. Yeah, aggravate him enough and drop a bomb. It says, for my channel, bitch! Woo. Oh my god! I didn't even know we could do that! Look at him. Look at him! It said Colin for backup. What a pussy. What a coward. Oh, oh. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh. Like, if I shoot and it glows yellow, that means the shot connected with where I need to aim. Right there. They really don't want me doing a lot of damage with the super lightning shot. Super thunder shot, rather. What if this is just like all the social commentary, very on-the-nose social commentary about renewable energy? Because, like, it's literally called green energy, and it toxifies the well-meaning, well-intentioned alien folk into toxic individuals. Kind of like how the people who support green energy are probably well-intentioned, nice people, but get toxified by their own ideology and turn into awful, ugly people. Am I onto something? Oh, okay. Half. This guy really puts up a good fight. Bots ban anyone with solar panels? I cannot confirm nor deny anything. That is all. You'd benefit bigly from solar panels. It's fucking hot as shit in Australia, 24/7, baby. You guys don't even know what winter is. Alright, next chamber open. This fight is interesting because all the other boss fights up to this point gave you ways of getting ammunition and HP. It seems like for this fight, you kind of have to struggle into the segments where he breaks open the caverns, and that's your only shot for getting HP or ammunition back. But it's kind of like an endurance round, like, can you suffer until he cracks open a cavern and allows you to recharge? Where is he? Oh. Why is he like this? Just let me shoot you. We're gonna actually first try this, maybe. Yet Silex makes me. Silex gives me the business. I gotta do Silex like 3 fucking times. 3 tries for Silex. I like how he crafts that goo ball in the wrong direction, then he snaps into your direction as soon as he wishes to throw it. Gonna do it again. Damn it. One more? Maybe? Oh, damn, I didn't have anywhere to dodge. No! Down. Dodge was late. Let me alone. it has an animation for pounding the floor if it can't reach you. Oh, that's it? Oh, power bomb to finish. Wait! No! This is for my dingus, bitch! I took too long to get the power bomb! Oh, I might actually self-felt here. I was making too many jokes! Oh, fuck, I hit the wall. I'm gonna die. I had him, but I didn't get the power bomb. I didn't get the power bomb in time. Gimme, 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 gimme! Whoa, a sliver to go. Alright, that was the 6th death. I actually died to the final boss of Prime 1 the same way.
Dominating! Perfect. Perfect.
I wonder if was I actually late to grab the power bomb? Or was that just like I was always scripted to get caught there? I guess now I have a second chance to find out. Yeah, the other Metroid games would never. Alright, broke this cavern. Ladies and gentlemen, we have less than an hour left. An hour to go for the 24-hour stream. Yeah, like it pounds its little fist on the ground if it can't catch her. Breaks the second cavern now, I think. Yeah. It's like two-thirds of the HP gone. Come on, expose that belly. I tried the mouse control thing for this game. I did not. I don't really use the Joy-Cons with the Switch too. Only time I used them is when we played the Mario Party Jamboree update. Pick up Chalky Milk. Hope your shark diving goes well despite the insatiable heat. Sorry, I'm going gamer mode right now. Please understand. I read all the chats, I promise, I swear. Close one. No! He's gonna swat! Damn! Alright, it's scripted. That's supposed to tease me. I didn't actually miss the power bomb. You're not supposed to get it there. I thought I had actually fucked up and I didn't do it right. I fell. Look, it's because I'm not used to Sony cinematic experiences. You know, they got the God of War writers, the Halo 4 or 5 writers. They got all these ex-Sony people to work on this one. I fell for the Sony cinematic set piece, the little gotcha. Let's see, does it end here? There we go. I gotta say, the bosses have been a highlight. Not a single boss has really been a stinker for me. I've thoroughly enjoyed all the bosses. Nah, he's done. Power bomb. Whoa, Kino. It's the psychic power bomb. It is a powerful diffuse oscillation blast wave of psychic energy when detonated. Only one psychic power bomb can be placed at a time. While in Morphball mode, press R to place a psychic power bomb. To give mode properties to a psychic power bomb, press and hold R. Oh, just like the regular Ball bomb. Wait, I'm gonna be able to carry around, wait, power bombs? I don't think scanning the power up pickups don't matter in this one. Oh my god, I can. Check this out. So if I go psychic, I now have a power bomb that I can just toss around willy-nilly. Wow. But yeah, upgrades. See, some of these are counting, but like not all of them. Seems like the temporary ones don't count for scanning. I'm supposed to put a regular one? Oh, never mind. God damn, fuck this key. You probably took the longest out of all of them. At least now I can finally blow up those giant rocks in the desert. You want to blow up giant rocks in the desert before you go to the finale of the game? Whoa, whoa. Do you even have to ask? Yeah, now I can teleport off this terrible planet. Now guys, we did not hit the Desert Rocks goal. Player knows to backtrack here and use a power bomb. Alright, all my friends are gonna show up here, guys. Is there any Discord message you'd be interested in? Oh, I saw that. They posted that in Baby Park. Yeah, that looked really good. I don't have dreams though. That sounds like I'm talking about dreams in reality. I don't have dreams, man. That's something like Wings would say. I don't have dreams, man. I don't have any dreams. All my dreams died when I was in elementary school. No, but I don't have the game dreams. I had to cut off support for it, I thought, but I guess you can still make levels for it and share shit. All right, they're all back. Robot reunited, everybody. Right here. Hello, Samus. We're alive. What? You're here?
Hey there, stranger.
Very funny.
You didn't think we were dead, did you?
Yeah, they somehow got out of it.
Takes more than a couple grievers to bring us down.
Try a couple hundred. You did good, kid. All that training paid off.
Whoa, her arc with off-screen character development. Other guys. Robot's back.
Me? I thought you were up top. What happened to your arm?
Lost it.
Travis required assistance, but I was attacked by grievers. I regret I could not be more helpful. My body sustained heavy damage.
We get what we came for.
We?
All right. We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
Wait, we're gonna go to the surface and Sniper Man's gonna be dead. That's the surprise. We go back up top, Sniper Man is dead.
Okay.
All right. Knuckle up.
Rieger, you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge.
Oh, I forgot you were in the game.
Key.
No, I
Get it
didn't.
home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, well, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
Oh, shut the fuck. This is not the time.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Okay, I have a lot to say about Tokabi there. Big Dingus theory. Something happened to Tokabi on the surface, and this might turn out to be nothing, but I felt very suspicious about his hesitation before he responded to us, and the way in which he responded. I'm gonna say it. He's dead, and that's Silex in the suit. Or he was Silex the entire time. Yup, I'm gonna say it. I was very sussy about that cutscene just now. I did not like how he was interacting with us there. It felt out of character.
You did it! You found all the teleporter keys. I wonder if I can find a fusion of the Garden Tower's force field with Federation tech. Want to check the Galfed debris in some valley? See if you can find anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar in Fairy Green so you can grow them memory fruit.
Okay, so now we can blow up the giant rocks. We gotta get all the mech pieces to build a giant robot to pierce through the tower to go back home via the teleporter using the master teleporter keys or something, and then Silex will show up. But yeah, that's my theory. I'm sticking to it. I'm not gonna look up any spoilers. I'm just gonna assume right here, right now, something happened. Tokabi was killed. Silex is skinwalking as him now, or he was Silex the entire time, because all this time we've been fighting fake Silexes, but not the real Silex, which makes you think, where's the real Silex at? Now, wait a minute. When we talked to Tokabi earlier, now think about it, guys. Tokabi has been the quietest one of the gang, and the one we know the least about, the one who quips the least, and he's the only one that didn't join up with us to fight with us when we went to the, their respective areas, We had a whole section with Myles, a whole section with Duke and Armstrong, a whole section with the robot guy, but we didn't have an entire section with Tokabi. The section that we had with him, he wasn't with us directly until the very end for one fight. He was instead yelling at us over the intercom. And you know who would like to yell at Samus? Who else would enjoy yelling at Samus Aran? Yup, Silex. That's the theory. He was either Tokabi the entire time, or he skinwalked as Tokabi after killing him when we went down the elevator into the mines. What I want to know is how the robot got away. How did the robot get separated from Tokabi and then met up with us later in the mines? I'm thinking like a Metroid Dread style switcheroo, where Adam turned out to be Ravenbeak, something like that. I think I fucked up with Silex though. I genuinely forgot to scan Silex, so I think that those the missing entries in the Silex page. the Silex Forces page of the scans, so I don't think I'm gonna get all the scans. Only allow New Game Plus, yeah, maybe. There is a hard mode that unlocks after beating the game on normal mode. Hey Kai, can't believe Dingus didn't finish the game. I'm in the final area, I got all the keys. I got all the power-ups. I just gotta go for that spicy 100% item completion rate. You're expected to scan a lot, even in the forest area. Surprised you haven't been walking in scan mode like I have, because those are over a month. Haven't you been seeing me scan for like 80% of the playthrough? If only scanning Tokapi had an entry that just said his Silex, actually. I mean, it did have a proper entry for him. I just noticed that, like, he dresses differently from all the other troopers. Yeah, I've been talking a lot the past 30 hours. I think I did scan Silex on one of the fights where I died to him, but I don't think that counted as an entry. But then it's like, I'm just assuming. I'm assuming that this is like the first Silex fight, and this is the second fight. Why would he have separate entries for both encounters? Who can say? Or maybe this is like the final boss, and then this is like Silex no matter where you encounter him. Maybe I'll have one more chance to scan him. 85% on scans so far. I missed some enemies in the forest. This is in the desert. It's in the ice area. Volcano. Got everything in the mine. I missed 2 of their machines. And 3 lore things, thingamabobbers. Like, where would these even be? The tower? They're in order of discovery. I guess I missed something at the lab, too. And I think this is a regular style grapple point. Yeah, I'll see what the new Game Plus situation hard mode is looking like. And I got all the keys at least. 63% on items, 15 hours of playtime. Crazy. So 30-hour stream. Only 15 hours the game considers playtime. The other 15 hours was a waste of my fucking time. Minus 6 hours for sleeping. 5 hours for sleeping. And then 1 combined hour amount of time for yapping and eating Fruit Loops. So effectively 9 hours of pause menu and cutscenes. What? Whoa, psychic power bomb ammo acquired. It's actually one of the things that I might need to scan, maybe.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional now?
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed.
I was never able to face myself until I arrived on this planet. Perhaps being stranded here wasn't so bad after all.
Yeah, I don't trust you anymore. Something happened.
Never underestimate an old war dog. In times like these, our strength truly shines.
Right. I agree. Alright, have you grown up yet? You stopped being a little fucking super
I
fan?
was alone in the mines. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered.
I'm
You've
alone
been
with
fighting by
heckin'
yourself
Samus
all these
Aran.
years. You're amazing.
You want my autograph?
When I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is take a hot shower. I can't wait to get out of this armor.
Imagine, all caps.
I can't wait to see my family. When I get back home, I'll be taking a much-needed leave.
I don't think you're making it home.
I had no interest in anyone but my family. Now it's a little different.
I still haven't beaten the Hot Lady game? No, because I stalled. You know how I am.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
Damn, for once he doesn't have anything to say. The most impressive part of this stream was that in 30 hours, after fully charging my controller, in 30 hours, my controller did not die or have even a warning, a little blip, bip, or blop of the controller dying, not even once. Sony, take notes. Can't even do a 5-hour PS5 stream without the controller crying. 30 hours on a Switch 1 Pro controller that's at least 3 years old. I don't know what else to say, man. Suppa, Sony? Suppa. Alright. Well, guys, there's 30 minutes left, and the state-mandated, contractually obligated 24-hour situation that was actually 30 hours if you count all the time I was in bed. But we will conclude the gaming segment and proceed to the very fun yap conclusory segment. You dig? I gotta think about whether I want to finish this tomorrow, because the Kino Casino's got their thing, and or maybe like Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much is left. Will I even be able to stream tomorrow, given how long I streamed now? Would it even be a good idea? Oh, I don't have it set up for me to be on this scene. Oh, there you go. Hello, everyone. Swollen double underscore dingus here. The stream is over. That's it. We're rage quitting. We're never playing Metroid ever again. It's over. We're gonna finish the game next time. He's stalling. He's stalling. Not to be fair, I prepped it up by saying that I was gonna spend the final hour yapping and doing some other shit. Let me put that down here. No, Dingus, you're savoring the game. Yeah, I'm savoring my time with it. You know, waited seven years for the next Metroid Prime, only to fucking finish it in 30 hours. I don't think so, buddy. We're gonna stall this out. We're gonna stall it out. We're not gonna finish it up day one. Dies. Yeah, a rare glimpse, and then the Dinger dies. It's kind of fucked up. The model's not perfect, but it's what I got. If I bend almost a little bit, if I like, you can kind of see the shy lady's delicates, you'll say. So good, it requires a third gameplay session. That was all one gameplay session. I mean, if you count the nap, I guess 2 gameplay sessions. For me, it's just like one long continuous gameplay. I didn't do anything else today. I still have my arroz con leche here. I never finished it. I still got my toast here. My tea. My little bit of tea left. You don't? Well, I didn't ask. But yeah, I think I will finish it on another day, just to savor the ending. We're gonna hype beast. We're gonna carrot dangle the ending for another time. But this is the part where I thank everybody for stopping by, and we do a little bit more. I'm gonna show off my Twitch recap. Ready for Phil to get to this point 3 months from now? Absolutely. I'm gonna show off my Twitch recap. No video redeems. Alright, but to do this, I need to... I should be still logged in on Twitch on Brave. I am not. Madgun? I probably won't ever turn on video redeems ever again at this rate. I only want to turn on video redeems when I caught up on videos. And I'm not caught up on videos at all. I don't want to watch the Skooma Consuma? No, not really. Don't worry, you'll survive. Okay, I'm logged back in. Show us your Discord recap? There's a Discord recap? There'd be fucking nothing in it. Alright, show me the recap. Oh my god, we got it. We got the recap. Alright, you guys, I already spoiled it in Baby Park, but if you didn't see it, you can tab back in now. We're gonna expose the swollen double_dingus Twitch recap. And then we're gonna vote for the Game Awards. From what limited exposure I've had since I'll be playing this game myself soon, TM, the Federation soldiers are just as bad as I feared. I feared they were gonna be a little bit worse. But yeah, I wish they weren't here. I tried to sweep a little bit for Armstrong, but I don't really like that sudden 180 she pulled. In the mines, I was not a fan of that. Did Dinger beat Metroid? No, I rage quit. I didn't rage quit. I'm gonna save the ending for another time. I said that the final hour was gonna be me doing some housekeeping. Yeah, I'll do it for another time. Maybe Friday or maybe Saturday. It really all depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. Okay, where is the Brave browser? Exposed, exposed, exposed. You have been exposed, sir. I'm exposing you. Alright, I'm logged in. Are you guys ready? Wait, does this expose my email? I gotta make sure I don't want to expose anything, you guys. Alright, we should be good. Okay, we turn that on, have that fade in. There it is. Oh, it's covering my face. It's kind of small, ain't it? Well, I guess I can have it cover this shit. It doesn't matter. It's the end of the stream. Who cares? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Swollen __ Dingus Twitch 2025 recap. This year, we came together like never before to stream, hang, and co-create. Let's recap, shall we? I skimmed this for a little bit the other day when these were revealed, so I screen capped some of the details and shared them in Baby Park, and I think in Tevin's server as well. Yeah, and Tevin's servers as well. So let's see. We'll do the streamer one first. I think this is the streamer one, and then we'll do the viewer one. So this is for you guys. This is for the fans. You could win big. Who were the biggest Dingus fans ever in existence? We're gonna find out right now. Somehow, despite it all, I streamed for 1,535 hours. I had 260 streams total. I'm surprised it wasn't over 300, all things considered. Oh, well, never mind. Holy fuck, out of all the days in the year this year, I streamed 304 days. That means I had maybe... What? Oh, I had barely 60 days away from streaming. 61 days away from streaming. What's wrong with me? And you know what? Most of those 61 days are probably Saturdays. Like Phil. But I always remember... wait, no, this is the total hours that I was watched. This is not for the viewers. Okay, what?
No donation, no salvation.
$15 for the extra life. Thank you, sir. $15 for the extra life. Well, now I gotta self-felt. I gotta pull this up. Thank you to Mr. Individual. I won't say your name. Let's get some donos, they say. Let's get some pledges. Let's get some prayers. Let's get one of everything. Thank you for the 15 for the extra life, pushing it all the way to 940. 940 out of 1,000 USD. Can we hit it? $60. Can we hit the big 1K? Now, guys. Now, guys. Okay. But no, I really appreciate the donation. I mean, in the last 30 minutes of the stream. Thing is, this isn't about me, but I had 362 days. Oh, for the streaming, the distinct days streamed. I wonder how it calculates that. There were at least 3 days. 3 days this year that you didn't stream? Oh, you know what? It's because, yeah. The subathon ended this year, so it was like at least 3 days after the subathon ended in which you did not boot up. So it was self-felted from being a full 365. Top categories. We're revealing them right now. Xenoblade Chronicles X, of course, the never-ending 6-7 month-long playthrough. Top 10% Brothership. Top 10% Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Both top 10%. Thank you, Devoured Eagle, for the random DSP rating. Welcome. We're in the last 30 minutes, the last half hour of a 24-hour stream that got extended way too long. I'm just recapping with my Twitch recap, and then I'm gonna vote on the Game Awards. Get my 366 distinct days logged in this year. Yeah, 31 hours for extra life for the kids, the Children's Hospital. The DK marathons were lit. Thank you. Oh yeah. Well, this counts December, right? Last December. So yeah, this does consider Expandong December. Yeah, because like it counts all the way up to like November, right? And then it counts like December from the previous year. But yeah, big DKWs here. Top 10% for all of those categories too. Bonanza and Mario Kart World makes sense. Those were like, those were hot streams. The top viewed stream was, thumbnail doesn't want to pop up, but it's like DSP Talks Bonanza? That was just me clipping a highlight of DSP's opinions on Donkey Kong Bonanza. It got 8 views! Why? Top tags, English, no backseating adult language. That's all fitting for me. 300,012 chats received. Thank you so much for chatting in the stream, you guys. Wonder how many of those were bot messages. Top channel emotes. This is no surprise to me. I'm surprised, well, okay, I'm surprised Swollified Munch isn't here. Swollified Munch I added this year. It felt like, that was getting some usage. Dedga, I've seen Dedga used a lot outside Dingus chat. I've seen, Lol and the Guy used a lot outside of the chat. SoFly is used more than Lol. And Banworld, I think, is the most because of Eddie B. It's just Eddie B. Oh no, it's because of the Redeem, right? That's like a free 5 Banworlds every time someone does the bonk command. Oh, biggest fans. Biggest fan. Top 9 biggest Dingus fans. Now, this is in no particular order, guys. I don't know how this is determined. This is not, I don't think it considers contributions. It might consider contributions. I don't know how they calculate this, but it is in no set order. Last year, I noticed every time you reload your recap as a creator, your biggest fans are like they're in different positions. So the actual order here is not in regards to anything. It's just your top 9 fans in no order. So we're gonna do this one at a time. I already spoiled it, but we got ready? Bierjo, Barry Lyndon, and Mr. _ Pun. Wow! Now, we have the next one. Here it comes. It's GPM! It's Rent, Check, and D-Sci. Wow! So far, the picks make sense to me. We have the final row. You could win big right now. It's Carl! Hoggers and Goon! It's Goon! It's fucking Goon! Goon's cheating! Goon has the fucking app. Goon has Shadowrito. This doesn't count. This shit does not count. Oh yeah. Goon is just the pick. Goon is like the biggest thing to spend all. I said Goon. Goon is just the biggest fan. I set my Twitch avatar almost a decade ago, back when Trihex was watchable. Oh, I'm cropping a lot of this out, aren't I? Hold up. Let me make this a little bit more legible. Sorry, I didn't know. Oh, sorry. Let me crop it, make it more visible. Sorry, the proportions are set like this for when we need to watch a video. We're doing it live. Just to make it more legible, because I still gotta look at the other one. I think set that to like 15. Yeah. There we go. Oh wait, it's covering me now. Thank you, Papuku and Papimi, for the bananas. Carl's racist. Can we remove him too? That's not true. I'm surprised I'm not there, TBH, but I did skip a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles X streams. It might be based, because I don't know how to calculate this. It could be based on not just attendance, engagement, and support, but like I mean, it includes support, because I think Barry was very generous over the year. But it does consider attendance for sure, because don't want to pick on Rentcheck. Rentcheck was a gifted supporter, but Rentcheck's attendance and engagement was bigly ups. So I think Barry is here for the support of the AES, but Rentcheck is here for the A and the E, the attendance and engagement of the AES. When does GPM ever financially support? Well, I'm like signaling out Barry in particular because like Barry's attendance isn't as like on point as like someone like Rentcheck's. Crossovers, top collaborators. This should come as no surprise. 7 collabs with Anne, 5 collabs with Seru, 3 collabs with UNFW1. Raids received. How many raids did we get, bros? 411, the 411. I'm gonna give you the 411. I got 411 raids. Who raided me? Also, no surprise, 76 raids from Ann1337. I need to check Ann's recap and see how many streams he did. And just because it feels like most Ann streams end in a dingus raid. GPM, 54 raids. As they should, by the way. As they should end in a dingus raid. GPM, 54 raids. Almighty Tevin, 38 raids. Raids sent out. I sent out 254 raids. Wait, I raid every time I end the stream, don't I? So how is that not the same number as the streams I did? I guess that must mean there were 6 streams in which I must have disconnected without being able to raid someone. And then like I had to split the VOD. Okay, who did I raid this year? The top 3 come as no surprise to me. We have Almighty Tevin, 32 raids. We have Shroom Dukem at 15 raids, and coming out of nowhere, nobody saw this coming, is Jinx Gypsy at 19 raids, the Nikkei player. Because she lives in Japan, and she's always live when I end at like 4 in the morning. Dingus hates me. You're never live at 5 a.m., Kai. Yeah, the Gooner lady. Dingus single-handedly keeping Turban relevant. No, I'm not. I'm the one that's irrelevant. We gotta clip that. Clips made of you, Rue. 87 clips. 24 unique clippers. Thank you. Let's get a big ups out there for the manual clippers. It's a thankless job. You get absolutely nothing for it except when promotions run where you get like a unique sub badge for making a clip yourself. But it is a thankless job. Thank you guys. Thank you for the unique style clips, the meaningful manual style clips. Because if you clip using the Autobot, the command, it isn't attributed to you. It gets attributed to me. I take credit for your clip when you use the clip command. Suffer! And my top viewed feature clip. Oh man, do we watch this one? I don't mind. This was during the Brothership playthrough in January. Can I watch it? Let's see. All right, how does that look on this screen? Are you able to see it? Yeah. Okay, this was me doing a boss fight for the first time, and then it was like one of the funny little Luigi abilities in the boss fight. Once you do, press B repeatedly and throw shut and seal the remote. Oh my god! What? This is a Mario Party. Oh my god! This is so stupid though. Because look, Luigi's on fire. That's awesome! Oh yeah! I was really hyped. What? Luigi's ass is still on fire though. Oh, I really enjoyed that. That was. I think the controller was vibrating too. Was vibrating constantly. It reminded me of like a Mario Party minigame, but in the middle of a RPG battle. That had 219 views. I think I also clipped this and sent it to the Expand Dong channel. That was a very good game. Let's see. In the year of our Lord 2025, not counting December, I had 299 new follows. Thank you so much to everybody following. I think we're up to 1,200, yeah. We breached 1,200 followers. Thank you everybody for helping pump up the numbers. 200 new subs, thank you. hype trains, 65 hype trains, some of which were treasure trains. Points spent in the channel, 7.8 million. All bots? No. That's last year. Last year, I forget how this happened. No, wait, I remember now. I was playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Tevin was putting me on his stream and linked to my channel. Then Tevin, because he's a massive, incredibly known individual, was targeted by the trolls who spammed him with follow bots. And then they saw his stream and his overlay said, go watch this amazing person, twitch.tv/swollen_dingus. Then they went over to my stream. And botted I was. I got like 1,000 follows off of that stream, but then the next day they were all deleted. Everyone got banned. And that's what led to me using Seribot to prevent those guys from ever coming in. Now they just get felted on fight, unless they're a manual-style Indian asking to join a Discord that doesn't exist. It's Tevin's fault? It actually was Tevin's fault, though. Tevin took responsibility. He kneeled. The Amberlin hating trolls, they spam fat. It was bad. Oh, okay. Because see, I was doing my stream, so I wasn't there like in your chat when it happened. Yeah, they thought I was there. I've seen that. I've seen that whenever you're in just chatting. Sometimes you're watching an Amberlin video or Becky Boop, and they come in and they think that you're Becky Boop or Amberlin. That's fine. I had one of my followers come in that's not a sector person. I had like a streamer friend come in like last year. I was watching Review Tech USA, and they thought because Review Tech was on the big screen that I was Review Tech USA. So, I've had moments like that. Yeah, the channel called Almighty Tevin with the black guy as his avatar is actually a white lady ranting about her personal life, and it's so raw, real fuck. Chat badge unlocked because I'm super cool. 2025. Dingus is RTU, I'm Rebsy. What's next? Oh, did you see Seru? So, this is what we got, Seru. 65 hype trains, 200 subs, 299 followers. Favorite top viewed clip is this one where Luigi tosses the boss into the lava. I got 87 clips made of me, 24 clippers. My top 3 people that I raid are Tevin, Shroom Dukem, and this lady who plays Nikke. Chowder knows her. If you're like looking at this on VC and Chowder's in there, Chowder knows Jinx. GPM, and Leet, and Tevin rated the most. Look, here you are. 5 collabs with Seru. This will go up by 1 next week. We're gonna watch the Game Awards. And sadly, Seru, you are not one of the top 9 Dingus fans. Yeah, we love Jinx. She recently celebrated her 4-year anniversary. She had a little PowerPoint. She prepared a little PowerPoint about her lore and shit, the history of Jinx Gypsy. That was fun to watch this month. And what else? Oh, top channel emotes. Banworld, LOL, The Guy, SoFly, and Deadga. And most viewed stream was actually a highlight of DSP talking about Bonanza. Now, obviously, the banger categories are of course all Nintendo games. Xenoblade, Brothership, Mario Kart World, Bonanza, and Returns HD. Streamed 304 days, 51,000 hours people watched. That's all you play? That's wrong. Literally, especially this year. This year, I can't. Look, I don't have the numbers crunched in front of me, buddy. But I'm pretty sure I played the PS5 this year more than any other year in Dingus streaming history. All right, but now we're gonna do viewer. I think that's it for streamer. Yeah. Okay. So, but here's the highlight here. I posted this already in Baby Part. It's just a summary. But I know there's like some stats in here that aren't included in the summary, so like I want to show the whole thing. All right, here's the viewer. I don't. Maybe this one might be a surprise for some people. Maybe. Who did Swollen _Dingus watch on the platform? Was it who you might expect? Let's take a look. Was it? See, I watched 5,700 hours of people on Twitch I visited every single day of the year. Dude, this counts last year. Oh, when I was on last year's cruise. And I couldn't stay away. 366. Mamma mia. Top categories. Ah, fuck. I blame Sangers and Jinx for this one. Nikkei! 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 Just chatting has to be from Tevin, I assume. But Nikkei is from Nikkei is from Sangers and Jinx. Fuck, Path of Exile is absolutely Tevin's fault. Games and demos. I think games and demos is GPM and Goon's fault, and special events also Tevin's fault. All right, my favorite streamers. Who could they be? Well, of course, it's Almighty Tevin, everybody's #1 streamer due to the never-ending subathon. All right, wait, I don't want to spoil it. Tevin was the most watched channel. 2,100 hours watched, 16,000 chats sent, 17,000 channel points spent. I don't really spend channel points too much. Maybe this might be different from other viewers in Twitch chats. I don't really use channel point redeems, which is ironic given all the ones I have in my chat. Yeah, I just like hoarding mine too. It's not even like hoarding it to spend it on a big ass reward. It's more like just hoarding it for the sake of hoarding it. I'm a hoarder. He admits it. But yeah, I chatted a lot. Obviously, I love spamming. No, you're exposing it. I just wanted to highlight. Fuck it. I already ruined it. All right, these are the these are the top 5. So we have the cause for Nikkei. We have the cause for Nikkei being in the top 5. One of the two causes. We have Sangers. He's one half of the reason why Nikkei is a top category. It's Sangers and Jinx. 573 hours watched, 6,900 chats sent. With Ann 1337, 288 hours watched, 1,400 chats sent. I wish I could get more Ann streams watched, but he usually goes live and then raids me, which means he goes live when I'm clocked in. We have Starman 20, Super Starman 25. He's actually he's a friend of the channel. He does Mario Party all CPU streams. These have been famous. Famous. They live on in infamy for a minute. But they've been going on since the early 2010s. I guess I should just post a clip. This is what I watch when that guy goes live. It's literally just Mario Party all CPUs, all CPU-controlled characters. And they're all set to easy mode. And he puts funny pictures on screen, and people bet on who the winner is gonna be. Oh yeah, I only have 45 seconds left. This is a long clip. Actual dingus brain rot? No, it's not. It's me watching funny Mario Party shenanigans. Oh my god, yes. Guys, we have 15 seconds left on the countdown. Alright, we gotta felt it. Well, we gotta felt it for a moment. Guys, the countdown. It's the final countdown. It's the final countdown. This is it. This is it. This is it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Woo! Wow, look at that. 24 official hours awake. Alright, we can... This can fuck off.
For a celebratory bubble blow, thank you everyone for that. Thanks for the engagement.
Thank you. Thank you for the scuff the bubble blow. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for staying for the quote-unquote 24 hours. Yeah, thank you, everybody. for sticking around. Thank you for being positive. Can we do video redeems? No! Thank you for the let's fucking gun. Now we go to bed. No, what I'm really gonna do is we're gonna finish the recap. I'm gonna vote for the game awards, and I wanted to pick out games for Days Without Dingus, but I'll probably do that off stream. I don't have to be on stream for that. All right, but that was Superstar Man, the highlighted one here. It's just Mario Retardy. Mario Party games with all CPU, all computer-controlled characters, all on easy mode, and you get to laugh at them. You get to make bets on who's gonna win. There's like funny pictures on screen, funny soundboards and shit. He does it every other Sunday, and on days other than Sunday, other people in their little sector take part in like streaming. But yeah, he comes here every now and then, and yeah, his stuff is fun. You guys already know who Ann is. Sangers comes here as well, on and off. He does the Nikkei shit. We get like a Sangers clip up here. You're probably wondering why I call him Sangers. Allow me to explain. Despite the fact that his username is Night Night, it's pronounced Night Night, not Nick Nick. This guy has like an identity crisis. He doesn't know what his name wants to be. I think when I found him, his name was like Sanguine Nicked, and then he became the Sanguine Nicked, and then he became just Nick Nick. But because he was previously named Sanguine, everyone just calls him Sangers, including me, and including you. A sussy clip is gonna come up if we shout him out. Yeah, me and Eagle are big fans of this guy. He loves Nikkei. I enjoyed this.
Well, that made it easy.
Since Mims won't read my F2P orb questions, I'll just put Cash to ask my question instead. You think Legion's one-side love will ever get to Map Crash's heart, or will it forever be a lonely road?
I think it'll forever be a lonely road. I laughed at it, but I didn't want to interrupt anything to say it out loud.
Like dead naming people. You remember the other name? Yeah.
Gladly.
Whoa.
It was literally because of a identity crisis. He was like in that period of like, I need to rebrand so that people can more easily find the stream or something. But then I was like, well, there are so many people out there calling themselves Sanguine, and he was like, well, the Sanguine Knight is too long to type, guys. So, well, he was the Sanguine Knight, N-I-T-E. Then he was the Sanguine Knight, N-Y-C-T. And then he was just Sanguine. And then he was Night Knight. And Night Knight is easier to type than Sanguine, I guess. I think he changed it from Sanguine because there were other VTubers called Sanguine or something. Anyway, he does a lot of Nikkei now. But I encountered and stumbled upon him because he was doing Fire Emblem Heroes content. A game that he still plays. So I like to go over there and make fun of him. Respectfully. I do a little light razzing. You know, go over there and make fun of him for covering the dying Fire Emblem mobile game. Alright, but that's him. I do recommend you watch it, especially if you play Nikkei. This motherfucker plays Nikkei every day he boots up. The final name on here is someone I can't remember how I ran into him. It was during their subathon for it wasn't an anniversary. He was playing a randomizer Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and it was recommended in the sidebar. This must have been March or April, but he's completely removed from the sector. So I haven't been watching them too much, but just enough to get them in the top 5. He's currently in Japan, so he hasn't been streaming this much this past couple of months. Apparently the internet in Japan sucks or something. But 172 hours watched for them. I don't think they have stopped by here. I think they do follow, but they just haven't stopped by yet. Do we get a clip? Because I don't know. I don't know. I've rated them before, but they have never stopped by over here. Do we get the clip out for the streamer none of you are familiar with? Really not gonna hit the 1K goal. Mods DM everyone in the user list asking why they like contributed. Goon, it's time to break out the Velcro wallet. Tourists have horrible phone reception in Japan for some reason. No, he's actually living in Japan. He had to move because money. Apparently it's cheaper to live in Japan now because the yen is so weak. The almighty American dollar is so strong over there. All right, yeah, let's fuck it. Let's get a shout out. You may find something interesting about this streamer. I don't know if you look closely.
Your fans are making silent hell noises. Sorry, it's really, really hot,
man.
so they're probably.
I wonder why I watched this person
than usual. I need to like message my my landlord and be like, hey,
fuck the landlord.
Anniversary Jo.
All right, that clip kind of ended abruptly. I wonder why that streamer could have possibly have been recommended to me. But no, Haru's great. I do think Haru is entertaining. He is a retro streamer. Maybe that's why they were recommended to me. So he's always playing a retro game. He did play Silk Song this year, but usually sticks it to retro 95% of the time. Very fun style individual, and he's male. He's a man. Just so we're clear. All right, 56,000 chats sent. Top emotes from me. Got Soul 5 Bongo, Almighty Juzzy Jam, Soul 5 The Guy, Soul 5 Goal, and Soul 5 Wobble. These make sense to me. I do like Goal. I'm a little disappointed, I guess, or surprised rather, that Goal wasn't in the top 5 viewer emotes. Like, it's in my top emotes, but I guess more people needs to use Goal. Like, come on, Goal is fun. I like Goal. Look at how excited he is. We need to have more goalers. Where are the goalers at? I know Zarpachi uses goal. I always see Zarpachi using goal. Hype happenings, 14 gifted. I gotta be more appreciative. I gotta reciprocate more. That should be higher. But I contributed to 15 hype trains, so I guess one of those was a resub or a hype train. Mod of the year, 99 chats sent as a mod. Channels moderated. I've only moderated once. That was probably in Tevin's chat for a bot that wasn't automatically felted. I made 30 clips. I do try to make manual style clips whenever I can. It's easier now because you can make the clip manually within the same window. It doesn't pull it up on a new tab. Like, that shit always sucked. Get tips on making clips. And got the chat badge, and there you go. Here it is, the Dingus recap. I've watched Twitch way too long, visited every day of the year, 56,000 chats sent, and the top 5, our prestigious top 5 are our fucking heroes. Our fucking heroes. And my amazing categories, I'm just a big Nikkei fan, guys. I really love Nikkei. Nikkei's my favorite game. What would I do without Nikkei? There's not even 366 days in a year. How? Leap year, right? Or glitch? Was it a leap year last year? It must have been for them to count at 366. Alright, and there's that. Alright, Anne says it was. There you go. We're now gonna fulfill one of the goals. We're gonna vote for the Game Awards. What? I'm gonna hide this because it's probably gonna ask me to log in. Oh, I'm already logged into Twitch. Okay. Alright, let's start voting. Alright, we're here. We're here. It's Soul and Dingus Game of the Year. Oh wait, I actually do want to crop this. I can make it a bit bigger while not having it obscure myself. Now I gotta be fair with the results here. You know, I haven't played every game that's been nominated for Game of the Year. You know, I have trash taste, guys. So what I want to be Game of the Year almost doesn't even matter. Alright, it's a bit better. Start watching cable TV with Googers, man. That's how we fix the addiction. Why is it raining? Because this is the depression scene. That's why it's like the level 1 podcast layout, but it's like slightly a little sad looking. Okay, so let's be honest. I didn't play Clear Obscure. I didn't play Death Shedding 2. I didn't play Hades 2. I didn't play Hollow Knight Silksong. And I didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I didn't play Kingdom Come. The only game here nominated that I actually played this year was Donkey Kong Bonanza. So I have no choice, guys, and I did genuinely enjoy it. I do think it's a great game. I have no choice if I voted for anything else. If I voted for what I feel like the game of the year is going to be, that would be disingenuous because I didn't actually play the game. Imagine voting for something and then you didn't even play or watch the thing that you were voting for. Did you know judges actually do that at the Oscars? For like, especially for the animated film categories, Oscar film judges, they'll vote for movies that they haven't even watched. The animated categories is infamous for that. So I gotta go with DK, obviously. It's a great game. Even if I played all the games there, even for like 10 minutes apiece, I'd still pick DK. Easy choice. Unfortunately, Bonanza didn't get many nominations this year, so we're not gonna get many for DK. Oh, did it skip one? Oh no, okay. Best game direction. Why wasn't DK here? We got Clear Obscure, Death Shedding 2, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, Split Fiction. I love how Ghost of Yote got nominated for 7 categories and it didn't win shit. Now, while I haven't played many of these games, I'm gonna self-felt, because I'm gonna be like, oh, imagine, I literally just said, imagine voting for a game you didn't play. I didn't play any in this category, so I have to vote for something. Now, thankfully, while I haven't played all of these games, I have watched other people play these games. So I would say, of the games I have witnessed, personally, I think I only watched Rydrick play Ghost of Yate. I think I watched Ludwig play Hades 2. Split Fiction, I watched Seru, Rydrick, Tevin, and... was it Miso? I believe it was Miso. But I didn't watch all of it, so I don't really know the plot of it to say that it had the best game direction. Seru, I watched Seru play a lot of Death Shedding 2. I watched Anne and some other people play a lot of Clear Obscure. Azuki Wookie is currently playing it, for example. Now, again, this has nothing to do with gameplay. It's like creative vision, innovation in game direction and design. You gotta think about the category, guys. Outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Clear Obscure, well, a fantastic game. It really is just, you know, the turn-based battling without the anime aesthetic, with the ability to dodge attacks like in Mario and Luigi, and to counterattack like in Mario and Luigi. It's a Paper Mario ripoff. It's not original, therefore it's not innovative. As a Nintendo gamer, I know this. I would say Death Shedding 2, well, doesn't hit on all marks, is actually unique in some of the things that it does, even if you could argue it itself cannot be innovative because it's a sequel that just takes from the first Death Shedding. How do I sound silly? It's innovation in game direction. It's not talking about the story. Outstanding creative vision. You could argue outstanding creative vision, but you can also argue that for Kojima's masterpiece. In innovation, I think of the two, Death Shedding 2 probably innovates a little bit more. Death Shedding 2 deserves it simply because of the dancing number at the end, if you know, you know. I don't know what Split Fiction is, but I know the other games I go with, so I'd go with Split Fiction. That's the game by the Fuck the Oscars guy. That's his current masterpiece. I feel like Split Fiction was innovative. This is coming from someone who's playing Expedition 33 and watched Split Fiction. That's what I'm saying too. But I didn't watch enough Split Fiction to definitively say, oh yeah, fuck the Oscars guy did it again. I would just be voting for it based off the little gameplay that I saw. I don't know who that guy is. The games that ADB mentioned. It Takes Two, the co-op man. I would say based on, if I saw more gameplay of Split Fiction, I could vote Split Fiction, but for fairness and objectivity, I'm probably gonna go with Death Stranding 2. best narrative, outstanding storytelling, and narrative development of the game. The only game in this category. The only game in this category that I played is Now I cannot vote Silent Hill F. Allow me to explain. I have committed to replaying the game and fulfilling the playthroughs, the replaythroughs, in order to get the additional endings and context for the story. Because of this, I cannot definitively say that I know the whole story of Silent Hill F, because I didn't finish the story of Silent Hill F. I don't know the full story, so it's not fair for me to vote Silent Hill F. It would be me being biased to a game that I have not finished technically. Not biased at all. He's a liar. You can't say anything in good or bad faith. In knowing this, knowing that I cannot in good conscience vote for Silent Hill F because I have not finished the game, so how can I say it has the best story? I will instead vote for the other games that I have watched. I watched none of, well, no, I watched Tevin play the intro for Kingdom Come. I actually did kind of like the intro for Kingdom Come Deliverance too, but I can't say it's to go based off that intro. And Ghost of Yotei, I didn't see really any story of. Death Stranding 2 versus Clear Obscure. I would say, in this regard, we would probably err a bit closer to Clear Obscure. We're actually gonna give it to Clear Obscure. I cannot vote Silent Hill F until I finished it. So it cannot get my vote this year. Best art direction. Wow, the same games, except take away like Kingdom Come and Silent Hill and add Hades and Hollow Knight. I'd say for me and my dingus principles, outstanding creative, technical achievement, artistic design, and animation, I think I'm gonna go with Hollow Knight Silk Song. I think this is an easy one for me. Because I've seen people play Silk Song. You gotta put respect on 2D animation. 2D animation always gets felted in these award shows. I think Silk Song is an easy answer for me. Best score in music for outstanding music inclusive of score, original song, and/or licensed soundtrack. They gotta remove the licensed soundtrack shit. Imagine winning because you licensed music from other people that already existed. I think, again, it comes down to Clear Obscure or Hollow Knight. I would say... I'm gonna give it to Clear Obscure for this one. Because I've seen people play Clear Obscure. There are certain themes that do kind of stick with me. The more I, for example, watch Anne play. Best audio design, Battlefield, Clear Obscure, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. We're gonna give it to Silent Hill F for this one. I thought the audio design was really good for that game. I'm definitely not biased, guys, but stuff like the footsteps, the creatures behind you, something I noted frequently throughout the playthrough was how close the monsters always seemed like they were, despite the fact that they may not have been like right up my ass. They were like they'd be like quite a few ways like behind me or something like it felt like they were behind me even though they weren't. And that was because I had set it to like headphones for the audio, so they did a real great job with that surround sound atmosphere audio style. That's so stupid. I sound like Phil describing the speaker audio hitting the ceiling. Remember that from earlier this week? Best performance, a bunch of foids. Awarded to an individual for server acting, motion, and/or performance captured. Ben Starr, Shirley Cox, Erica Ishii, Jennifer English, Kansuto Kaito, and Troy Baker. For me, this is actually it's easy. I thought one thing that I was pretty consistent on throughout the entirety of the Silent Hill F playthrough was I thought the Japanese voice acting was very good. So this is an easy lock-in for me. Like, people are still debating over F to this day. I say to this day, it's only been a few months since it came out. But I thought the Japanese voice acting was very good for that game. And I've never seen anyone negative of the game say anything negative about the Japanese voice acting. We got innovation in accessibility. We got Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, FC26 and that game that you don't want to watch because you're racist. Recognizing software and or hardware that's pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help the games you played and enjoyed for even wider audiences. Wait. DSP said there was no section that explains what each game did to earn the nominee. Oh my god, do I want to read this? Wait, combat and oh, they're counting Doom because you could modify the combat and difficulty so that anyone and everybody could enjoy it. Alone in the dark ass lore page. I think we're gonna give it to Doom. Because Doom is the only one that's on there that isn't about, like, alphabet people. Yeah, big ups Doom, allowing you to modify the difficulty in combat. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or a message, you may not want one! We're gonna give it to our favorite game, South of Midnight, because if we don't vote for this one, we're racist. Damn, this is a South of Midnight sweep! Best ongoing game, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Mubble Wubble, No Man's Sky. I think I do see a lot of streamers that I watch who still play Mubble Wubble, so I am gonna give it. We're gonna give it to Mubble Wubble. Easy lock from Mubble Wubble. No, I'm not just talking about DSP. There are other streamers that I watch in the sector and out the sector that still boot up Mubble Wubble. So that's an easy Mubble Wubble for me. Helldivers, guys. Nobody's talking about fucking Helldivers anymore. Helldivers fell off. Literally, nobody talks about it anymore. The game is a bust. They had lightning in a bottle, and they fucking ruined it because Sony sucks, and they want you to have like a Sony account on PC, but like people can't do that because not everyone lives in a country where a PSN is recognized or something. So they were effectively dehumanized and no longer allowed to play Helldivers 2. Best community support. Don't vote Final Fantasy. Baldur's Gate 3, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, or No Man's Sky. I don't think Helldivers deserves this either. But I guess, like, what does community support actually mean? I'm saying community support, transparency, responsiveness. Okay, so I thought this was talking about the fans. It seems to be talking more about, like, the responses from the PR people. I would have said maybe Helldivers 2 has an argument if we're talking exclusively about the fans calling out the devs and holding their feet to the fire. Ah, fuck it. We'll just give it to Fortnite. I don't want to reward the Helldivers people. Best independent game, outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. This shit is already felted. Everyone likes that ball pit game. Got Blueprints, Absalom. I didn't play any of the other 3 indie games, but I gotta say, I'm sure everybody else has said it too. This is almost kind of like unfair. I guess we'll go with Blueprints because I don't want a clear obscure sweep in every category. Well, let's give a chance to the other guys. Hopefully Jeff feels the same way. Best debut indie game. It's actually a crime that Dispatch is not in more categories. I thought at first that it came out too late. In reality, it just was not nominated for a lot of stuff. I'm actually gonna say for debut indie game for me. Yep. I'm voting Dispatch. I watched a lot of Dispatch. I did watch a streamer play through most of Dispatch, and I honestly, I kept coming back for his streams, so it got me hooked one way or another. And my IRL friends and I jokingly razz each other about Invisigal versus Blonde Blazer. No, if Dispatch dropped late, it wouldn't have been votable at all. It was votable. They just didn't nominate it for more. Best mobile game: Destiny, Persona, Sonic Rumble, Uma Musume, Wuthering Waves. The category that wins here is going to give their community like free premium currency or whatever. Wuwa can suck a dick. That's what I think. Right? We're going to give it to the horse game. Easy. Everyone was playing that game this year. Everyone's still playing it. Hasn't fallen off at all. Sonic is there because Sega paid them off. Same thing with Persona. So we're not going to vote for the Sega games. Best VR, who gives a fuck? Do I even vote for one? We just skip this one? I don't want to vote for... I've been seething about Marvel this entire playthrough of Metroid, so I don't think Marvel deserves my vote. Let's vote for... Well, Alien. Alien had a good show this year. No, it didn't. Saru hated it. Best action game, another felted category. Look at all these games from different genres, but they're all action games, I swear. Battlefield, Doom, Hades, Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi. I heard good things about the Shinobi game. People totally fell off of Battlefield 6. I don't think Hades 2 takes this. And Doom, look. I remember when I watched a Synthetic Man video, people were sweeping for Doom the Dark Ages in this chat. Months later, everyone says Doom the Dark Ages wasn't that good. So, it was mid. You only defended it because Synthetic Man told you the truth and you didn't want to hear it at the time. I'll go with Ninja Gaiden 4. Best action adventure, like what the fuck? How are these games not action? Like how? What are the criteria here? I think for this one, why is this game even here? Like this is just like whatever. Why is this here? Nominated in like barely any other categories. I watched Silksong and Death Stranding 2 the most out of the games here. Between those two, biased obviously, I will go to Silksong as a side-scrolling Metroidvania. Best RPG, what a fuck you year for RPGs. Look at this shit. I forgot about it even came out this year. Claire Obscure, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, suck my dingus. This is what Anne's gonna vote for. I'm surprised it got like nominated for anything. And I thought like Outer Worlds 2 was gonna be too late to be able to be nominated for anything, but no, it was able to be nominated. It just didn't get nominated for many categories. We're gonna go Claire Obscure. Hi, Neil. It's Paper Mario. It's stealing for Paper Mario, sure. But it's still Paper Mario gameplay. Best fighting game for best game design, primarily around head-to-head combat. I like how... I said this before, but it seems like the fighting game category is always... It's less best fighting game and more literally every fighting game that came out that year that was of note. So we got Virtua Fighter 5 re-release, Mortal Kombat, the Fuck You Collection, Fatal Fury, Capcom Fighting Collection, and 2XKO. This one's a meme. This one's a port. This one's a bad port. This one's a port. This is the only actual new game. They're cucked if you vote for anything else. Oh, well, it's the dingus category, guys. The dingus category, guys. Best family game. We have Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, Lego Voyagers, Lego Party, and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Of these 6 games, I've only played Sonic, Mario Kart, and Donkey Kong. I did not play a lot of Sonic. And between Mario Kart and Donkey Kong, I would, in fact, give it to Donkey Kong Bonanza. Mario Kart World needs that big DLC. It needs that big chungus. It's unfair to compare it to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe after all the DLC, but I understand why people do that. You should be comparing it to base Mario Kart 8. Now, I will say, the physics and actual gameplay, like the actual driving of Mario Kart World, is pretty good. I've heard many people say it's a tough time going back to 8 Deluxe after playing Mario Kart World, where it's like, okay, 8 Deluxe might have better this, better that, better this, but the actual physics and gameplay of World are good enough. Like the foundation and base is there. Some of the design decisions need to be retooled. Hopefully, with the advent of DLC, this may be possible. We're gonna go for Bonanza. I really enjoyed Bonanza. It is in the running for my game of the year versus Pac-Man World 2 Repack. Pac-Man World 2 Repack was a surprisingly strong package. Like $30 and you get all the content that I squeezed out of that game and a crossover with Sonic. It's like, it's not the perfect remake, but it's a remake that's almost too good for what was promised. And they went too far with that one. Now we got Best Sim and Strategy. Remember the year Fire Emblem Engage came out and Pikmin 4 defeated it in this category? Got 2 Point Museum, The Altars, Tempest Rising, Civilization, Jurassic World Evolution 3, and Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilist Chronicles. Of these games, I did just make fun of people for voting for ports in the fighting game category. However, I'm going to be a complete hypocrite and vote for Final Fantasy here. Because I do hear that's a great game. I'm only voting it as a protest vote to criticize the selection of nominees for Best Sim and Strategy. The nominees suck so much that I had no choice but to vote for a port. Yeah, exactly. Basically what Capitalization said. Best Sports and Racing, I didn't play FC or F1. I don't know what Rematch is. And I didn't play enough of Sonic for me to vote it as the best racing game. So it would be unfair of me to vote it as a joke over Mario Kart World, even as like a protest vote. So of the two, between the two, I do still feel like of the little that I played of Sonic, it had a little bit of muscle memory issues with me because I had played so much Mario Kart before I played the Sonic demo. Perhaps you wouldn't have that issue if you didn't play Mario Kart as often as I did, but I don't know, the controls weren't as tight for me in Sonic. And I get it's a different kind of kart racer, but it took some getting used to. Like I got around to it in like the last hour of that demo stream, but I don't know if I'd have as much fun with it like long term versus just how smooth and slick Mario Kart World feels. Now, I will be honest and say, if Kirby was in this category, Kirby missed the deadline by like a day, or no, it was a day before the deadline, but he announced the nominees before the deadline, so Kirby was not included because people might have said that, oh, you included Kirby even though the game's not out yet. So hopefully Kirby squeezes in the nominations next year. But if Kirby was here, I would be really tempted to vote Kirby over Mario Kart. Best multiplayer, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction. This might be controversial. I'm actually going to vote Peak here, just due to relevancy in the zeitgeist. Peak as a game exploded. It felted Lethal Company. It felted all the other friend slop games. It has survived all this time this year on its own. Me, and I think that stands for. It says a little something, I guess. I know people are seething about Arc Raiders. Oh my god, why aren't you voting Arc Raiders? Shroud is gonna kill himself if I don't vote for Arc Raiders. Respectfully. No, I think whether you think Peak is a fun game or not, I think its ability to retain interest after so long, you know, it wasn't exactly a flavor of the month game in the same way that Lethal Company or like fucking Fall Guys was. People still play Peak. It's the go-to for VTuber collabs or any collabs in general. I think it's an easy pick. Like if you have to objectively look at it, Peak kind of took control of the collab sector. Best adaptation? No Sonic 3. Suffa! That was a movie just for the fans. Devil May Cry got an anime? What? Splinter Cell got an anime? Huh? Last of Us Season 2 and Until Dawn got a show? What? Oh yeah, we gotta vote Chicken Jockey. Oh, they're not anime? Most anticipated game? Where the fuck is Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave? Witcher 4, Resident Evil Requiem, Marvel's Wolverine, Grand Theft Auto 6, and First Light. I mean, I honestly don't give a fuck about GTA until they go back to top-down gameplay. Actually, yeah, I will go Resi here. I did enjoy my time with Resident Evil back in October. Content creator? Oh my god! That's a bird peanut! Oh my god! No. Well, it's down to the meme trio. Do we vote the VTuber? Do we vote, hey guys, I'm Charlie Morse Critical, I vote Sonar in your favorite game Dispatch? Or do we vote the black guy? right? For TSP gaming. Here's the thing, though. It's really not fair to have, like, a singular... They did this last year, too. Was it Iron Mouse last year? It was Iron Mouse, wasn't it? Or was it Pekora? I'm pretty sure it was Iron Mouse. Regardless, here's my critique. Why do they have it so there's only one VTuber available? Okay, it was Pekora last year, but it was Iron Mouse another year. They do this every time, though. They nominate only one VTuber, and I think, in my opinion, and this was very prevalent with Pekora last year, you had all these creators on stage, or in the lineup. I think last year was all white dudes, so you have all the white dudes who all look the same, or like, you know, next to the cartoon, they all look the same. And it's like, how do you expect people not to vote for the cartoon? And then the cartoon ended up losing. Yeah, but I don't watch much of this Miko person, but we'll vote for the VTuber. I'm not sure if Miko had a bump this year. It should have been Pekka's mom. I think VTubers are still not normally approved. But what they honestly should do, and this is controversial, have best content creator, and then have best content creator ... VTuber, and just pick like 5 corpos, I guess. VTuber voting for a VTuber, who would have guessed? I feel like the chat would have been madder at me if I voted Moistman. Best esports, Counter-Strike, Dota, League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. DSP fucking had a banger of a time with this name. And Valorant. I don't know, what's the pick here? Counter-Strike? Do people play Valorant still? Dota still has... Yeah, I'm like... surprised by that too. And do we vote League of Legends? And you make me angry, and do we just go for League of Legends? Fuck it. Christ, no. No, you love League of Legends. You enjoy this. Multiple expensive skins of late? Oh. Oh, yeah. Actually, Zerpachi brings up a good reason. Yeah, Counter-Strike 2 for making people on Steam kill themselves. Politely. Best esports athlete. Do I have to? I don't recognize any of these guys. Thank you for the clip, Astro. We'll vote for the white guy. For no reason at all. He's the only white one, I think. Best esports team. I'll vote NRG. For no reason at all. No reason in particular. Players vote. Oh, wait, did I skip one? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, so we got players vote. Is this it? I guess I'm voting. I'm coming in kind of late, aren't I? So Wuthering Waves, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, Hades 2 goes. Oh my god, why? This is meant for games that like didn't get a chance in the regular category. Like this sucks. I no joy this. The only games here that were nominated for anything else were Genshin Impact and well, that's it. Genshin Impact is the only one. Yeah, where was Kirby? Did Kirby not make it? What the? Well, obviously got to go for DK. DK deserves to be in another category. The best time for this category was 2019 when Fire Emblem Three Houses won Player's Choice. That was Kino as fuck. I do think this batch deserves a little more of a shot, and I think I'll leave it at that. I don't want to, because like Silksong has so many other like I liked watching Silksong, but that has so many more chances in other categories. I think I'm gonna keep my votes at that. and not get greedy. Like I can do up to 2, but I'm good. I don't need to go beyond that. I wonder if Kirby lost in the initial rounds, if it was nominated for this at all, because this is round 2. This ends Saturday, 6 p.m. PST. I completely missed the first round. Okay, let me go ahead and submit this. You enjoy this, right? And yeah, the votes have been submitted. Did I buy the $30 Metroid amiibo? Nah, I didn't. Alright, we can close out of that. Well, there you have it. The scuffed, swollen, _dingus votes, plus the swollen, _dingus Twitch recap. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting, attending, and engaging with me, indubitably, this year. And here's to more of that in 2026. Really, this is a speech I should be saving for New Year's, but it's not even like I'm gonna hop on the boat after this. I'm gonna do more streams and then hop on the boat. But yeah, thank you guys for helping us, sticking around and watching and all that. And thank you so much, everyone who tossed in a little something towards the Extra Life campaign. Even if we didn't hit the goal today, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Sean. We have extended fundraising throughout the end of the year. So yeah, and then I'll finish Metroid Prime as well on maybe the next stream or not. It depends, because Kino Casino is gonna do the Phil shit tomorrow, and that's gonna be a while, and I'm gonna want to watch that. So I don't know if I want to play Metroid, the fucking ending of Metroid, which will pee in my ear. Attendance was great though, so I didn't know I didn't hit it. No, it's fine. It's fine, because I believe the record for the Dingus donations last year was 1,000 exactly. I have to check. Ow. Okay, where do I see my past ones? Okay, yeah. So in 2024, the Dinguses raised 1,000. 2023 raised 520, and in 2022 raised 148. So yeah, we basically, with so much in December, with basically the entire month of December left, we're gonna eclipse the 2024 Dingus donations, and I'm so thankful for that. Thank you so much, guys, for helping out my local children's hospital, because they helped me a lot when I was growing up. They helped my nephew a lot when he was growing up, when he was still around. And it's such a great place. And the liaison, Marcy, she's so nice. I'm very thankful to all the stuff that she sends me. She doesn't have to at all whatsoever. I didn't even want to get anything for it, but she somehow found that I was supporting the hospital and wanted to send me shit. Who was I to decline? Let's get momentum. No, we don't have to. No, don't toss it over. It's okay, guys. We have the rest of the month. We, the royal we. But for real. I hope you have fun. And I guess let me take the helmet off. I don't even need the helmet on. Let's be real. Let's be real, guys. Guys, this is coming from me, Bree. Thank you for stopping by and all that. 32-hour stream, basically, but when I do this as a VOD, I'm going to split it in 2, and I'm going to cut out the 6 hours that was basically Kino Casino restreaming, or 5 hours that was Kino Casino restreaming. The portion in which I was eating, I'll probably keep, because I was in the chat for that, and I'll keep the Phil segments as well. I won't chop those out. But I probably will just get rid of the 6 hour nothing segment. 5 hour nothing segment, 5 hour. Yeah. And then on top of that, I gave you extra yapping on top of that. Yeah. I'm sick still, though. I somehow did 32 hours on the streaming clock while sick, and I don't think I'm gonna go into work tomorrow. Do you think it'd be okay if I called in? I don't often do that. I always adhere to my schedule, but I don't think I can do it, guys. I think I need another day away to recover and recuperate. AMTC, dude. Yeah, we made it to the end. Yeah, MTC, dude. We made it to almost 1K. I raised exactly 1K last year. So we're like 60 away. But it doesn't have to be hit tonight, guys. It doesn't. Skip work, screw your boss. my boss isn't a lady. You want me to screw her? Right. I don't have anything else, and I'm tired. I'm falling asleep, guys. We're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, well, I gotta shout out everything too, which I will. I'm gonna finish this toast and tea and the arroz con leche, and then I will probably call in for work tomorrow because I really am not feeling good. I don't know how I made it. 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 Thank you for the donations for the charity. Thank you for the subs, the cheers, the follows, the raids. Oh, so many raids. I will read it all. Yeah, arroz con leche. I had some available. No, I'm not gonna raid Synthetic Man. Even if he was on Twitch, I wouldn't raid him. I better formulate that excuse. I'll just tell him I'm sick, because I am. I wouldn't make shit up. I actually am fucked up, Knock. It's not like you party hard for 24 hours, and then you have a hangover, and then you have to call in because you had a hangover. This is against my will. I am sick. Oh, the R pronunciation. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, Pablo. Before I stall further, well, let's Gucci get out of here.
It's nice to rest your
Thank you so much, everybody, for making this stream a massive banger success. So much positivity all around. It was remarkable, unlike anything that has ever been seen or projected before. I will see if I can get on stream tomorrow, because I really want to watch the Kino Casino shit and see what their skit is live. Dingus is like the end credit. I am basically the brain, except I'm not brown. Or a bear. Is that what the brain is? The brain is supposed to be a bear? Or like some kind of rat? Anyway, we made it. Please stick around for whoever I raid. At least to show the positivity of the 24 hours shit by like saying, hey, we made it 24 hours. Why? But I will shout out everything first. Thank you so much. Again, if you're hearing inside my voice, the dulcet tones of Dingus. You made it to the end of the stream. I'm proud of you for making it to the end of the stream. Go eat. Go get a drink. Go walk around. Go stretch. Go do something. Go do anything. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thank you to... Oh my god. I'll shout out everything from previous shit too. Space Cat Boy for the follow, Bog for the follow, Nari Reiju for the follow, Mellow Tello Jello with the follow, Purple Doom Wizard for the follow, Hayden Dammit for the follow, Buster for the follow, Flippy Foreman gifting tier 1 to Chrono, Rizumi Kaito, Corey Zoomers gifting to Citrus LLC for the 1 month, Sasha Day, the 130 via Extra Life, not that Sasha, Sasha Day Sasha, the one with the statue as their profile pic, SCP aka Malo 25 for the Extra Life, and Lead gifting tier 1 to Sasha Day for that bingo dono. Infamous KS, the 10 Bachir. Infamous KS, another 10 Bachir. Lindell Muse, 6 viewer raid, thank you. Shroom Dukem, raid with a party 28. UNFW, big baller dono from UNF. 100 bucks from UNF for the Extra Life. Vinny with the raid with a party of 1. Link for the follow. J Temper Wolf with a follow. Injured Cole, the raid with a party of 14. Almighty Tevin, gifting tier 1 to Natal Cog for the 1 month. Eddie V 43, 41 with the Extra Life. Thank you so much for that. Arrow, the 10 gifted from Arrow. Holy shit. Gifting the Chowder, Link, J Timber, Sansa and Sandy Central, Hallion, SCP, Sleepjog and Hydra, A Shybot, Captain Crunch, Arrow, then hitting us with the 125 via Extra Life. Holy shit. And Lee gifting Arrow for that, the tier 1. Iggle Wiggle, 100 bits. Peaches Game, the 100 bits. Eddie B, the 5 gifted to Jay Wasu. Bloodlouse, Sir Casper, Scunty, Chris Phoenix, Mr. Pun, hitting it up. Follow up with the 5 gifted to Lost in Technicolor. Beck the Bloom, a Loop 1, Sapphire Cannon, Astro Mech Arrow, the 50 bits. Enzuin, $9 with the extra life. Beer Joe, 5 gifted to Oncarian. Twilek Willek, Quarry VT, Whippa J, Trash Mog, Keitaro Channel, raid with a party of 12. GPM, raid with a party of 10. Delorio, raid with a party of 2. Ostrava VT, raid with a party of 12. Alphalete, raid with a party of 2. Infamous KS, the 10 Bachir. Infamous KS, another 10 Bachir. Super Strange Times, the 10 gifted to Cyber. Some Jackass, Insomniac Hat, Ostrava VT. Rio say, This Rule, Ultimate Rio, Sasha Kainako. Keitaru Channel, Captain Bullen, Ultimate Rio for the follow, Scrumbles, thank you for the 50 for the extra life, Infamous KS, the 10 Bachir, Infamous KS, another 10 Bachir, Bashe, $55 via the extra life, Eddie B, tier 1, 36 months in a row, 36 months in total, Eddie B 43 to $20 via extra life, Infamous KS, the 40 Bachir, All Money Tevin, the massive raid with a party of 163. All Money 7, 5 gifted to Black Nagisa, Krosa, Let's Support. That's literally their name, Les_support. Clumtastic and the breakfast soup also getting gifted subs from that, and Mr. Dan gifting 15 via the extra life. Let's get some donos, let's get some pledges, let's get some prayers, let's get one of everything. Ay, ay, ay. Where's the Freebird, bish? There was Freebird on 7 stream, was there? Alright, hey, praise that son. Thank you, Strange Times. We're gonna do a poll for what game to raid. There are some viewers who I can pay back for a raid. Some people who are streaming that I've been meaning to raid, but I have not raided just yet. I gotta pay back some positive style raids. So I'm gonna put some games up so that you're not biased, and you can vote for what game you wanna see. Bye, Dingus. Get some sleep. I will. Just rate the femboy already. It's actually. I don't think there's any femboys in contention tonight. Dingus, wait, what? Wait, shot? I don't have anything to shot with. Is that? Are you doing a shot?
Damnation!
No!
No donation, no salvation!
Almighty Tevin, the 1738 for the extra life. What? Big up 7. Thank you so much for the extra life 1738 out of nowhere. I really appreciate it, man. Alright, I think I got the games loaded up. This will be 2 minutes, and you can scam it. Who do we send the massive raid to? Really only 43 short of the 1,000? We have the rest of the month. The campaign runs until the end of the year. Is good? Wait!
No donation, no salvation!
No, don't hit it while the ending soon. Thank you, Infamous KS. $10 for the extra life. Don't hit. Oh, it's okay. We have the rest of the month. You're gonna make me cry. Let me open this. Infamous KS, he says, late marathon momentum. Glad to have witnessed the whole marathon. Love you, Dinga. Thank you, Infamous KS, for the positivity. That puts us at 967.38. Yeah, it says 967. Oh, 67. God damn it. You guys are so immature. I'm voting Prime 4 because I know who the person is and I like the idea of scamming the raid with that knowledge. How do you know? There are many people in this followless playing Metroid Prime 4. I could send you to any one of them. Or I forgot to add Arc Raiders on here. That's okay, it's technically a collab. If we hit 1,000, we don't have to bring it up during the rest of the year. I hate you guys. I mean, I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you for showing up, guys. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll just send you... because he was here earlier. There was another person that I wanted to pay back that was live, and I wanted to rate them, but I'm apparently... What?
No donation, no salvation.
Who? Thank you, individual, whoever you may be. 55 for the extra life. 10, 22, 38. Oh, man, we hit the goal. We hit the goal. No. We hit the goal. Where's the dance? I already turned off the VTuber software. Is it Haru? No, Haru's not live. Did you see Praise That Son? Haru? Haru was in my top 5 most watched. He's not even streaming right now. Base Chris Williams, Dingus gets to get 5 guys tonight. I don't touch the extra life money. Yeah, the kids dying with cancer get 5 guys tonight. All right, but yeah, we won. I got as I was saying, thank you so much for helping us get in the ring. Helping us get in the ring. Thank you so much for helping us hit the goal. 1,000 has been hit. 1022 officially. Fundraising runs for the Children's Hospital that I have selected until the end of the month. So I'll be doing more streams until then. But on December 12th, I get on the boat. I come back December 22nd. So no streams from December 12th to December 21st. Last stream is on the 11th for Game Awards restream. And I will be trying to do 100% Metroid Prime 4 between now and the time that I hop on that boat. So thank you again, everybody. There was, as I was saying, there was one person I wanted to raid who stopped by, and I don't even know who they were, but I paid back for the follow. But it seems like they went offline. I took too long to end the stream. So I will raid somebody else who stopped by, give it a sub, and was participating in the chill. I'm talking so fast because I want to go home. Anyway, this is the new homeboy Hermano, compadre, camarada. He is playing Metroid right now, and he was here earlier. Dropped the gifted sub, and he didn't want to ruin his experience with spoilers. So don't go over there. Do not go over there and spoil the game for him. Let's do a little humble brag. I ended the show. I hit the goal. I hit the goal. You did this on purpose. Wait a minute. You motherfuckers like, oh, let's hit the goal. Let's hit the goal. Let's hit the goal as he ending the stream. Then you hit the goal, and now you're like, oh, Dingus is ending the stream even after he hit the goal. Did you want an extra hour? Like, this doesn't change my plans, you guys. I gotta go to sleep. But Koizumers is really cool. He's Hispanic! There's not many Hispanic people that I know of in this sector that stream. So pay him a visit. Extra 55 minutes to thank every donator. I just did that! Thank you, Chris Williams, for getting us to 55. Thank you so much for everyone who showed up. Bye-bye! Audio to me time. We'll see you. If we did see you, then we did see you. If we did see you, then we saw you. If we did see you, hopefully we'll see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Ru, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Alright, but for real. Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Oh, but for real, see ya.